there he is.
He put in here.
Oh shit, I think I just covered my mic. There we go. How's the audio, whoever's in here? Who goes there? Oh shit, I just closed the garage.
You can just close it from here.
I gotta change the battery. Still not. Oh, come on.
Hello, Miss Daisy. Kamusta ka? Good to see you.
There it goes. Jeez. It'd be right up on it.
Oh, madaming salamat. Thank you, Miss Daisy. We are getting ready to go to the North Shore.
Just opened back up.
What?
Glad I looked. Oh, I bet you Pablo came out.
Why would he come out?
What do you mean? This thing reaches out here.
Hey, David and hello, aloha. Oh, yeah, he is.
It is Pablo, yeah.
Here's Pablo. Pablo, we're leaving the house and Pablo stopped the garage from closing. Hello, Indy, beautiful Indy. Welcome. It's hot today and we're hoping it's going to be a nice day at the beach. We're going to the North Shore. $92 degrees. Oh, wow. Steve's not here, so I don't know what the temperature is right now. But it's in the high 80s.
I think you got background music playing.
I do?
Let me see. I just turned it on.
Hold on, guys.
Shit, I can't see anything. No, I don't know what I was hearing then. Yeah, I'm hearing something. Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey, Howard. Oh, it's 84 now. You're in Texas. Our buddy Ronnie's in Texas, too. So what's the temperature now, Ray?
Right now, I'm not sure. I'm having my watch.
Oh, Nanya. Thank you, Nanya.
Right now it is 86 and it feels like 90.
It's 86 and it feels like 90.
Oh, yeah. Glad I looked. I seen the garage open back up.
So David, and you have a passion for music as well? Panel, a live stream with some musicians on our panel on Tuesday.
Oh, I always forget about that. I just have to confirm with a couple guys, but we're probably, hopefully, gonna do a part 2 this Tuesday coming up. Music Mayhem Part 2.
We're gonna have Doc music. Doc Hunt, what is it?
Doc Danger and Conspiracy Music, and Dr. Rob Allen, and Ang Snowman, and and I forgot the other guy's name, and all musicians.
Yeah. Hey, Fumonti. Aloha. Thank you. Thank you for the anniversary wish. So David Ann says, yeah, I don't play as much. I used to. I work too much. LOL. Well, you gotta come out and
Get the camera off.
you gotta come out and keep it steady. That I can do it. Tuesday and hang out and come on the corner and they just put a whole bunch of musicians play at the same time. Music. So yeah. Cindy Porter Stevens, aloha. We had fun last night, right, Pomonti? Rescue Channel. We raised money for his chicken coop and his ramp. But there's going to be a part 2 on that one too. So oh, aloha, thank you. He says, happy anniversary, Steve, aloha, and Yinning are my 2 favorite people. Oh, thank you, Hoot.
Aloha, Hoot.
So David's asking, how did Rescue Cell go? It did pretty good. I think the cookbooks did really well. He sold, most of his books were over 100 years old. And Nanya, thank you. Yeah, so we did. They auctioned about 11 books out of 22 books. So halfway through, and it kind of got too late, so they decided to make it part 2. And we don't know when yet, but stay tuned. We will. It was so much fun last night with the auction.
I think you did. Yeah, you did. I don't know if you want me to give out numbers, but you did well.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, none of your damn business. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm driving, so I'm not.
Well, that's not your phone.
This is, yeah, it is.
I mean, it's my channel.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Hold on.
Then I'll just relay the message to you.
Nanya, I'm going to turn you blue. Don't be so blue. Add moderator. Indy, aloha.
What's up, Indy?
Mr. Bean, aloha. Thank you. We're going to the North Shore. It's kind of late, so we're hoping to play a little bit of tourist. Maybe if we can find some fruit stands or something, and then we're gonna grab some food and go eat at the beach maybe. We're just playing it by ear. Mr. Bean is blue, everybody's blue. Did I miss anybody? Howard, oh, Howard, I missed you. Hold on. How rude.
Dare you? How dare you?
There we go. If you see anybody gray, not gay, but gray, just nudge me. Sugar Daddy 1 Williams, aloha, thank you. Let me see, are you blue? Yep, you're blue already.
You can be gay too if you want.
Steve, you were awesome last night on Rescue. I died laughing when you got up and Nina said, I'll take over. we don't want it. Yeah, we love Rescue. We love Rescue. I think he did pretty good last night, but he's got more to go, more books to auction off. And it was all for fun, for a benefit, but you know, those books are worth way more than the auction for it, but it's not about the money, it's about finding people who will cherish the book and not just resell it, but they can do whatever they want with the book afterwards.
What about raising
YouTube.
the money for something he needs to have built, and at the same time making sure that the books are going to a good home instead of just ending up in the garbage.
Yeah.
So win-win.
Yeah, it was fun. You guys want to please do. We're all one big happy family. Yep, we did. It was so much fun. And just to let you guys know, we're going to the North Shore, and it might get lost signal here and there, but that's what happens when we go and there's like a wide empty field, nothing.
So if it does freeze up, just baby, please don't go. Baby, please don't go.
Right? Mr. Bean, I was on your chat yesterday. Was it yesterday? It was fun. It was fun. You had some cool people on there.
Oh yeah, I was in there for a little bit. I had to take off though. I had to go to have,
Yeah. Oh, of course. And thank you, Mr. Bean, for hanging out with us today. Hopefully we got full of excitement coming. Besides the drop signal, but so let's see. It's a beautiful day, at least. The last time we came to the North Shore, I think it was when we went to the maze, and it was so gray. Independent and united. Thank you, Indy.
it was so great.
Right, it was so gray, and look, it ended up being a nice day, right? Because we ended up going to the beach and having a nice sunset. So
Well, it was kind of shitty when we left the house
that day,
20 minutes ago, but it's clearing up.
yeah. So Hawaii is unpredictable, but it is going to be um, bright and sunny, but it might rain. I don't know. Especially here. Hey, Steel and Trees.
It's
Aloha, Eric.
more consistent with nice weather than it is shitty weather. So what's up, Steel Tree?
I hope you had a better day at the swap meet today. How'd it go?
Swap meet.
Yeah, we
Oh,
had.
that's what it's called. Lower Ridge Farmlands.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about the other day, where like the cops don't even go in there. It's like their own. We got a couple of jobs in there. Pretty cool. We had a lot of chickens in there for for them to fight with each other. You know what I mean?
I've never been to a chicken fight. I don't think I can handle it. I'm watching until Howard makes me go to bed. Well, thank you, Nanya. But what time is it over there? Must be
10:30. Either 10:30 or 9:30.
so. Stephen Tree says it was good. That's spectacular, but good, and have 2 nights scheduled off. All right. Hey, Joker. Aloha. Is anybody else hating this new YouTube setup? I don't know what you're talking about.
What is it? I haven't really noticed anything yet. just a couple small things, but
My crap is slow. Yeah, your crap is slow. I don't want to say anything about that. I don't want to make a comment on that. Talk to Travis Joe. Remember last night, Travis Joe said I gotta
yeah,
go do some plumbing.
Yeah.
It's 10:30. Okay, so you are 6 hours.
I was right, 10:30. So in November, I don't know if you guys watch Sunny Las Vegas. Cool guy. Him and his wife are coming to Oahu right around Thanksgiving. So hopefully that'd be fun to meet up with them. Have some drinks.
Mr. Bean says, take some laxative. I didn't want to go there, but that's what I was leading to. We love you, Joe. Still in Tree says, I'm having a few alcoholic beers and getting non shit faced. LOL.
Me too. Right now, as we speak. Oh wait, no, I'm driving. I'm not doing that.
Ooh, nah, I loaded a new card and got it slow. So I can see, I don't know if it's my phone, but is it lagging a little bit? Y'all can pick me up, pick on me all you want. I laugh. Of course we know, Joe. We know. We're not laughing at you sometimes, but we love you.
I love her a little bit too. It's because we all gotta share. We gotta share the video and get more people in here. The more people, the less it'll buffer. I don't know if that's true or not, but it sounds good. If we get like 40 people watching, then it shouldn't buffer at all.
Oh, what kind of phone do you have, Hoot? So we have like what do we have? Samsungs. Yeah, we don't have Apple. Joe.
The one we're using now is kind of older, but the battery lasts on live streaming for like 4 hours. When our new ones, the brand new ones that are supposed to be better, only last an hour. So.
Yeah, Samsung. We have Samsung too. But you know what, Hoot? I got two new phones since like a couple months ago. And the one that I had, the one that I didn't get rid of, the oldest phone, it's an LG, and they say they don't make it anymore. And that's what I'm using right now to record this live. The battery lasts 4 hours. And Steve just took out a whole bunch of stuff on the phone because it's not really a phone that I use. I just use it for videotaping. So it might last a little bit longer. We don't know. So,
The shitty part is the quality isn't as good, but it's still decent enough.
yeah, it's okay. Cool. Yeah, that solar flare is screwing up everything. Oh. Yeah, because when I got the new phones and I was like, it gets hot so fast, and I'm like, I thought this phone's supposed to be better. They said because it has way more things in it already, and factory reset, it was already built with a lot of stuff in it. It takes up a lot of battery and it gets hot faster, so your battery runs out sooner. So, hey, David Divine. Aloha. Divine. Thank you. He said happy anniversary. I had an
Everybody calm down.
and threw it across the parking lot 4 years ago.
And thank you, David, and also happy birthday to you, brother.
Right. Happy birthday yesterday.
We don't know if it was yesterday or today. He just said this weekend.
Oh,
So I never
okay.
confirmed which day.
Oh, okay. So
Could have been yesterday. Could be today.
could be
Could have been
next
Friday.
week. Oh, he said this week. Well, happy birthday, David. Samsung Galaxy A12. It's old. I know. I don't know what this is. This is an LG, and they say they don't even make LGs anymore. I'm like, and they don't. This is the all the newer phones. They don't even have the auxiliary plug. This is one that does. So that's why I like it too, because I can do a lot more with it, with like microphones and stuff like that. So who else? Joe, Kurt, Phil, Monte, Aloha. Hi. LG was good. Yeah, LG is good, and they don't have it anymore. They don't make it anymore.
Pitbull puppies for sale.
Oh gosh. No thanks.
Why? They're the most loyalist dogs out there. Pitbulls are awesome. Just like any dog, they're only an asshole if you raise it to be an asshole.
Yeah, Pablo won't like be happy.
Pablo would still be in charge, even though it's Pitbull is a puppy. Pablo would be like, "It's Miles. It's Miles. You don't like it? Get the fuck out."
Mr. Bean says, I don't like birthdays. I keep getting older. Joker says, hey, Monty, did you go on rescue panel last night? Yes, we all did, Joe. Right after you left Steve's live, we all jumped on rescue. It was fun. You missed out. But I know the time difference. Full Monty was awesome last night. Yeah, it was awesome. Oh, too tall Rob. Too tall Rob. I want some fritters. I want some fritters. Too tall Rob. Yeah, I know, Joe. I know it was late for you because we stay Hawaiian time, right? And yeah, but we appreciate you, Joe. You're gonna go straight? Yeah, go straight. No, Joe's not going anywhere, right, Joe? Near the flea market was real slow. Only had 3 sales, but 2 of them were bigger sales. Oh, awesome! I know you still sell your woodwork. Must be hard to like lug all those things. I used to do it before. My sister was worked for the airlines, and she would go to Indonesia or Bali or Saipan and bring back a whole bunch of stuff. That was before customs was really, really strict. And she would buy dresses by the truckload. I mean, duffel bags. Bring back duffel bags full of clothes. And we would go to the swap meet, and like they were like less than $1 each when you convert the rupiah to dollars. And we come here, we would sell it for like $35. So yeah, that was, but it was a lot of work, setting up the tent, and putting everything up. And not to mention, when it gets busy like that, a lot of people. And so, this is so stupid. to okay, it's back. Back. Joe, oh, I missed someone. And pop in and say hi. I'm getting back to spending quality time with my dog. I think zero nap. Look right here. Fruit. There's a fruit stand. Oh, it's a chocolate and honey. Oh yeah, you drive too fast. Oh man, look what happened.
Yeah,
Look what happened.
What? Oh, it's just yeah, that's another reason why here.
Still on? Okay. Oh, okay, maybe. Oh, it's behind.
This is gonna.
No, it's okay. No, my phone is behind. Right. So I think there we are. There we are. Just keep an eye on the road.
I don't know.
So we live.
Around,
No, it's okay. We got plenty more to go. Your stream is very broken, Nina. Okay, sorry. We'll get out of this what do you call it, dead spot?
Dead zone, yeah.
Yeah. Ah, what's that?
You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
Houston, we have regained connection. You are out of the dead zone. Okay, thanks to Tom. Yeah, I think we're going to be getting out of the, oh, it's hot, the dead zone really, really soon. There's no towers on this area. And sorry, but this is kind of crooked, but it's okay. Joker says the stream looks like an old Atari game.
Kaboom! Kaboom was my favorite old Atari game.
What do you call that? I like Miss Pac-Man and Miss and Galaga? Galaxy. I don't know. Yeah, I used to play Atari. And
There's like 50 cars behind us, all because of this one guy in front of us driving
okay, it's a lot better now.
super slow.
Too tall. Let's see what Too Tall says. Too Tall says, you could imagine Steve and Nina flying down one of those mountain tops of Hawaii on a tandem bicycle. Too Tall, you're too funny. You should be named Too Funny Rob. Space Invaders. Did they have an Atari? Because Space Invaders was my favorite game.
Space Invaders, yeah, Space Invaders and Kaboom. My favorite. Kaboom is my all-time favorite.
Like we would go to, we had the laundromat and they had video games at the laundromat and we would play it. There's one of those you sit down on the like the machines, you sit down machines. Yeah, I remember that.
And Galaga. Because Galaga at the arcade was my favorite.
Bakery. There's a bakery sale coming up. Oh, coming on the right hand side, I guess.
But Galaga is my arcade favorite. Anytime I see that, I don't care where I am, I have to stop and play it if I see it somewhere.
Yeah, they don't have those games anymore. Okay, so hopefully this place is open. I still have Atari 3600. Wow. Coconut. Yep.
They're not open.
They are, but they're just, they're not. Yeah, we're late.
It's like the third.
Yeah, because they close at 4 o'clock. It's almost 5 o'clock. Right at the last hour.
It's just not right.
Millipede. Oh, yes. Pitfall.
Yeah, Centipede or whatever it was called. Centipede, Millipede. Cubert. I like Cubert too.
There's like over here too. There's like a bakery here. Pitfall. Raiders of the Lost Millipede. I remember Millipede. Hello, Karma. Aloha. Welcome.
Hey, what's up, Karma? My fellow Michigan.
And Donkey Kong. Yes, Donkey Kong. Yes. Nobody here is saying, huh? I guess we're all in the same era, huh? My grandkids wouldn't know what that is. Oh, a car coming. Too Tall. Let's see what Too Tall says. That reminds me, I need to talk to my mechanic. I've got a weed eater motor I'm going to mount on my tandem bicycle as we chop up in front of, and 6 feet and 22 inches 8 hanger. Oh my goodness. Are we gonna stop over here or?
Killer Tacos first, or you want to go to one of the other places?
Yeah, okay. Up to you if you want. Hey, T-Girl.
T-Girl.
Killer Tacos is here. We can, if you want to grab a shrimp plate or you want to just, well, you know we got to stop at Killer Tacos, guys. And you should park over there because you got to back up all the way. Oh, here, it's just straight this parking. It's so weird because, just back it up and back it up here. Yeah?
Yeah, good idea.
Good idea. Aloha,
do not feed the chickens.
Beautiful tea. Bean, you had jump gaps. Jump on alligators. It was tough. Tacos. I love tacos. Oh yeah, this place is Killer Tacos, and they live up to their name.
Yeah,
I
they're
want
definitely
tacos.
the best tacos I've ever had.
Yeah.
Oh, watch out for the
Watch out for the curb.
tailgate. Not tailgate. The trailer hitch.
Trailer hitch. David says he wants taco. So Steve's gonna drop his link later. If you guys he's gonna most likely have music on Tuesday. Not 100%, but
Yeah, but pretty sure. So yeah, David, if you want to come back on Tuesday for Music Mayhem Part 2.
No, there's
awesome.
David and
then David and
yeah,
and then
because
any musicians, yeah, any musician.
my favorite game starts with Nintendo, so I like Bio Billy, Trunk Taco. I caught and cleaned and cooked 3 alligators in my day. Oh, so is alligator real? I'm assuming alligators are really tough. Do they have frog legs at the taco stand? No, not here.
You ever had octopus?
Octopus, yeah, that's the kind. They call it calamari here.
I think that alligator and octopus would probably be similar.
No. I wonder if they got alligator tacos like they do at fish tacos or maybe frog legs. Oh, you know what? Fish tacos sounds really good too at Cholos. Yeah, that sounds good. You want to skip the killer taco? Or I don't know what time Cholos close because I want to get some maybe Cholos tonight. They got drinks too. Can you look it up? Hold on, let me look it up. Cholos, Haleiwa. Let me check what time they close. They close at 9 p.m. You want to end come back before like 8 o'clock? It's up to you. You want to
So there's like a sit-down place?
Yeah, it's a bar and it's a Mexican restaurant.
Oh, well, yeah, let's do that then.
You want to do that now?
I never been there, so I don't know.
Sorry, I live
Man, I don't know that shit.
taco on Tuesdays. LOL. Yeah, they usually have Tuesday tacos, Taco Tuesdays, and they used to be like $1 a taco. I think now they're like $2 a taco, but not here. I don't know. It's still the tacos here is cheap. It's like $3 for a big ass taco. Not really big, but what do you want to do? You want to have a snack here, or you want to try the?
What about Cholos?
Oh, he wants to go to Cholos, so we can have a drink too and sit down, because we still have like 2 hours before the sunset.
Ooh, hour and a half.
Hour and a half. El Cholos in SoCal. Bars in Mexican, always great. Yep. We decided we're gonna go. We're not gonna go Killer Tacos. We always come Killer Tacos. We love Killer Tacos, but the last time Evelyn and I went to this Cholos, and I had the fish taco and it was so good. I just wondered if they have apple fritter tacos, maybe brownies and ice cream toppings. There's a gelato place right next door to it too. So you want to do that now or after the sunset? No, we do it now. Okay, let's make taquitos. Tacos at T Girl's house next Tuesday. All right, tacos at Alabama. Oh, Arkansas.
Is this even on?
What? It's not plugged in? I just hope they don't make us. Maybe we should put the smaller phone thing so it doesn't look so it's more conspicuous. You know what I mean? Or should we just say?
Let's see. We can take this off.
Because I got this other one here. It's smaller, and I got this one. It's really small.
And let's push this down. Even if it is, so what? Usually cool, unless you go to Nico's and then they have like asshole. Then they're just filled with emotional damage.
All right, where's Garrett? Oh, is it Garrett? Who says emotional damage?
This person's just gonna stop in the middle of the road.
Okay, so we have.
Where's the Cholos on the left?
It's gonna be on the right. Oh, Jenny's is closed. Oh no, it's not closed. It's just a different window open. I like Jenny's. So we can also walk around here, pay tourists. There's like store shops, I don't know, but this is the famous Giovanni's. They don't have a line today. They usually have a super long line.
Cafe Haleiwa.
Yeah, remember?
Free meal.
Free meal. Hey, free meal. Free meal drive-through this Sunday.
Oh, at the church.
At the church. Aww.
Walk-ups welcome. I don't understand what kind of meal it is.
No, it's just a bag lunch. It's for the homeless.
But they're advertising everyone driving by.
No, they got see they're giving people lunch right there.
It says walk-ups welcome.
No.
Why would they advertise to everyone driving by if it was just for the homeless?
Oh, and maybe not for the homeless, but it's from the church. Just want to feed people, I guess. I don't know. Why are you asking me?
I'm just trying to figure out what the point of it. Like, that's cool they're doing it, but it's just weird. Like, hey, anyone driving by, you hungry? Here you go.
Yeah, this is Cholos right here. I'm sorry. Cholos is right here. You need to go right.
Hey, what you know about Cholos, ese?
Be careful about posting on social media where you're going dining. You leave. Too tall, Rob. Not too much people from Hawaii watch us. It was trouble what happened to a rapper and his girlfriend that chicken and waffle stand in California.
Really? What rapper?
What rapper? You know, I've got to send you and Steve picture my brother-in-law show. He's mad at me. It's funny. Okay, send it. It's right over. That's Cholos right there. See that? Oh, you could have parked right there. There's one right there. See, they got gelato. I think I want a gelato after. It's Cholo's Homestyle Mexican Margarita Bar. We're gonna spend this is our early dinner, or we're not that old. We don't have dinner this early, but we're probably not gonna eat afterwards.
You know, it is actually normal dinner time.
Is it
We're
normal?
just used to always eating dinner late.
Yeah, is it?
Well, usually, when I'm working, I usually don't get home till 7 or 8, so then it's dinner time. My dad always brings that up. He's like, yeah, you guys eat dinner late.
Cook at Denny's for 3 years. Too Tall Rob said that. Hey, Samoan, there's another David here. Aloha, Tavita, Talofa. Hey, it's your anniversary. Congratulations. Oh, thank you, David. Samoan. Okay, Joker. So we're already at 82%. And it's only 45 minutes. Is that about good? Is that about right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll just bring this backup charger so we can charge it. Hopefully, we can sit someplace in the corner or something. Cholo makes guacamole at your table. This is Cholos. I don't know if it's El Cholos. It's a local company. Um, I used to know the owner actually, but he doesn't own it anymore. He sold it. So yeah. So, but I don't think this is a franchise. Also, happy. Also, it's what Simone, it's your birthday too. Oh, happy birthday! Hey Chadwick, thank you. Happy anniversary. I'm kind of slow on the chats right now. 85% in 45 minutes is great. Okay, cool. Thanks, Joe.
Hey, Simone, what does it feel like to be 23?
Hey, it's also David Divine's birthday. So how?
And David Divine just turned 39.
That's such a coincidence. Shout out. Oh, you're so awesome. Happy birthday, all you guys, all the Davids. What? Spike? Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. Lord Spike was yesterday. What's up with all this birthdays in September? And I asked like a couple weeks ago, any birthdays in September? We can have a big birthday party. Well, next week we'll have a big birthday party. What do you think, baby? We'll have a birthday party for all the September birthday. Thank you, Chadwick. I kind of didn't read your whole message. I got excited about all the birthdays. Where is Chadwick's one? He said happy anniversary. Oh, here. You two love your life, both of you. Even if you did steal my man.
Hi, Chadwick.
Oh, you guys are funny. You want to go check it out? Walk in first and see what is, if there's like tables in the corner or whatever, or should we just walk in? I don't want it to be a repeat of the last time. Now I have phobia going into restaurants and filming. Hmm?
Up to you.
You want me to go in and ask if they're gonna have a problem? I can ask. I'll go in there. No, hold this. I'll go in there by myself. I'll come back. Or no?
I was just gonna switch this and then we'll just go and see what happens.
Oh, okay. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. So we have David Divine, David Samoan Watchman, and Lord Spike. All within yesterday and today, all this weekend. Chad, there's plenty of bacon out there. Someone said that. Oh, I have never Oh, somebody's singing happy birthday. See, they're singing happy birthday to you guys. I never understood if you could
Oh,
go
look at
into
that
other
ride.
places.
The Fleetwood with hydraulics.
Baby too.
Right in front of Cholos.
Who's Chad? Buffering. Hello, aloha.
Every day I'm buffering.
Oh yeah, Pablo's gonna like the Mexican food, huh? Hey, you brought me back some Jolos.
You can tell when he really likes it because he literally inhales it like a vacuum. Doesn't even chew it, just you got more?
Right? He has that. He does that, and I hate to give him food because, like regular food, as a treat. Once in a while, if I'm making like cold cut sandwich or something, and I'll throw him a piece of meat, and he'll just swallow it. I'm like, you gotta chew, buddy.
Oh, what the fuck? There we
All
All right, you know what time it is.
Joker, I'm the marshmallow man when you don't pay attention to and burn the shit. Okay, I'm gonna try to make this a little bit discreet, which is gonna be a little hard.
No, just tell them so that it's not an issue. Like,
Okay.
You know, we're not gonna fucking record anybody else. We're just
If they, we could eat outside too, if they say anything.
they don't like it. They suck these nuts. We'll find
Okay.
somewhere else to go. Oh, that's you singing at birthday behind us.
Oh yeah.
Bunch of kids.
Mayhem Studio, Aloha.
Did you want to bring this in or no?
Yeah, just put it in my backpack and bring my backpack.
What's up, Mayhem? Are you driving, Mayhem, or parked for the night?
Damn, I can't control this.
I lock that side door.
Tell them the phone is your service animal and they'll give you shit. Say it's identified as a beagle. Steve's got my backpack. Oh, Steve's got my backpack. Okay, we're going in, guys. Oh, you want to go inside? We can go by the bar. Closer to the bar. You can, yeah. But it'll be facing the wall and us. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna go over here later. El Gelato Cafe. Okay, guys, we're in. I'm not gonna face anybody right now.
And do you guys want to start off with chips and salsa? $3
Yeah. Should we sit next to each other over here so that can be in the back? I'll sit here. Okay, hold on, guys. If you want to make it so it's me first. Thank you. But make it mirrored, okay? Face in front. Yeah, I like it mirrored. Because it totally throws me off. Why? Oh. So they said it's okay. I need my other phone so I can at least.
So I could be a dick to them without everyone hearing me. I put everything in here. I don't know where. This one?
Here, you can scan for the menu. So we're in, guys. Don't kill yourself. Okay, well, I missed a whole bunch of chat. Mayhem Studios, let me make you blue. Sorry. Hope you didn't leave yet. You're blue.
Hey, he was like, I ain't got no rent. This man, I'm out of here. There we go. So yeah, I don't know. I gotta go back and look because I asked. Oh, is my bike back on? Can you guys hear me? I asked Mayhem if he was driving or parked for the night, but I don't know if he answered.
Oh, what's going on?
Oh, you gotta start driving around 3 a.m. So that's still a couple more hours, yeah. I guess depending on where you're at.
Girl, wait, I have to go back. Say a prayer for my 2-year-old grand nephew who's having open heart. Oh my gosh. Prayers, T girl. That's too far. I mean, that's too high.
It's not.
Hey, Aloha Pepper. Aloha.
Aloha.
Hey, Jen. Aloha, Jen.
Okay, so we're not gonna do that then.
Can you make it like that way, facing this way, so that maybe those people might think, oh, we're recording them? You know what I mean? Yeah, like that. There's nobody behind us.
Hey, Sharon, Sky Spring, aloha.
Oh, aloha, Sharon.
Aloha, aloha.
Sorry, we're having technical difficulties. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, Jen. Thank you for the happy anniversary wish. Thank you, Sharon. We're just gonna have some taco. Did you find a beer?
You're gonna have to walk up to the bar and
No, when she comes, you just gotta ask her, I guess.
about us food and drink menu. Here we go.
Taking in segment, no homo. Who's the homo? Oh, Heather Hatch. Aloha. Thank you, sweetie.
Hey, I love you, aloha.
Thank you, Buckling. Love tacos. I'm gonna have some fish tacos.
Well, look at this, baby. They got for you lily poi, mango, and pineapple margarita.
Oh, is that a margarita? Oh yeah, yeah. Really quite. I wonder if there's leaning on there too. Hansi, you were forced into a date on the internet. How did that happen?
There we go.
You guys are all on our date. You have. It's a party of 18. Oh, there's homeless. Hey, Jake.
Homeless. What's up, Jake?
I'm going to put you blue in just a minute, Jake. There you go. I have you at home playing your playlist. So it's been running since 1:30 this afternoon after I talked to you or after you went live.
So,
And
4 hours.
And
6 hours.
I started it from your very first video, which was February 2013. I hope it helps.
Alright, you guys have ice waters here to start.
Yeah, what do you have on top?
On top we have Modelo's, Cushiato, Sakis, Amber, Big Swell IPA, White Pecan Ale, and Guinness.
Like you keep it on?
Yeah, I'll get a Waikiki Blonde Ale.
I'm thinking I might get a margarita, but yeah, but water fine, yeah.
So if shoot, did I turn this back on? Yeah. If you guys aren't already subscribed to Homeless in America, go check them out. I'm gonna drop this link.
Yeah, he's awesome, and he's at 1,000 1,400 hours. He's trying to get his 4,000 hours. I think he might already. Steve's gonna drop this link. Oh, I can drop this link. You want me to drop this link?
If you want, it doesn't. When you search for it, it doesn't pop up right away.
I'm already dropping it. Here's his link. Homeless in America. There's his link. If you guys can't help monetarily wise, you guys can help watching his videos. That'll help a lot. So he can get monetized. I was gonna check. I was gonna
Hey,
check.
Heather Hatch, Aloha.
Oh yeah, he has over 1,600 subscribers, so he's good in that part.
Real quick, Heather Hatch. I didn't set it yet, but I think around like 4:30, 5 o'clock Hawaii time. And yes, absolutely. I mean, even if the panel's full of 10 people, people, drop down and let other people up and take turns and stuff. So
Thank you.
yes,
You're
absolutely.
welcome. Anything else I can get started for now?
You want to order food? Did you
No,
didn't look at the menu yet?
yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, absolutely, Heather.
You're gonna take it, right?
Yeah, when you went to the bathroom and what's his name? The guy you were watching, Patriot, Progressive Patriot, and he was saying like, thanks to everybody, and he said thanks to Chadwick too, like Forging Thoughts, and
Oh, really?
I was like, oh, okay. So he had mentioned Forging Thoughts in his live stream. Yeah, you guys, if you guys, check if you guys already talk to each other, because sometimes YouTube will unsub you to someone you've been sub to for for a long time, and all of a sudden you're not sub to them. So it's good to check once in a while. When you're in a chat like this, just click on them and see if you're still sub to them. We gotta try to beat YouTube, ScrewTube. What are you guys talking about, Joe?
So, yeah. So like I was saying, sorry. Homeless in America. If you guys aren't already subbed to Homeless in America, Jake, definitely sub to him. And he is homeless. It's not just a YouTube channel name. He is homeless. So also, if you want to help him out with some gas money or just buy him a coffee or whatever, I just put a few ways that you can help him out if you want. So. Oh, that'd be awesome, Heather. Hey?
Right, Heather? I'm excited. And even if you can't get...
You know what? I'm going to email them right now again.
No, not only that.
Confirm for Tuesday.
Not only that, but if they don't, you got Heather, you got the 2 Davids. Actually, you got the 3 Davids, because David Samoan also plays. And Chadwick plays. So we will have a band all by ourselves. But it'd be great if they can come. So I think we should just consider it, schedule it. Yeah?
It's a for sure thing. We say Tuesday at 4:30 Hawaii time. So
yeah. There you go, guys. It's official. We're going to have a Music Mayhem.
Music Mayhem Part Deuce.
Part Deuce.
Deuce.
I can't wait. I want to hear Heather and...
Who's the food menu?
Chadwick, you said your fingers healed already, right? I'm going to get the taco. The fish taco. Wait, what?
Shrimp taco?
What did I say? The shrimp taco. They got so much stuff. Yeah, solo fish taco. 2 plates. 1 plate. Oh, 2 taco plates. Or you can order that and some appetizer because it's that big, you know, it's a lot.
Double enchilada. Double taco. Taco plate.
And the fish taco is ahi. Tuna.
Meat quesadilla. Taquito. Chimichanga. Oh, I'm not hungry. I just had a salad. I don't know what that noise is.
So Lauren is asking if anybody played the bass the last time. It was David Divine.
No, nobody played the bass.
Yeah, and it was conspiracy music.
Conspiracy music. Dark Danger, but Dark Danger.
He wasn't playing, so it was basically the 2 playing.
He's more like a co-host.
Yeah.
But he does play. He was in a band.
Right?
Ooh, spinach and cheese enchiladas verde.
Oh, yes, of course, homeless. Jake. I know you have more than enough subs to get monetized. You just need hours.
Yeah, you gotta help homeless get his hours.
But if you guys are not sub to homeless, please sub to homeless. And that's what...
Great guy, too. Great guy. I don't vouch for this anyone. You know, only, like, genuinely good-hearted people. So.
Oh, no, Joe. Not tilapia. Tilapia is like... No, we're getting ahi. Chimichanga again.
I gotta hurry up, Chadwick. I got my eye on you, Chadwick. You better hurry up. I know how long it takes to go to have some whatever you got to go do at your neighbor's house.
Thank you, David, for subbing today.
Yeah, right on, Simone.
I'm confused.
And definitely help him with some watch hours too, because it'll help him out in his personal life too a lot. And
Right.
I know once he gets all that situation straightened out, I know he's gonna make a lot of great videos.
Yeah, we're gonna get the fish taco.
Two of them?
Yeah, the two.
Rice and beans on the side.
The what?
Rice and beans on the side.
Not two, but just the one, or we'll split it.
Yeah, no, it has two.
Oh, okay.
There's a two plate, two taco, or one taco. And then, can we leave the cilantros out?
Yeah.
Okay. Or just take it out completely. Don't even
Yeah,
include
what's
it.
lunch about it?
And then we're gonna get something else, right?
Yeah.
Do you want it like a burrito or something, or?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. No, yeah. If we're gonna get something else, we'll let you know.
Just clean up.
This is
The
good.
fish taco started for now.
Right on. Thank you. See, there goes what I was looking for. Rice and beans. It's rice beans or rice and beans. Side of shredded meat.
Oh, I was gonna get my drink.
Oh. She's right there. You just toodly-doo. Excusez-moi. I'd like to order. Did you want the one that I found?
The margarita. The
Specialty. The specialty lily koi mango and pineapple margarita.
Yeah,
I
the
think that's right.
taco.
yeah. Does it? You guys have everything?
Yeah, put it on the rim.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. And you want to blend it or on the rocks?
Blended. Thank you.
All right. All right, guys. The party just started. Nina had an alcoholic beverage. It's officially a party.
It's a party of 20 right now.
Welcome to the party.
Elderly widow up the road and another older couple, two houses down. Neither of them much money, so I bring them back when I come. Aw, you're so sweet, Forging. Chadwick.
Oh, he's back already? Oh, you're still here, Steve? Oh, that's spicy. Mm.
Is it?
Oh, hell yeah.
That's why I won't even eat it. I don't even know why I ordered it. Salmon
Oh, really, Joe?
is the most disgusting fish I've ever tasted. No, it's not. I love salmon. I love salmon.
Oh, that's cool though, Fortune. See, even though Fortune's like this tough guy, badass, you
Right.
got one of the biggest hearts of anyone I know.
Right? He doesn't want everybody to know it, but he has the biggest heart.
Oh, right on, Indy. Cool. Now I'm gonna punch the pasta salad. Just go take it out on a pug or something.
Don't start that. You're gonna get Chadwick all wired up. We didn't say the three-letter word, Chadwick. Oh no, independent. Okay. So how's the sound, you guys? I mean,
Yeah, does it sound okay in here?
are we muffled or
His mic should work pretty decent. Plus, it's not like super crowded where you all that background noise.
yeah? Oh, here we come. Okay, thank you, Indy. Joker, I can hear you monster.
Oh, that's a spicy.
Spicy, huh?
Ooh, ooh my.
How's your phone, Joe? Is it? I know you said you have to restart it and everything. Hope there's no small pictures on it like the last time.
Hey Chadwick, are you looking? I'm gonna give you nightmares.
Wait, 8 second delay. Hold on. I don't see it yet. Damn, that's longer than 8 seconds.
That's just to give Chadwick nightmares. Or more motivation at the gym. Yeah. No, my pug noises are accurate.
Look, see, it didn't even happen yet. Look.
Well, I think you're behind.
No, I did. I pushed all the way forward. Look.
Wow, that's way behind.
Or did I miss it? I don't know.
Yeah, what the hell is going on? All right here.
Oh, okay.
But I was behind too, so. Oh wow, look at that.
Oh, thank you. Oh man, it's dripping. Don't spill it. So it has. Wait, what does it have? You read what it says. It has. This is a margarita.
It has. I gotta find it again. Oh, this.
Okay, make it
I
closer.
said drink menu, but it still says rice and beans and shit.
Right
There
here.
we
It says
go.
it has the premium.
There we go. It is lilikoi,
Lilikoi,
mango,
mango,
and pineapple
pineapple.
using premium salsibul tequila.
It's dripping, and
Just trying to break my phone.
I put leaning on the top, but I better drink it. Okay, toast to our anniversary. Come on, baby. Toast, toast, toast.
I think you just like blocked somebody on accident because it dripped.
No, I didn't.
But it popped up
Did
and
anybody
said,
get blocked? I'm excited about my drink.
so am I. I'm still trying to finish with it. Oh, and Island. Wow, that's fast.
That was fast. Okay. Thank you.
Damn.
Drinking? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's 2 pages perfect. I got
There you
it.
go.
Yeah. Perfect.
Anything else we got?
Nope, that's good for now.
Good for now. Thank you.
Silver girl, aloha. I gotta drink some of this. Even you don't want to toast with me. I gotta drink it because it's spilling over. Maybe can we toast for our anniversary?
Oh, I know that's right.
Hey, Ronnie. Aloha, Ronnie.
Ronnie, what's up, Ronnie?
Hey, guys.
Ronnie's here just in time for 2 movies. This is to 7 long years of her putting up with all my shit. Trust me, that's pretty hard to do. I know, I have to live with myself 24 hours a day.
There we go.
So spicy, but I can't stop.
I know, right? Okay, so in the camera and face it down towards the food. We're gonna show you guys our food. All you have to do is like, no, just put it here and face it forward.
Because it's easier to go up close and personal.
Cindy, aloha, Antiaka. Okay, so we have fish taco.
What we have here?
So this is ahi. Where is it? This is ahi, tuna, beans, and dirty rice. Is it dirty rice or Mexican Spanish rice?
Dirty.
But yes, fish taco. This is our anniversary dinner. We don't want to eat too much because I want to go get some snacks after, like some gelatos. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, Ronnie York. Thank you, Silver Girl. Good to see you, Silver Girl. Yes, we having dinner. The 25 for a party, and we having an anniversary dinner with 23 close friends. Thanks, guys. Thanks for having dinner with us.
Hey, that's
Yeah. So here we go.
Oh, Heather Hatch. Thank you, Heather Hatch.
Aw, thank you, Heather. We're gonna. Can you do that thing?
It doesn't show.
You're so sweet, Heather. Thank
Thank you,
you.
Heather. I still got to play the.
I don't know. Oh, what happened? It ended so fast.
That was the new one I did. The original one I did was kind of too long. So that was.
Thank you, Heather. You are awesome. You are awesome. Okay, we're gonna dig into this. How big that is.
It's ahi.
I thought you were gonna say, thanks for noticing. Like you always say.
It was too easy.
People's fish are. He loves fish tacos.
Oh, you know, I got a fish taco.
Precious Chadwick. My drink. She can taste the pineapple. Oh, you can taste it. I think it's vodka. Very White look-alike. Who's a Very White look-alike? Who's a Very White look-alike?
Oh, Anti, I didn't see it. Did Anti just come in?
On here.
What's up, Anti? I don't know if you just came in or if you've been here. Either way, aloha. I don't know you've been here because you can say something. Sorry, I'm not keeping up with chat. Bad host. Co-host. It's not my channel. I always forget.
Like so.
How am I supposed to eat this?
I just gave you some hot meat to an elderly gal who wanted it. Oh, that way. It's so funny, exactly.
Oh, that was saying Betty White. His neighbor is Betty White. Like,
Oh, okay. But he said he bought some hot meat.
He's not lying. He brought her a plate of hot meat. So he just gave the Betty White lookalike. And I bet you she was damn happy about it. She's like, oh, that Chadwick, such a nice boy. He always brings me hot meat. He really gives it to me good.
Oh, is Chuck C in here? Chuck C. Chuck C's like.
Oh, Chuck C? What's up, Chuck C? If you're in here, I didn't see him.
No, just Chuck C's
Okay.
channel. Thank you, T girl.
Yeah, Chuck C is cool.
Yeah, Chuck C is cool.
I seen him earlier today. I forgot. I was on watching somebody's live. I can't remember, but he was in there. Who the hell was it? Oh, I think it was Conspiracy Music.
Thank you. Hey, Ed Hand.
Ed.
Aloha.
Oh, hell no. Hell no, Ed.
What?
So he's thinking of shaving.
Oh no! Not your beard. No.
No, Ed. You see how little of a beard I have? This is about where it was in April when my mom came to visit, and I shaved just for her. Oh, and I still regret it. Even though I grew back, I still regret it. And that's just this little bit. With the beard you got, I wouldn't do it if I were you, man, because you will regret it. You won't even recognize yourself, and you'd be like, damn, my chin is ugly. I need my beard back. But then it takes a long time to grow back. I would definitely say no. Yes, keep the winter cold. Absolutely.
Hey, Wesco, how come you're not blue? Wesco, why aren't you blue?
Oh,
I don't know. Just kidding, Wesco. Hold on.
Wesco did something to piss off me. You know, he don't have words.
Glad to have you here, Wesco.
There you go. Now you get a wrench. You get a wrench. You get a wrench.
There's Garrett.
Emotional damage. Stranger danger. Stranger danger. Bad touching.
Oh man. T-girl, yeah. That's why I just like to say every time just go in and click on someone's channel and see if you're still subscribed. Let me check. Okay, Independent's still good. Garrett's still good.
Who was it that,
Like, sometimes they just unsubscribe me, you know?
we were live once, and I went to that Rose page to get his link to put it in the chat, and when I went, they unsubbed me from him, and that's like someone I watch daily.
All the time,
You know?
right?
Every time he goes live, I have it on, so it's like, and they unsubbed me from him. I'm still pissed about that. Like, really? Screw tube, you just make it as obvious as possible. Well, yeah, we thought you were a bot, so we unsubbed you from him because you watch him every day. Oh, yeah. Yeah, trimming and shaving are two huge different things. But even with mine, I hate that. When, like this shit comes up and I'm eating, and I got hair in my mouth. I can imagine like with your
Honestly,
awesome
I
hair.
don't like it. I might cut it off. I might cut it while he's asleep. I don't know. I don't like it, honestly.
Yeah, but I look horrible without any facial hair, so. My chin is uglier than ugly can get. Uglier than the ugliest ugly.
Right? You girl?
Like extra fine floss hair. Or like after you went scuba diving and they weren't all the way shaven. You can figure that one out.
I think I'm good. I even succeed.
Hey, Big Trap. What's up, Big Trap?
Hey, Big Chop. Is he blue?
Big Trap, yeah, he is. He's in my wife and I were happy for 20 years. Then we met. That's funny as hell. And then it's a happy anniversary, you too.
Aw, thanks, Big Chop.
That's awesome that the stickers came, Big Chat. I can get one of those and put it on my van. So, like, most of our lives on the weekend, I always shout out AFA because I got that on my trailer hitch cover. And I get a big chat sticker on there and shout that out on every live. True international pressure. Yeah, shit my teeth. Oh, Joker, so you're saying you got all your Christmas and birthday shopping done today, or you're just like, fuck it, we ain't doing that anymore? Because if you got it all done already, then that's awesome. I actually got my Christmas shopping done 46 years ago because I never did it. Spicy, making my nose run. You know the spicy, making my nose run.
Hey, conspiracy music.
Hey,
Aloha.
what's up, brother?
I'll make you blue right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Welcome.
Hey, conspiracy. So hopefully you and Dr. Andrew can make it Tuesday, 4:30 Hawaii time. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of new people. Heather Hatch, I think she's still here in the chat, and possibly her friend. They're gonna perform, I guess you would say. My buddy the Formante and
David's
his friend is Dr. Rob Allen, but I know Dr. Rob Allen too, but oh sweet, awesome.
Oh, he's gonna be there.
But
Thank
the
you.
Formonte is closer friends with him, so that's why. Formonte's friend, Dr. Rob Allen, will be there. David Devine will be there. The Angry, how the heck should I say that? His channel name is The Angry Snowman. He possibly is going to be there, but yeah, it's going to be Yeah, party's gonna be great, man. Oh, thank you for spacing me. But that is happy anniversary. Yes, mahalo, brother. Mahalo.
How do I call Nina? What do you mean, Joker? Good to see you here, Conspiracy Music. Was he live last night or this morning when we were on there last? Oh, last night, yeah. Conspiracy. We had Doc Danger.
No, it's Tuesday.
No, it was last night after.
Are you making the chat?
Yeah,
Okay. I thought you meant on the chat.
after rescue. We were just watching some.
Oh, yeah. Afterwards, yeah. Okay, I got you. After rescues and Doc and Conspiracy were on. We were watching, and I was getting tired, and I didn't even know it because I was in the garage, which I call my shop, my office. And then I look and I'm writing a chat, and then I see Nina was in the chat too, so she's like in the bedroom, and we're watching the same thing. So then I went to bed and fell asleep listening, but Wesco, I was just reading something Wesco said. Damn, lost it. Wesco. Yeah, did you try texting me yet? Or wait, I have a text actually right now. Maybe that's you. Nope. Try texting me first, Wesco, so I can save your number and.
Good job.
Hey, wait. What do you think that is?
That's Chadwick.
Oh, really?
Is it?
Yeah, you got it right. Because if you would have showed me that and I didn't know, it'd take me a minute.
Let me see.
Because you look so different with your beard.
Yeah, I don't know. You can see it's
And he
Chadwick.
said they got 8 inches longer than that. Oh, Aloha. Hold on 1 second, Aloha. I don't know.
The regular
Her hats, yeah. Her grandkid and baby. Hold on, Aloha. I'm still looking. Oh,
Wow.
yes, Amy,
Aloha. Her name.
Amy,
Wow, Aloha, thank you.
well, oh, this, okay. Hold on. Okay, calm down. Here we go. Everybody calm
Wow,
down.
thank you.
Pepper. Heather Hatch. Okay, hold on. We got to pray for Aloha. Aloha. Mahalo, Aloha. Let's see.
Take the Falcon one.
That's that one I just played last time. I want to play the same one.
No, the other one's better.
Hey! Nice.
Wow, thank you. Aloha.
Yes, thank you so much. Aloha Pepper One, you are awesome. And Heather Hatch, you guys are both awesome.
Yeah, you guys are awesome.
Oh, it's missing. So, what was I
Girl.
saying?
We're not in the spaghetti factory.
Oh, that's what I was saying. But Wesco, if you're still here, shoot me a text so I can save your number in the phone so I know it's you. And because I never answer my phone, even when Nina calls me. I never answer my phone, so I'll text. I'll text all day long.
The first 3 years, we talked on the phone 3 times.
Yep. So yeah, I'm not exaggerating when I say it. Like even with my customers will call me and leave a voicemail, and I'll text them back. The only person I really talk on the phone is once a week when my dad calls. 'Cause he's in Michigan, and that's we usually talk about an hour. But once in a great while, I'll answer for like a customer or something, just because. But 99% of the time, it is text.
Thank you, T girl. Thank you, Aloha Pepper. You too, T girl.
Yes,
You're
Aloha. Thank you guys
awesome.
for
You guys are
coming with
awesome.
us.
Aloha Pepper. It wouldn't be a date without you. It wouldn't be a date without all of you.
It wouldn't if it wasn't. If you guys weren't here, we'd be sitting here all quiet. I'd be like this. You ready to go?
He's being so silly.
I keyed, but it would be somewhere close to that. We're not having this.
I'm trying to black the background because there's people back there, so we don't want them to get crazy. But no, it's the way it was before. No, we don't want to.
We don't want them thinking we're pointing right at them.
That was good before.
All right.
A little bit more.
Which way? A little bit. This way?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we don't want. Well, this drink is pretty strong. And remember, guys, I don't drink a lot, so I'm feeling it. Thank goodness I don't have to drive. Big Chop is so funny. Pretty cool place, guys.
Big chat.
No, I know I said it's
That's
funny.
That's funny. Nina's Aloha dating thing, very 1973 swinging.
1973, Steve wasn't born in 1973.
That was 3 years before I was even thought of.
Are you not hungry?
Oh yeah, and definitely anyone that hasn't checked out Conspiracy Music or sub, definitely go check it out and subscribe. Especially if you love music, which I rarely meet anyone that's like, I fucking hate music. I can't stand music. Even if you don't love it and you just like kind of like music, I promise you won't be disappointed.
This is filling, isn't it? Are you full? Are you getting full? Because this is freaking filling.
Well, because my stomach's so fucked up, so sometimes my stomach's a little fucked up, so I don't want to eat too much and then ruin the night.
Because I'm definitely getting some gelato after.
I know that's right.
So I don't know. All these beans, I hope he doesn't get.
Don't lie, you both be sucking face.
Yeah, that's how weak sauce I am. This drink, I'm already feeling it. And I'm not. I'm almost halfway done. Can I try?
Yeah, that'd be dangerous for me. Because I'd be drinking it like it was juice. And like 6 or 7 margaritas later, I'd go to stand up and be like,
No, not even six. Two. Two will get you to where, oh my God, I need to call an Uber.
Oh, for you, yeah.
I need to call an Uber. Forget Steve. Let me call an Uber.
I drive better than cab drivers and Uber drivers when I'm drunk and they're sober. There are 8 billion people in the world, and I'm the only one who knows how to drive. Ain't that some shit? Seriously, Shirley? What do you mean? I had to take.
What time is sunset, baby? Wait, it's 6:04 now.
That gives us 27 minutes.
Really?
Right, think we're gonna make it?
I don't think so.
We get all this to go right now and cash out and like get it while driving.
So you can watch it right there around the corner. Remember where we went the last time on my birthday?
I can down gallons of alcohol. Me too. Just beer though. When I drink the hard liquor, it doesn't always it affects my emotional damage a little differently. Dumpster Indian. Oh, okay. Now it makes total sense, Chadwick. Alright, yeah, no shit, that bad, huh? Wow.
Fucking crazy, man.
That is, I've had those types of relationships before. If you're saying what I think you're saying, yeah. Because,
where the fuck were you? Well, you left at 7:36 a.m. and you said you didn't get there till 8, but it only takes 14 minutes. So what fucking between time would you do between then, huh? What's her name? What's her name? What's her fucking name?
oh, I don't miss that kind of shit, man.
Who say your mom is an asshole? Your mom is like, My mom calls me her dumpster Indian at lunch.
I got a cigarette real quick. I got a cigarette real quick.
Okay, you gonna take that outside?
Let me tell you, what
I should be done by then.
if she comes back, tell her. I'll get Dos Equis.
What?
If she comes back, tell her I'm gonna get a Dos Equis.
Those seconds, so we're not gonna take the sunset?
Oh, well then, if she comes back, tell her we'll catch up. And, yeah, that's fine too. Either way. Yeah, I already finished it.
I'm gonna turn off my light.
I already did. I just turned it off already. Ah, there we go. Oh, Samoan, you're taking off. All right. Going to bed at the university. Here's many more love. Yeah, we love you too, brother. Thank you for hanging out with us, man. And Tuesday, Samoan, Tuesday, I want to hear you play the bass. I want you on the panel jamming, bro. Although I do know you got that job too, and you got to wake up at like 4 in the morning. So hopefully you can make it. Joe. Yes. What Simone just said, I agree with that 1,000%. I got your baseline, Oos. Love it. Oh, look at those birds. Is that like can you guys like really hear that, or is that just me? Are those birds like super loud? I'm hard of hearing and they're super loud. I don't know where the hell to go to smoke. There's like all these little kids everywhere, and I don't want to be standing next to little kids blowing smoke at them and shit. Screw that walking 20 feet away from the restaurant. It's more like 300 feet. Damn. Fuckers are loud. Oh yeah, come over and they'll shut up. Kill some. Chadley, that's funny because like I don't know how long ago, a couple years ago. Oh really? A couple years ago, Nina's son Kavika bought a pump rifle with pellets, and I think the most pumps we could get on one shot was like 11 or 12. But man, you get to like that 9th one and it's super hard, and the 10th, and like by the 11th and 12th, you could barely get it. And he was taking a couple out in our backyard. I kind of felt bad. I'm like, dude, this didn't do nothing to you, man. But he took them out. And then me and the grandkids buried them. Oh yeah, good call, Big Chap. I don't want nothing sitting on my head. Good looking out, man. I remember the first time I got shit on by a bird. I was like 13 years old, riding my bike, We were all my buddies and shit, and we were riding to this party store, not party store, like a whatever you call it, where we always went. And when we were there, we're all riding, and then like my face got wet, so I thought it was like starting to rain or something. So like right away, I was like, "Oh, I think it's starting to rain, guys!" And everyone looked at me and just started busting out laughing. And I'm like, "What? What the hell are you laughing at?" And then I wiped my face, and yeah, it was a big ass shit too. It is like 80% tourists over. Oh yeah, look at this. Good thing this guy's got that shame muzzle on his face out here in this beautiful, fresh air, open air weather, and Aloha vintage vibes. Banzai Sushi Bar. I wouldn't even have noticed that if I didn't come out here to see, right? Alright, we'll go back in, pay the bill, and see if we can get some of this sunset before it's too late. Man, my invoice app thing freaking crashed on me, and I'm screwed now. I got like a bunch of invoices I got sent out, and I can't because I lost all my contacts, all the emails. I gotta go to the T-Mobile store. I went yesterday, but it was like 2.5 hour wait. And I'm like, oh yeah. So I'll try to go tomorrow during the day when nobody's there.
Text you.
Did she come?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. Let me switch the.
We have time to watch the sunset.
And thank you again, Aloha Pepper and Heather Hatch. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Nice.
And do not ask me to drive.
The party is definitely begun. Dancing on the ceiling. Oh, what a feeling.
Oh wait, I don't have my mic on, sorry.
Oh,
And bring it closer so I can connect
it is not, I definitely need to.
I said, Anti, you are so funny.
What I did, I missed it. Oh, my chest's not swollen.
Okay, I'm full and I had a full drink, but I still want a gelato for the beach.
Where's gelato at? Where do we get gelato at?
Right next door. Yes.
Change. We ain't trying to give a 250% tip. Oh, let's go. There you are. So, shoot me a text. Let's go. I don't know if you were in here earlier. I didn't see you for a little bit. Shoot me a text so I can save your number and make sure, because, like I was saying earlier, I literally never answer the phone. First 3 years we were together. I think we talked on the phone 3 times. So
Yeah. And that cat running around.
now, if she calls, I answer
Yeah, he
because
better answer.
no, I'm gonna tell you why though. Because she knows that I don't talk on the phone. So if she calls, I automatically think something's wrong.
He better
So I
answer.
answer because, and then when I find out nothing's wrong, then I'm like, "Is that all?" Oh wait, who did I just miss? James Kite. Aloha, brother. Aloha, James. Oh, I already did it.
Nina. What? Is it per? I can't read.
There's a cat.
Move your fingers.
That cat running around so close to the restaurant means you should be safe food-wise. Nina is a perfect lady. Nobody would want to use her. Nope, nobody in their right mind. Shoot, I'm not in my right. So even nobody that's not in their right mind wouldn't want to use her.
Thank you. Yes, please.
Thank you.
You're good. Thank you. You guys are such a nice couple. Aww. Thank you, Westcall. I'm a little tipsy. So, and I only had one drink. See, I'm not a drinker.
Yeah, but that was one big, strong drink.
Yeah, and it's like, what was inside there? Like vodka?
It's tequila.
In margarita is tequila?
Yeah.
Tequila? To kill me? Yeah, anyway. Yeah, so. It's my anniversary. It's our anniversary, so it's okay.
It's your anniversary.
As long as I don't have to drive, and then I don't have to call Uber. But I gotta use the restroom.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You want to do that and I'll meet you.
Okay, you took my mic.
Oh yeah, you don't go to the restroom with the hot mic.
You guys are awesome. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Have a picture. Cute girl. Oh, there's Progressive Patriot. Right? Your name is Ian? Eli. Aloha, Eli.
She knows that Eli. She just
Let me
she
go.
is not a drinker and she just had a tasty alcoholic
Well,
beverage.
Eli is it's actually Steve's Nina channel, so you now have a red.
And we were watching it live earlier, but we were getting ready to go our live too. So I was like,
Yeah,
in
you
and
was in
out.
there. So let me use the left hand. You see that marker?
Yep. This is your phone.
Thank you guys for dinner. It was amazing.
Okay.
Don't leave without me. I have money for Uber, but don't leave without me. Don't let him leave without me, guys.
I would never. So I
You know
have
what they say about
to.
the 7 year, right?
No, I don't. I don't.
7 year.
No. But I have to plug. I have to plug this restaurant because they were good. The food was good. Yep, I got it. There's Cholos. They they were cool. They're very friendly. The food was very good, and it was good service. So, if you're ever in Haleiwa, Oahu, Hawaii, definitely come check out Cholos. If I can get it on there. There we go. Margarita bar. Oh, for real, Eli? Like what? What, huh? Go back. What's that? Hold on. I gotta go back on. I'll make a squad item of a small number of fellow streamers, including Josh. Reintroduce us. Yeah, dude. If you're asking me, Eli, I'm game. I still need to upgrade my computer software as soon as I can get some extra money. I'm telling you, asking, awesome. Cool. Yeah, I think I sent you email before, Eli, but I'll send another one with my phone number and everything in there. Much easier because I literally rarely check. I only check my email if someone's like, "Hey, I just sent you an email." Otherwise, I get like 70 to 100 bullshit emails every day. That's not even worth trying to. Oh, okay, Monty. Much love, brother. Thanks for coming by, man. That was fun last night too, Monty, on rescues. All right, right on, Eli. I'll send you another email. And yeah, for sure, man. That's fucking awesome. Oh wait, this ain't my channel. I always forget it's not my channel. But definitely, brother. Much love, man. Thanks for coming by, and definitely talk to you soon, brother. Definitely. Yeah, Monty. No more sunflower seeds. Excuse me, Mr. Officer. Still me like that. Give up. Accountability for all. Another shout out. So AFA. So big chat. Big Chap, if you're still here, once you send me a sticker, your sticker is gonna go right here next to my Pure Blood, and it'll say Big Chap. Everywhere I go, I see the same. Oh, um, anyone that pulls up behind me is gonna see Big Chap. Oh, Big Chap, what is that? I gotta check that out. Oh, Chico, are you leaving or are you just saying happy birthday again to all the September babies? Oh, awesome, Big Chat. Yeah, when Chadwick was talking about pugs. Oh, cool, Aloha. Awesome, yeah, definitely go swimming and have. Oh, are you going swimming in the ocean, Aloha, or are you going like in a swimming pool? I'd love to go swimming. I haven't been swimming in a swimming pool in so long. That's funny, Chadwick. I just seen one like that the other day, but it was killing me because it was small printing and I couldn't really read it. I need to get my eyes checked. I've always had good vision, but lately I don't know. But it's something like what it was, what yours just said. But I was trying to read. I'm like, if you can read this, and then the print got smaller after that, and then I'm like trying to get closer, and then once I read it, I started cracking up. I'm like, it's not just because I can read, because my eyes are going bad, along with my hearing and my knees and. But everything between my knees and my ears, that works just fine. Don't you worry about that. Oh, there you
I
are.
got gelato
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
and brownies.
Sweet.
I think I got mocha,
Okay.
matcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll chase it. We'll chase the sunset.
Let's close the sunset. Let me put on my seatbelt first.
Okay.
I got a brownie.
I got keys coming from overseas. Oh, I like that. I noticed they got the American flag up there. Nice. Yeah. Oh, you can hit buttons and stuff.
I got gelato. Oh, I don't have a mic.
Oh, here's your mic.
Oh, it's the sunset. Oh, it's like 6:30.
Okay.
Shoot.
We got
It
1
took a
minute.
little bit long to get some gelato.
A little bit longer now. A little bit longer now.
So I got my gelato.
It's okay.
Make an incision, jam, and chew or straw in and get to the hospital. Oh no, what's going on? He says the most supple works. Got it. Once I thought you were going to bite your pillow. What's going on? Do I have to scroll back?
I don't know what.
Hmm?
What did it say? I didn't hear you.
You're talking about making an incision and get to the hospital.
Oh, that's
Or straw in
something
and
new. I don't know.
okay, Virgin says nothing, Nina. Okay, you got me scared a little bit. I was like so excited about my gelato, and I hear incision and get to the hospital. Who's choking? I was telling Monty how to save him from choking.
Oh, that part. Okay, yeah, because mine almost choked on some sunflower seeds the other night.
Oh,
Because it's go like how much more do I have to stop before you realize I know people do that
people,
shit.
my gelato's melting. I'm not sensitive.
Oh, look at that building. Turn that into Harlow's Plumbing Shop.
This is you have to do a tourist business here, not a plumbing business. You
There's a bunch
pay
of houses out here.
hit
You know,
yourself
customers.
in the throat. It works for it.
Not many plumbing companies come all the way out here that often, so I'd be like,
So we can get the sunset right after Hollywood Joe's. Remember you talking to that man over there the last time? And then they had the 4 police officers with the undercover.
burning the taxpayers' dollars by sitting around the parking lot doing nothing.
But
Well, it's better than out beating people and their wives and their dogs and killing people.
well, that was a time when we didn't have lights. Remember? That was luckily they didn't pull us over.
Oh, yeah, well, that's
Yeah,
was
yeah.
that then?
Yeah.
Shit.
No, I was scared. I was like, shit, they're gonna pull us over. And I was scared shitless to drive home. But this is Hollywood Joe's, the one we went to. The last one we went to was in Kaneohe. This is the original Hollywood Joe. And this is the bridge that I wanted Steve to take his fishing magnet.
I have it, but my magnet's not strong enough.
Later,
I need a stronger
oh,
magnet.
Ed's gonna go night
Oh,
night.
yeah, I was saying a little bit ago, his timer was his beer.
Oh, okay, Ed. Well, thank you for hanging out with us tonight.
Yes, brother.
Oh,
Much love and aloha, Ed. Don't shave your beard. Well, I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I'm just, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do it if I had a beautiful beard like that.
Okay. You guys can guess what flavor I got on the gelato.
I want to taste. I want
Okay,
to taste
maybe
it
you
so
can-
I can guess.
You can guess. But there's still police over there because it's melting, so I have to like.
I'm not sure.
It's good, huh?
It is, but I don't know what flavor that is. Flavor Flav is the one.
Is it right?
Oh, I could have went in there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I want to drive right by this pig.
Well, you can actually drive
Flip them off. See what
straight
happens.
forward, and we can watch the sunset from the car while we eat our gelato. Oh, but I have also the brownie.
Oh, one of those brownies? If it's one of those brownies, then I won't be
It's
able
a
to drive.
people flavor. Macchiato. Oh, no, not macchiato. I don't even know what flavor. I got matcha.
Mocha.
I got 2 of them. One of them is matcha, and the white one. See, the bottom one is. This one is matcha. Oh, you can't see it. It's the color. So anyway, just green. You lost your wrench? Wait.
Who did?
Is Tigro not blue? Can you check?
I don't have your phone.
Wait, hold on. Everybody calm down.
Hold up. Hey.
Oh no, it's not matcha. Now I can taste it. You taste it and you tell me. It's not matcha. I just realized.
Matcha or mocha?
No, there's matcha and it's not. It's not matcha. You can taste it. You can tell what it is as soon as you taste it. You can taste it. Huh?
Chocolate.
Yes, cookies and cream. Oh shoot, my.
I still don't know what the top one is, but it's really good.
Yeah. Oh, it's not a. It's a common one. Wait, hold on. Let me get onto my. Sorry, T girl. Let me check. Gotta do it.
Hold up.
Sorry, T girl.
Hey.
Hold on. We gotta do a. We gotta do a. Aw, T girl, you're not blue. What did you do? What did Steve do? Okay, you are blue now. You should.
Oh, what does that do? Look at that dude
You
cruising.
should be pink.
How the hell is he doing
You're
that?
so beautiful.
Look, how is he? He is standing. on a surfboard and cruising, and there's no. What the hell am I seeing? What is that? I want one of those, whatever the hell it is.
Okay.
Hopefully he comes back so you can get it on video.
Okay, everybody's watching for the sunset. Oh, yeah, there's no sunset. It's behind the clouds. Okay.
That's still gonna be good colors.
Okay, let's go outside. At least we can stand by the car.
Alright, you want the tripod or is that that tripod should be good?
It should be fine. At least we have a nice view of the sunset and the boat. You know, it looks like a can you guys see the boats? Where's the boat? You guys can't really see the boat.
I want to know what that guy had.
LOL, I'm telling Pablo. Oh, we ate everything and we didn't have any leftovers for Pablo. He's gonna be, oh man, you guys suck, man. You guys tell me I was listening at home and you guys went to Cholo's.
Right there. Look. I gotta go back over here.
And you guys never bring me nothing.
You guys see him
I
out
thought you
here?
guys
He's like on
loved
a
me,
surfboard.
man.
Right there. He's like on a surfboard, but he's just like cruising. It's not a jet ski.
It's like a hoverboard.
It literally. Look at him. I wish I could zoom on this.
It's like
It's not a jet ski, and he's just cruising.
It's like a hoverboard. Hover surfboard.
Yeah,
No.
Nobody's pulling them. Nobody's like,
Oh wait, my brownie.
oh, whatever that is, I want one. That thing is badass. It sucks. I don't know if you guys can see it on that screen because it's so much smaller, but
This is good. See, there's. Oh, still you guys can't see it. Oh man, it's dripping. It's Oreo.
Can if you no, just
Gelato has milk, but not as. So the milk and cream consistency is opposite from ice cream. So sorbet has no dairy.
it's not.
See what I mean? That's what I'm saying. If you do it the light on a.
I don't know. I was trying to focus it, but
I want to take a picture of you eating it. You eat it. Let me see you eat it. Look, there's cops over there. It's the same cops from last time. Now there's three. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Watch the sunset with the boats.
what did I do? All right.
Everything. There you go. There we go. There you guys can see the boat. You want to eat this, baby?
I gotta do this.
Baby, can you bring my phone so I can read the chat? Oh, the white flavor is cream cheese.
Cream cheese, yes. It's good, but I would have never guessed that.
Yeah. Forging salt, just notice that in all your time on the web. There is less dairy and very velvety. Yes, forging. Oh, you guys see him on the left coming? There's another one of those hover surfboards right behind that. Yeah, it's hard to see so far.
Is that like what they're actually called?
I don't know. It's like a
No,
hoverboard.
I've never seen that before. It's super sweet. Ow. Oh, that fucker hurts.
Damn, I'm sorry. Was I eating too
Ooh,
loud?
he just biffed. He just wiped out.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, he did.
He hit it pretty hard, too.
I just realized my mic is so close to my mouth. I'm
Chomping.
chomping, or what they call, Joker calls mukbang. It's how they record.
Oh, did you see that fish just jump out of the water? Did you guys see that?
No, I wasn't looking.
Like right here.
I see a turtle. I see a turtle. Go ahead.
The fish literally jumped completely out of the water. Oh, I see it too now.
You see the turtle?
Mm-hmm.
With turtle head popping up. I'm sorry, guys, if I'm making too much noise eating, because it's really good. Believe what you want to, but first life sent into Eddie Boo's, and Steve was the second. I met Steve from Eddie Boo's.
How'd they get over? They just swam over there, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I guess so. They can't see that. You should make it facing more that way. Somebody tell me you remember the Masters of Disguise movie. It's Dana. I think I remember that. Dana Carvey. He's more famous in the. I think he was Wayne's World. You know, Samar, it's melting.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Mario. Aloha, Mario.
From Spain.
Mario from Spain, who owns Steve's hat but never got it yet.
Hey, he never emailed me.
Hey Mario, you need to email.
Unless you have, and I haven't checked my spam.
Thank you,
Maybe mine
Mario.
was a spam.
He said happy anniversary to you too.
Oh, mahalo.
So yeah, Mario, we need your address if you um email Steve because you want that hat. We don't know how much it's gonna cost to send to Spain, but email us and we can figure something out if you want. Like, you know, yeah, just email us. Do you need his email, Mario?
Oh, right on, Heather. Awesome. Yeah, hopefully we can hear that on Tuesday, Heather. It would be sweet.
I didn't see. Am I far behind in the chat?
No, she not in chat. She messaged
Okay.
me.
I was a little bit lost there.
Oh yeah, look. She sent me this too.
Who's that?
It's Fuckerberg on a, but
Oh.
it's the same thing.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. It's a hydrofoiling
Hydrofoiling.
and holding on America. Okay. Hydrofoiling. Okay.
That is
That's
cool.
cool.
I've never seen or heard of that before. Hydrofoiling. Gotta remember that.
Joker legitimately influence every part
How do
of
you
the world.
control it? Like,
And then number one contributing factor moving people in finances for the last 15 years. Oh, thanks, Indy. If you look on the right, there's that little rock, but there's people on there. They're jumping
T-girl.
off. Oh my gosh, that's so scary. Hmm?
Now T-girl said, Mom may not want it because there's Steve's sweat on it. Are they jumping off of that? It doesn't seem like it should
Yeah,
be very deep.
it's scary because they jump too close to the edge of it, and they might get hurt. You got to get more towards, the end of it. Hmm. Thanks, Indy. Wow, 87%, Joe, and it's been. Oh no, that's the wrong phone. How much percent is that one?
39.
Oh my gosh, it's 39. Okay, wrong phone, Joe.
Two
39%.
and a half hours.
It's only been 2.5 hours. Okay, 39%. So that's more than half of the battery. But then it's more than, it's like 2.5. Its normal life is like 4 hours. I think that's about right. Pumpkin pie monkey bread. I bet that was delicious. Right, Tigo? Too bad you wasn't. I don't think I saw you last night on Rescue when we did the. Okay, anti. I think it's gone already, but he calls no flash. But Tigo, yeah, last night we had the Rescue auction books, and he had 3 cookbooks, and it was fun. It was fun. The ladies were fighting over the cookbooks part, but Audrey won a book. Um, but Sister Marie Kitchen, she got lots of the books. Silver Girl won 2 or 3 books. Silver Girl was awesome. Joker, what's going on? What's going on, Joker and T Girl? Why? What's your husband? T Girl, I thought that we're talking about. Can somebody tell me, T Girl? Tell T Girl, I'm sorry that I didn't believe her. I don't think it's anything. Okay, it's anti. No flash. No flash. Thanks, David. It's nice. Yeah, the colors are pretty. It looks better on the screen than it does in real life. Actually, the colors are much prettier. Or yeah, but finally separated starting in 1964. There's quite a few people out here watching the sunset. Nice. Are you gonna change phones?
Mm-hmm.
Still at 35%.
All right, 1 second, guys. I gotta switch the mic, so I'm gonna mute it for a second.
You are still at
Wait, I got it muted.
129 subs.
I had it
Three.
muted, but I was still getting feedback. All right, can you guys still hear us?
You changed cameras.
Oh, what is wrong with this thing? Oh, there we go. Different tripod too.
But T-Girl, you can go live if you wanted to, right? I think maybe not on, I don't know, live. I don't know about your StreamYard. How many subs do you need to go live on StreamYard? Is
I
Ronnie?
don't think that matters.
I think you need at least 50. But T-Girl, you should go live, T-Girl. We'll all come support you. I got you on my notification, I think. Let me double check that. I always gotta check. Yep, I have you on my notification. So we love to see Arkansas. Thank you, Joe.
I'll set it plugged in.
That's pretty, Joe. Thank you. Ronnie, you can't hear us? Joker. Okay, awesome. I just saw a tweaker. Sorry. No ways, T-Girl. I was like that at first, but if you just have all the friends that you have now, because I see you all over the place, and you should have a lot of subs. We can do a sub party. Put it on our, well, not mine, but whoever has a community page, we can do that. Just let us know. You can get some hours and more subs. I shouldn't talk. I only have 300 and some subs. But it's fun, especially if we have people like you guys, you know, just hanging out. And once in a while, you'll have people that you don't want on the chat, but we have a lot of people here that supports us, and like Full Monty, like he'll set them straight, and Joe Kerr.
And then when you got people you don't want in the chat, we got people like Joker and Anti that are like
And Joe and
handle
Monty.
that shit.
Remember Monty? They're like, hey, watch your mouth. What's his name? Billy? Billy Big
Billy
Truth
Truth Be Told.
He's like, he was going off, and he was like, hey, Billy, you gotta watch your mouth, man. There's ladies here and stuff. So you have a lot of support here. See, David Divine, we're all here to support. Your family, T-Girl. Set a live and let us know, and we'll all come. I'll come support you and watch the Arkansas.
Monty, I'm just chopped liver. Yeah, but you're chopped liver with some sunflower seeds. That's what I'm talking about.
Monty has the biggest heart. Monty is awesome. You guys are all awesome. Yeah, we will all support. You're our tea girl. And Pablo will be there to support. And he'll sub to you. I gotta check if I'm gonna go on Pablo and sub to everybody. Thank you, Wesco. It's like the end of the work week. I mean, the end of the weekend. So, gotta give a nice scenery before we gotta all go back to work tomorrow. Right, T girl? Full Monty is awesome. He's never chopped liver.
And if he is, he's my chopped liver. Yeah, it is, Chadwick. Hey, the deal for real. Aloha.
Let's put you in. Let's make you a moderator.
Get the deal for real suited up.
Yeah. We can't have you gray. We need you blue.
No, forging. I didn't mean it like that. I meant like cousins or like brothers. Not. I didn't mean it. Okay.
Aloha, the deal for real. Welcome. We're just watching the sunset on the North Shore.
West Coast 7 going on 29. For her. For me, it only feels like a year, but for her, putting up with my shit probably feels like 29 years.
Several scientists are gathering in a cave, eagerly waiting for Monty's liver. We're still waiting for the nut. What is that? The nut? The peanut? Or whatever you call it for Monty 2? The nut.
I know what you're talking about. I can't. My brain just went blank. Shit. Somebody will know in chat. My brain definitely just went blank.
What is that called, Monty? I'm sorry. David Devine had a nut thing happen to him.
Why can't I think of it?
And it's on the top of our
Nut tag.
Nut tag.
Why couldn't I think of that?
Nut house. Monty said the nut house.
Yeah, that is my next stop.
No.
Unless I get nut tagged somehow, then I think maybe I'll slip through the nut house.
Yeah, we're waiting for full Monty's nut tag too. Or is it? Oh, he had a nut tag, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, we're waiting for his Samoan to make his nut tag full Monty 2 etch glass. Yeah.
But not 2. 13 instead of 2.
Oh, why 13?
Oh, that's what Monty asked me the other day.
Oh. Okay.
He said if you could put 13 instead of 2.
Is that your lucky number, full Monty? Oh, the Nut House is the name of the channel that started the nut tag. Cool.
Kid's got a flashlight strapped to his fishing pole. It's pretty cool. You can't even see it in the video.
Sorry about that, Wesco.
What's that?
7 years since his brother passed. It will be a hard day. Prayers for you, Wesco. No, it's hard. No, it's hard when you lose someone close to you.
Especially at that age. My sister was young too.
Right? The full Monty doesn't don't use constipation language. You already changed the phone? You plugged in the other one?
Mhm.
Aw, Steve is on top of it.
I gotta remember hydrofoiling. I'm gonna look into that.
You won't even go in the water.
If I had one of those, I would.
No, you won't.
I used 11, 12 years ago. I had a stand-up paddleboard. I used to go every morning before work in Kailua. I'd go stand-up paddleboarding.
I know about that, but
But I go in the water all the time. I just not in the last 10 years.
Steve showed us your nut tag video. Okay, as long as you include the tag in there, that'll be okay.
Yeah, that's the Samoan, because Samoan Watchman made it.
Wesco said this year marks 10 years with my wife, and in October it will be our wedding anniversary. We've been married for 6 years now. Congratulations,
Nice.
Wesco. Relationships are hard. My parents was married for like 40 something years. I think it's 50 years. But my dad that passed away in 2016.
Right, so I didn't know I was butt tagged. Butt tag.
Some asshole wanted me nut tagged. Oh, thank you, Esco. He was in the hospital for like 3 months. Just as soon as Steve and I met, like a few months before, like a month before we met. And then my dad went to the hospital in October 2000, no, 2016. So it was, no, it was a year.
Oh, right on, Chadwick.
And
Well, at least my dad and sister and everyone got to meet him.
yeah, no, it was 2015 because he passed away 2016. Yeah, so they just met, and my dad was sick, and
Thanks,
he's like,
Chadwick.
"You're leaving, Chadwick. Thank
He's
you.
gonna.
Have
He
a
said
good
he'll be
night."
back if we're still on.
Okay, have a
He's
good night.
gonna go cut his hair.
Thank you for all you do, Forging. Take care of the old lady.
But yeah, which are you cut? What head are you cutting the hair on?
Don't listen to him. No, I hate the vows that say that death to you apart. Does that mean you're not married after one passes? Aw, T girl.
Some asshole wanted me nut tugged. Tagged. Tugged sounds better. Tugged.
I know. I'm afraid to go too deep in the water. I'm afraid of sharks. Just watching shark movies and.
As far as I know, West Coast they're still open. I know when 1 year my dad and his girlfriend and my sister came, they all went there.
Hey,
That was a lot of fun.
GXL.
I've never been there, but what's up, ZXL? ZXL?
Oh, thanks for stopping by. If the beach is rocking, don't come to knocking. Come and knocking. Thanks, Full Monty.
Yeah, I heard about the IMAX. I never been though, but that was a while ago too. My buddy Nate went a few times. Oh no, I take that back. I went once, but it was for a screening for like some independent film. Somehow I got tickets for it, and it was the lamest movie I ever saw.
Good night, Full Monty. We love you, brother. Thank you for coming to our anniversary and watching the sunset with us.
Yeah, much love, my little chopped liver. No, for real, I love you, Monty. Oh, for real, Ronnie? Oh, well, if you can't hear, then...
He said
Oh,
there's
it
the
came
audio.
back? Okay. Well, not going to be much to look at in a few minutes.
Yeah, we should get going soon.
Let's go for a car ride. You want to go for a car ride? You can get in my van.
Got a puppy in there.
We got ice cream.
Ooh, that rock hurts my butt.
I got a really loud radio. I can turn it up and no one can hear you. Go on, Nina, get in. Don't count the answers. Go to sleep.
You guys are super awesome.
Let's see how far. Now that we're here,
Hey,
so
racehorse.
far away.
Aloha. Thank you. Good to see you.
Racehorse, what's up? We are 20 miles from home. 36 minutes.
Hold on, guys. Hey, I guess we're going home now. Check it out. I can barely see. It's dark.
It's dark and hell is hot.
Bye, son.
It's dark. Shit. put a little light on the subject.
Oh, I don't want this one because I can't.
I know, that's what I'm doing.
You didn't need much love from all my tummy. It's bigger than my heart. Oh, nothing's bigger than your heart, Racehorse. You got a big heart. Love you, brother. Is house without a key still open? West Coast said.
House without a key, I'm not sure. 1 second. 1 second. Please hold.
Is that charged? Or are you charging it?
Oh, slide. Slide. Okay, unplug this. And, okay, screen's gonna get all wobbly for a second. Bang. Oh, where'd it go? Get on there. So,
That's why, because
okay. Audio still good? Can you guys still hear us? I don't know why it just did that. Oh yeah, I gotta take some of this off. But let us know if the audio is still good. I don't know why it just muted itself.
oh, West Coast says 5x5, yes.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, Esco.
Then
It's gonna get dark.
is this one mine?
We're driving home and
No, this one ain't mine.
we might get some more dead spots on the way home.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, is this my other one? No. Oh, it's right here. I might jump back up. We might end before we get home. Just because the dead spots and buffering and freezing up but
Yeah, if it gets too bad,
I
we'll just end it.
might jump back up on my channel once we get home for a little bit. Everyone's still up and they want to.
Joker says, Steve, are you drunker than me? Kidding, I'm not drunk. Thanks, Anti. You guys haven't subbed to Pablo.
I keep forgetting Pablo's got a YouTube channel. Pablo's got his own YouTube channel.
We're gonna get Pablo sub to everybody. Aloha ahi ahi, friends. The Strider should do a stream. I think it's a great idea to spend a little time on the road, on the ride home with us. Aw, of course. Just hopefully we don't get too much drop zone. As like we were on our way here, we had a lot of it. So if it gets too unbearable and we get disconnected, then
And plus, once we get home, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna jump back on
yeah.
at the house. So,
How dark it is! Oh my goodness.
and according to the GPS, it says 36-minute drive home.
Oh, that's a long drive.
For me, it means about
Oh, Strider.
26 minutes, but that's only if we don't get stuck behind some asshole driving 10 under the speed limit. That usually happens.
Right, I see your cat when you're on the panel. Strider is his name. Steve, you should spend the rest of your evening with your beautiful wife. Cindy Flutter said that. We still gotta watch that movie, Serendipity. Remember? Joyful Diamonds. No, but we're supposed to watch it together. We told Joyful Diamonds.
We got like a list of 12 movies to watch, right?
And T-Girl and Aloha Prepper. And if Silver Girl is still in here, yes, we gotta do a live stream with all our furry friends.
That'd be fun. Have a furry friend live stream.
Well, Pablo's gotta get 50 subs.
It'd be like the what do they do? I don't watch football, so I don't know. But like on the Super Bowl, they do the Puppy Bowl.
Oh, Puppy Bowl.
They just have all the dogs. Literally, that's all it is. It's a bunch of puppies running around.
Oh, T-Girl said I just checked on YouTube, unsubscribed me, so I had to resubscribe to Pablo. Oh.
You know why? Because YouTube asshole. So nervous. These people like.
There's a lot of tourists, so we gotta.
But they decided to cross the street, like it's so damn dark. Like, why is there no street lights? Well, there is, but look how dull they are.
Can you imagine just living here?
Damn,
so busy.
Man, no shit. Just a house like right there, literally in the middle of town. Like, I live in the middle of town. Well, yeah. No, literally, I live next door to this store and across the street from that store.
YouTube is what, Steve? Ronnie asked. Ronnie said, YouTube is what, Steve?
YouTube is asshole.
CXL said, my furry friend is fully weaponized. Somebody said that on a video, right? Like, the dog can.
Oh, that's how does that go, Ronnie? Ronnie knows that. I forgot the dog's name, but Ronnie will put it in chat. Shoot a gun. Or has his own gun.
Joker. Wait, I don't know. I wonder why I'm not getting notification. I have to constantly check. Yes, I know. That's probably. I don't know, man. One night I could be at a certain amount of subs, and all of a sudden I lose like 20 subs, and then I go back and I'm like, there's this page on my desktop, and it shows all your subscribers, and it says subscribe again, resubscribe. I'm like, I'm just clicking on resubscribe to everybody. It's crazy. So Joker says, I want to see Nina and Steve kiss like a lovely couple does. Happy anniversary.
We did earlier. You weren't paying attention. At the restaurant.
That's how you get one kiss a year. Joe, wait. Ronnie says, Joe, the one I remember was done by Samoan Watchmen.
Well, you know, there was Samoan Watchmen. But yeah, if you're talking about the nut tag one, yeah, that was done by Samoan Watchmen. And the actual nut tag, which is like an actual thing, I guess the name of that channel is Nut House. And they did the nut tag David Devine, which was a good one too. And I guess what they do is what are these people doing? They get like a bunch of info about you and like, you know, your personality. character, and then they put all these clips together in it. And it's pretty cool.
Let's go there.
I want to get nut tagged.
You should have gone there so you didn't go through all the what do you call the dead zone? This is where the dead zone is. Okay, wait, Cindy Fuller said something really long. I can read it if it's not moving so much. I saw a conversion in a chat the other day between a couple people. It seemed clear to me one of the people is taking great pleasure in chasing and causing destruction for channels or specific people. Oh, damn.
What the hell is this guy doing? 20 miles an hour.
Well, it's only 2 lanes, so you're going to have to do this for the next 39 miles.
39 minutes.
Or is it 39 minutes?
Yeah, so 30 minutes now, 17
miles. GXL said those are called trolls. Ronnie says, push him, Steve.
Move, bitch! Get out the way! Well, I hate it too, because then the people behind me like are on my ass, like. What do you want me to do? It's either one or two things, like an old person that shouldn't be driving, period, or they're all super stoned, super drunk. Got all rules so we don't get pulled over. Make it really obvious.
Steve got sent to chick flick confinement. Yeah, we gotta watch. He's gotta watch a chick flick with me.
They got a stop sign and they got a stop sign. So fuck all y'all. At least that car behind me with their freaking brights on, riding my ass turned the other way.
Cataracts? Could be cataracts.
Movie?
Joker, I'm not sure.
I don't have no cataracts.
See, I can't say it in chat. They often. Oh my gosh. Are you gonna drive a plane?
Strips.
This is a tourist. You can tell by his license plate.
Okay, why does everyone always know that?
Because they have
a
a new license plate. That's all the rental cars are all newer license plate.
How do you know it's a newer license?
Because the TV, we're in the W, but the beginning of W, so TV is the end. So it's at least 2 years old. This car.
How does that make it a rental?
Cindy does the first initial start with F or R. Joker, this guy dropped into a stream where I was moderating. Let me check that, CXL. Who this guy is. Oh, he put, what's his name? What's his name?
Chili.
Chili. I was gonna say
Playboy?
nachos, but it's chili. He's so funny.
What's up, Playboy?
ZXL did that.
I'm a constitutional scholar. Constitutional scholar. What's up, Playboy? Oh my God, this guy's killing me. Not even going anywhere near the speed limit. What's up, Playboy?
Right? If their comments are turned off, then That means they have a lot of negative comments. They are soft ass pussies. Oh, that's not good. CXL. That's an asshole for you.
But
He said clips is where he wishes bone cancer on kids.
you know, I heard something about that, but I didn't like watch anything or look into it yet. There's some shit going on today. Find out what that's about. Yeah, that guy, talk about a narcissist, man. That guy will fuck over anybody just a little bit of gain for himself. Fuck over anyone for like a quarter.
Right? That's an asshole.
Not even give two fucks, like literally no remorse or nothing. Just narcissist, straight up narcissist.
No, T girl, don't be afraid. You got all of us, all the people in here, all our friends.
Don't be scared.
We support. Okay, Nina, and Steve, hello. I've got to see the side of my pillow. Reality isn't easy, fam. Okay, Joker, well, thank you for hanging out with us today on our anniversary. It was fun. It's not.
Is it your pillow as in just a pillow that you use, or is it a my pillow? We got some my pillows, and that shit is nice.
It wouldn't have been a party without you, Joker. Thank you, and we love you.
Ain't no party without a bouncer.
Yes, T-Girl. Joker will take care. You won't let anything happen. And when Steve's not around and I go live with Eve, Joker is always there. Joker and Anti. They will protect us.
Yeah, you definitely don't have to worry about that too, stuff like that too, girl. It's gonna happen no matter what,
Right?
but not like it happens a lot more to other people because they don't have Anti and Joe.
Yeah, and Monty.
And my chopped liver.
And Steve will be there. And Pablo will be there.
Oh, is there anywhere I can go around this freaking? Oh, trying not to cuss as much.
ZXL too. He's a mod.
Yeah, CXL.
ZXL's an awesome mod.
Like a dozen, but I can't think of anyone's name right now. CXL too, yeah.
Jose.
Cashew, I haven't seen Cashew in a while, but I heard through the grapevine that she still watches here and there, and she's lurking, taking care of business at the same time.
Joe's gone, so we can all calm down. And then Ronnie said that, and then Joe said, "Shut up, Ronnie."
Oh shit!
You didn't leave yet, Ronnie. No, we love Joe. Joe protects us. Anti protects us.
I love you. So what am I so afraid of?
Oh, see, we're buffering right now.
Every day I'm buffering.
Oh, Sharon, you fell asleep. It's okay. We're still here. It's not a wild party. We're still here. Yeah, lovely long time, Joe.
Man, Sharon, you missed it. Wild boar came running out of nowhere, and I ran right at Nina, and I had to tackle it, and I wrestled that thing down. And I just snapped his neck, and now we got it in the back of the van. We're going to go and chop it up and eat it. So he missed all the good stuff. Oh, look at this. It's a straight way. The guy is actually going to speed limit now. I spoke too soon.
Night, Joe. Take it easy. Love you.
Much love, Joe. See you Tuesday for sure, hopefully.
Sharon says my seizure medicine. Do it to me, LOL, Steve. Oh,
Said that?
Sharon. Okay, CXL. Thanks for hanging out with us. And thanks for hitting the like button. Take it easy, ZXL. Joker. They're just joking, though. Joker says, Ronnie, you're pushing it. I'll rub my nuts on your glass rims.
Hey, I got your nut tag right over here, eh?
No, his wine glass. Oh, the whiskey glass.
What do they call it?
Yeah, the whiskey glass, the one that he won from.
That's how I nut tag him. That's it, man. I got your nut tag right over here. Hey, sizzle chest.
Aloha Pepper's back. He says, back again.
See these wine
I
glasses?
still have to go back.
See these nuts? You've been nut tagged.
And replay the sunset. Looks like the evening is getting good. Thanks, Aloha Pepper. Yes, we watched the sunset until the sun was almost, you couldn't see it. So it was really nice, calm. No. You better slow cook that boar in an earth oven, traditional Hawaiian style. And you know what? They call that a imu. So
I'm gonna strap that thing up on a stick, shove an apple in its mouth, build a campfire, rotisserie of that. Can you hand me?
What?
Can you hand me?
Wait, hold on. Okay. Gotta do a
It's only just begun.
conversion. A beer conversion. Hold on, guys.
We have beer Heineken emergency.
Okay. Oh my God. Why are you
It's because of that.
much? I can't. I'm gonna hurt myself because the tip of it's right there though.
But it's because the lid won't open.
Okay. What kind of bar this is? Okay, let me see what Anti said.
Speakeasy running here.
Chisel test.
Sizzle chest. Hey, sizzle
Who
chest.
said beer, Ronnie? West Coast, do you mean Joe? Oh,
Drink them if you got
them. So
There's Schofield Barracks.
Schofield Barracks.
I gotta find out where sunny Las Vegas is gonna be staying, man. Because he said at the barracks, but it's like, which one?
Rank 2 must be near. Oh, no, it was. Yeah, Rank 2 just posted another video. He hasn't posted a video in like months, and he posted 2 videos. So that was nice, cool to see on his bike. It was only for 20 seconds, but yeah, so West Coast says, be right back. Going to make some mac and cheese. Steve has mac and cheese all the time.
I was gonna say I got those mac and cheese that come in that little like round bowl like thing. You just add water, mix it up, put it in the microwave, and then afterwards you add in cheese. I hate that shit all the time. Wake up in the middle of the night, hungry, boom. Boom. And boom goes the dynamite. I'm like, fix this shit.
Oh, they did fix the road a lot compared to what it used to be.
But just that you'd think it'd be.
You know, there's a whole community back here. You wouldn't even know it, but there's like 100 houses back here.
Yeah, that's the barracks.
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's there's a gate right here that separates the barracks.
Oh, it's separate from prison?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Everett and I used to.
Definitely never worked in there.
Everett and I used to hang out over there. And she used to have property management over there.
Alright. Which one of you assholes am I cutting off? I'm not getting stuck behind. That's the barracks.
This is Schofield
You
Barracks.
know, and no one can have a gun inside of there?
What?
Yeah, I just heard that a couple weeks ago.
Gum?
Gun.
Oh.
Even though it's the military, you're not allowed to have firearms inside the barracks.
Cindy says, I prefer ramen with biblioff, Korean dumpling. Don't know what that is. Wonder who can drink more, Steve or Rink. Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't know either. That's close. It'd definitely be a close call. You know what though? I'm gonna be honest about it and say Rank, because where he lives, I know they got a lot stronger beer. And if we drink about the same, but he's drinking a lot stronger beer, that means he's gonna have a stronger tolerance.
Ronnie's leaving. Okay, Ronnie, have a good night.
Much love, Ronnie. Ronnie, Tuesday's Music Mayhem Part 2.
And when are you going live, Ronnie? Are you going?
Yes, are you going live tomorrow?
Are you going live
Usually
Monday?
Mondays
Tomorrow?
and Thursdays, or sometimes Mondays, sometimes Thursdays.
Yeah, because David Divine goes on Thursday too, so they try to make it to where they can both go on live, but at the same time. Tomorrow night, okay. Monday night, okay. Make sure you put a notification. What's the subject? Oh, I got my mic over there.
You should name it Nut Tag.
Nut tag. Steve said you should name it nut tag.
Raw Nut Tag. And see, now I'm not going to be able to get in front of this guy because of the guy asshole in front of me. That's now not in front of me.
Rex was live tonight. Who's Rex?
That's David Divine's friend.
Oh, David Divine's friend.
Well, all of our friends. Yeah.
Oh, Ronnie says everything is a subject. Okay, Ronnie. Catch you outside. How about that?
Everything is
The subject. What's the subject tomorrow?
That's what raw dogging means. It means we're raw dogging. Talk about anything and everything.
Ronnie says,
Get your mind out of the gutter.
okay, Ronnie's mind is in the gutter. He says, you two remember to raw dog and you will be happy for the rest of your life. Okay, Ronnie. Thank you, sweetie. The asylum. Oh, Rex is on the asylum? I don't know. I might have missed that. Thank you, Ronnie. Love you.
It's only just begun to raw dog tonight. 'Cause raw dogging is so fun. Everybody knows that it's right. Why are you breaking? There's no reason to break. Killing me, Smalls.
David, why it says raw doggy.
That's what we should have named Pablo. Raw dog. Come here, raw dog. What are you doing, raw dog? Get over here, raw dog.
I don't think he's going to be seeing any of that action with his one gun.
Be You'd be walking up and be like, "Oh, you're not so cute. What's his name?" Like, "Oh, that's raw dog." People would be like, "Oh, what? Raw? What the fuck is this?" It's a cute little raw dog. See, only takes one asshole.
Only takes one asshole.
Yeah, one asshole and all the rest. And then he's probably doing the speed limit. But that's how domino effect works.
Okay, we only got like 4 more miles of this.
It's just a good example of like, now take this and multiply it on the highway at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Now you know why there's traffic. Because it only takes one asshole to impede traffic. Come on, give me that donkey. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
Oh, Tuesday's going to be fun with Heather.
Yeah, we're gonna have two.
David.
We're gonna have the same people from last time, but then we're gonna have new people, like new performances.
We're just adding to the band.
Yes, it's gonna be awesome. We got Chadwick, Small and Watchmen, Heather Hatch, possibly her friend, Dr. Rob Allen, possibly the Angry Snowman. I know I'm forgetting someone. But then, of course, David Klein, Ronnie, Rock Danger, Conspiracy Music. And I apologize if I forgot anyone, but yeah, I'm really excited about Tuesday.
Samoan
I said Small.
and Chadwick.
I said Chadwick.
Okay. Hopefully his finger is better.
Said, darling, you look wonderful tonight. A lady up ahead waved and flagged me down. She got in at the light. Said, where you going to, Lady Blue? It's a shame you won't your gown in the rain. She just looked out the window. Instead of 15 Parkside Lane.
I got to fix. I got to change 2 doorknobs tomorrow.
Where?
in Ever Beach.
I gotta bust up cement and expose copper pipe and replace
Oh, I should have asked.
up to 5 feet of copper pipe.
I should have asked Joe Kerr if he's gonna be available tomorrow. I'll go live and he can help me. Cause I changed that door, the bolt, but I couldn't get the doorknob out, and I used it to take it out, but to take it out with the flathead part. So tomorrow, I have to do it tomorrow because Section 8 is going to come and inspect it again so that the tenant can move in. But I need a pay for the so those 3 items didn't pass the inspection. So I got to do that tomorrow so they can do the inspection again. And I can finally get it rented.
Because of the light cover.
That and because the two rooms had locks on it, like an outdoor lock, an entry lock, and Section 8 don't allow that because you can lock kids in the room or whatever. You know what I mean? But so I have to do those. So maybe I'll go live and I'll text Joe Kerr and see if he can help me. Buffering. Sorry, Wesco. I think we're past that. We just passed that. Are we back? Is it okay now? I think we passed that dead zone. We're back to civilization.
She was gonna be an actress, and I was gonna learn to fly. Oh, I thought that I was about to get upset.
My mom and dad run the company started by the man, but that was the co-creator of Section 8. Oh, okay. Good. Interesting. Okay, thanks. I think we're going to be good from now because, yeah, that was, they called it Kunia. That's the road, and it's like in the middle of nowhere. So, if there's anywhere to hide a body, that would be it. I'm just saying. Because Hawaii is so congested, but there's a few areas that has open land, like as far as you can see. That's why I hate passing that area at night by myself. I used to do it a lot. Please turn right. Okay, cool. Yeah, you turn right. Oh, he's gonna change it. You're not going back road though, right?
No.
Okay, we're gonna turn the camera off.
That idiot stopped. He's still back there. He literally came to a stop and his blinker on. See, and then one of our drivers fucked up. I don't know. I gotta get over. I'll just stop in the middle of the road. That sounds like a good idea.
Okay, how come I can't turn the camera on? Like I did it like 3 or 4 times. Ah, okay. There you go. Just saw that must be in Hawaii. What? Wait, sorry. Yep, and my mom is one of those top tax credit experts. Do you have their tax credit? It's much better than Section 8. So Section 8, Section 8 in Hawaii is like government housing. Like they pay your rent Not sure what that is called in the mainland, but in Hawaii it's called Section 8. So
Section
if you cannot, is that the same thing in the mainland? Oh, okay.
in Detroit anyway.
Yeah. So they have a lot of
808 all day, bro.
they have a lot of government programs to help people with paying rent, even though there's still a lot of homeless, but it's hard to qualify for those Section 8, VA.
You gotta be real poor.
No, not really. You have to have a job. Some places have to have jobs to get
To be
Section 8.
Section 8?
Yeah. Or you have to have a lot of kids. If one parent, if one of the parents are working, you can still qualify for Section 8.
I don't know how that works. I just went homeless and skipped all that shit.
But they have like other programs like Helping Hands and Catholic Charities. They help because I have a lot of tenants who end up not being able to pay for months, and they owe like 20,000 in rent, and then Catholic Charities they help them. So, but anyways, the Section 8, when you get a Section 8 applicant, then you got to go through all this process, and it takes a long time. And so I'm like, oh, hopefully this is the last one. And I'm like, okay, we're gonna get it done. Please set me an appointment. The earliest is Tuesday, so I got to get it done tomorrow.
At least those checks come on time, right?
In the beginning, it doesn't. It takes like 2 months just to get started.
But then the other thing is, when Nate had all those houses back in Detroit, he was doing Section 8. Every time they moved out, that house was towed up.
They also have security deposits. So
there was one house he had that literally, because we lived together and worked together, and at least twice a week was one house in like borderline East Detroit, but it was good, off 7 Mile. At least twice a week, it'd be like, oh, we got to stop at the Uber house. I'm like, and every time it was because the furnace went out. You know why the furnace went out every time? Because there were so many cockroaches that they would all like gather up around the pilot light of the furnace. So when the furnace would just go to pilot light and wouldn't be running on full blast, the cockroaches would smother the pilot light and put it out.
So Wesco says they also have regulations on keeping up with the property. You know, I've had Section 8 tenants many times. This house here, I moved out for a little bit and I rented out to Section 8, and they're pretty clean. The only thing is they had a pit bull, which I said no pets, and then they said, oh, but we had it after we moved in. I'm like, no. Anyways, I had to.
What does that mean? Like, oh, we had it. Oh, okay. You got it after you moved in, so that okay.
And my neighbor.
No pets. That's funny.
Yeah, my neighbor who lived across the street where Justin used to live, the actual owners, they would complain so much. They would have my number and they would call me all the time because their dog got out. There's kids running around. So I literally had to kick them out. But they paid rent. Rent was on time and they were pretty clean. So yeah, Section 8 is okay. You do have good ones and you do have bad ones.
I guess it's with like any renter. Really. Literally, any renter you're gonna have. Yeah.
In the tax credit system, they will pay the landlord money. They'll pay the landlord money and rehab the properties if they have. If they don't, they will have a hook on hook and locks out.
Oh, that's another car.
No, that's their car. That's their car. That's Chris's car.
Chris never parks there.
He had to because that is Chris's car.
It is the same car.
Oh no, maybe it's not. Chris has a Ford one.
Chris never parks there.
Yeah.
He knows. Chris knows better. Chris always park in the second stall.
Forbes.
All right. If anyone has headphones on, or dogs, or cats.
Okay. We're gonna. There, Pablito. Pablito, Pablito. He's like, they're home. Are they gonna put me on the camera again? Oh, again.
Shit, struck my mic.
I'll put it on the where's my mic? Oh, the mic got away.
Mine did too. That's right.
That's the mic. Oh, we're gonna have to find the mic.
Here, we'll take mine then, so they can hear you. I'll find the other one.
It's probably, I'm sitting on it or something. Okay. I'm gonna put this on the Okay guys. Okay guys, ready? Let's see how he does. Go ahead. Open. Pablo. Oh.
What's up, little boys?
He hears himself on the tablet. He stopped for a minute and looked back.
What's up, little boys?
He hears himself on the tablet. He's so funny. Yes, Pablo. Yes, T girl is in here. Auntie T and Auntie Silver girl.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if
boy.
Ace fell asleep or not.
That's a good boy, yeah. What was that? What kind of noise was that? Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow.
Aww.
Couldn't find it. It wasn't on.
No.
I didn't see it.
No, I'll find it. Pablo.
Here, I'll get this going and then I'll go park the van and stuff.
Here, come here. Come here. Come here. Auntie T wants to see you. Come here. Ah, come here.
What? What are you doing? Not you, him. No, because he did that to me before and I barely even touched him. You're fine.
Daddy's gonna put you on the camera.
No, it's gonna take.
Are you going on yours one?
I don't know, because then I'll have to end this one and then start another one.
I miss you. I miss you. Did you miss me or only your daddy? Hmm?
Drive me crazy. Come on. Come on. Keep coming.
Hi, Auntie T.
Alright.
And maybe Ace is still awake.
Let me see this real quick.
The camera's on.
Oh, it's on?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on one sec. Gonna switch it over.
Turn the volume off.
Oh. Alright, hold on. Hold on one sec. I don't know what just happened. It went to last night's stream.
Look at mosquitoes. Mosquitoes? We gotta.
sorry guys. These things are killing me over here. There's like 100 of them already. All right, let's try this again. StreamYard. That's me. No, why is it going straight? There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Now we got it. Now we got it. Simple shit. Simple shit. Simple shit. Okay, here we go. Now I'm going to mute this one.
What did you do while you were gone, huh?
There we go. And you guys can hear us. Okay.
We were only gone for almost 4 hours. Because we left right when we were still at home. And we turned the TV on for you. What did you do?
Can do this when it's just one person on the screen. And
then put my beach background.
Have a beach background. Okay.
Let's see my ticker. Leave my leave the phone here for now. I can read the chat.
I'll grab yours. This one's super hot and the battery's low.
Okay. Oh, I don't like sitting on this chair. Because, come here, Pablo. Oh, this is so far. Oh, never mind. You guys can't see Pablo and I can't read. Handsome boy, he wants both of you to be loved, to love on him. What did you do while we were gone?
What you doing, boy? What you doing, huh? You so good, boy.
Okay.
All right, I'll go grab this one. Oh, that's not this.
He said, hi, y'all. Hey, Pablo. You want to see, what's your kitty's name? Spider? No. Westco, what is your kitty's name? My Pablo. Pablo. So we made it home. Oh my gosh. It's not too bad though. It was like 30 something minutes. It would have been faster, but it's good. At least we made it home safely. Strider. Yay, Strider. And we have Ace. And I think Rob's dog is named Diamond. I think it's named Diamond. So I know we had a little bit of buffering on the way home, but Steve's gonna get everything all situated, and then
Mike could have went.
it's probably on the seat. It was hanging on my, and when I took out the seatbelt, it must have got knocked off. So I think it might be on the floor or something. So Simon, your cat's name is Simon. Cool. I love animals. We had Marley. Marley we had for 15 years. But he passed away, almost a year now. It doesn't seem that long. Doesn't seem that long that he passed that long ago. Marley was my dog. And then it was my dad's dog. And then My dad passed away. He was my dog again, but Marley was a good dog. He would not run away. He would like take himself walking in the neighborhood and he would come back in 20 minutes. But Pablo, if he runs off, he won't come back until we get called by somebody because he has a name tag plus he has a chip. So he's run away a couple times. Okay, let me. You want to go down? You want to go down, or you want me to pet him? He does that. He doesn't want to go down, but he puts his head under my hand so I can pet him. There you go. Yeah. You want to go down? See, look, watch. He's gonna like pet me, pet me, pet me. He's wagging his tail. Okay, okay, I'll pet you. So West Coast, yeah, the Section 8, they had to it's been a while. We had to wait so long just for an appointment, and then now we have to wait. They didn't even contact me. They said they're gonna mail us something, and I'm like, who mails nowadays? You're like waiting for these people are waiting for a home, and you're waiting for snail mail. Ooh, brownies. And then so I called them. Why did it fail? Why did you fail? And then they told me. I said, okay, make me the soonest appointment because I'm gonna have it done by the weekend. So yeah, I know. So Cindy says a cute dog like Pablo might not get back home if someone finds him, decides to keep him.
Luckily,
He's cute.
gotten away, what, 5 times?
Yeah.
And every time we've gotten lucky and they brought him back. One time he got like a whole city over, and it was what, day and a half later,
Yeah.
2 days later, and I was so sad, and I was already to the point like he's like either
Lost
someone
hope.
kept him or he's dead because he got hit by a car or something. And then 2 days later, they called me, and I started crying right away, like, oh my god, you got home.
Yeah. I had like someone knocked on my door once and they said, is this your doggy? I'm like, oh my god, you found Pablo. I had to call Steve. They found Pablo. And he's like, here, I give him money or whatever. He says, no, no, no. And same as like when dogs get lost, come to our house and Steve, they luckily we have name tags, you know. Thank goodness for name tags. I mean, not everybody will take them to the vet and knowing that they have a chip, you know. So luckily we have name tags. And if this was to come off, he would not have a name tag. And believe me, he's trying to get out of this so many times. And this is like the fifth one that Steve bought because he's always gotten out of it. It's hard to find something that fits just perfect, you know, and not too tight. So, yeah. You want me to pet you? You want me to pet you? Oh, you're going to go down? Go, go, go. Are you scared? Go. Yes, we are very lucky. We're very lucky because Pablo is our everything. He's like our child, you know? Like any animal, any mommy and any human who has pets, they'll be like, that's their baby. They'll do anything for him. But we love Pablo. We love Pablo. Mm. So yeah, Steve's gonna get ready, and then we're probably gonna go on his channel. Now you're back. He's like, did you eat? Did you drink water? So, oh, I got brownies. Okay, T girl. You are awesome, T girl. I'm glad Pablo got to see you. Wow, look at this brownie. It's so big. This is not for you. Definitely not for you. No. You cannot have that. Whoa. Look at that brownie. It's so huge. Let me get a clip of it. Look at that brownie. It's huge. That was like $3. Check it out. Mmm. Ice cream would be good with this. See if I got some ice cream. The real for deal. So yeah, Pablo cannot eat chocolate. That has a lot of cocoa powder in there. Oh, mosquito. Ah, I caught it. Ew. I'll be back. Wash my hand. Pablo, Pablo. I'm gonna make me some tea. Let's see. It's a cute harness. Pablo looks like a well cared for pup. That probably has helped him get back to you. We've had problems of people stealing dogs out of yards. What? Cars. They look or sell if reward. Aw. Dogs are expensive. I mean, Pablo is was a rescue dog, but some dogs can be so expensive. Like $3,000 to $10,000. That's crazy. Yes, yes. You want to come back up here? You just drank your water. You want to come back up here? Oh, he wants to jump. Come on, come on, come on. Whoa, you can jump. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Oh, yeah, this chair is high. Oh, come on, you can do it. Come on. Oh, I just washed my hands. Come on. Oh, he's jumping on me. Oh my goodness, Pablo. Pablito. You want the attention, don't you? He literally jumped. And this chair is really high. Okay, Pablo. You can see, they can see you, Pablo. Tell remote T remote is streaming the UK event live now. Oh wow. Okay, Daddy's parking his car. Pretty soon you can hang out with your daddy. I know dogs can get expensive. Pablo was a rescue dog, so we just rescued him.
Nope, looked everywhere.
Okay, you want me to look? Oh, you want me to look? I go look. I know. I probably know where it's at.
I looked under the seat and the crack and the.
Oh, I'm checking my. If
I
it can.
think it might have.
Okay, I won't do that in the camera. Okay. Go down, Pablo. Go down, Pablo. You need your own chair here. You need your own. What do you call it?
Stool. doggy stool.
The director's chair. He needs a director's chair.
What you doing, Bubbles? What you doing, Bubbles?
Oh, he's gonna get excited.
What you doing, Bubbles? What you doing? Yeah, what you doing? Yeah.
So let me go look real quick, baby. Pablo's. I showed the brownie and Pablo. Right there. He wanted the brownies.
Oh, that's why he's I didn't see him yet. This ain't for you. This ain't for you. Oh wow. That's a heavy brownie too. Holy smokes. This one heavy brownie, man. What is that? Keeps popping up in the corner. It needs to say Pablo, executive producer. I bet you if I got one too and had like his little pillow on there, he'd probably just chill in there the whole time too. Oh, right on, Cindy. Much love. Have a beautiful night or morning or evening or day, afternoon. Big dog, yeah. Big dog Pablo. Damn, I think I got bit by a mosquito right on my knuckle. Oh, I still gotta get all this stuff out of my van and then go park it. And then I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do about my invoicing app because for some messed up reason, I always use it on my tablet, and then I went to go do invoices Friday night, and it says something about this app needs to be updated or whatever. So I'm like, all right. So I went and updated it, and then when I went to update it, then it said your tablet doesn't support, like you can't, whatever it said. So I'm like, well, what the hell? So then I went to that app on my phone and through Google and everything, and all my contacts, all the emails, all the addresses, all the however many previous invoices I had, which is I don't know, almost 5 years worth, gone. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about that because I got a few invoices I need to get out like pronto too. So that's just a little stressful, just a little. But if I get a director's chair that says El Jefe Pablo, that'll calm me down. Calm down. Calm down. Oh, what a feeling. Yeah, I'm excited for Tuesday. Oh shit, I gotta do this too tonight for rescue. Damn, I definitely gotta do that tonight. I told him I was gonna do it last night. And then I woke up today. Forgot. And all right, rescue, if you're there or listening somehow or watching the replay, I'm gonna get this out to you first thing in the morning. I'll do it tonight. And then I'll text it to you in the morning. Oh, did you? Cool. Where was it? Did it get tucked under the seat?
The seatbelt.
Oh, it was on the actual seatbelt?
No, when the seatbelt, it was like on the bottom of the back of the seatbelt.
Oh, yeah.
With the flashlight. You want me to park the car in the front? Let me see.
I get here because I got to take stuff out still. The one time we don't forget the chairs and everything is the one time we don't even use them.
I know, right? It's always the case. We don't use the chairs when we bring them.
I gotta get this. I gotta rewrite this and get this to rescue.
You might rewrite it?
No, I don't know.
Donde este mi gato? What is that? Our big dog. Good night, Steve and Nina. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, sweetie. Thanks for hanging out with us. Where is my cat in Spanish? Oh, okay. Don't know too much Spanish. I only know cerveza and trabajo and pantalon. All the non-necessary things. Baño, if you wanted to find the bathroom. Baño. So, but I don't know how. I guess donde este baño. I'm just guessing. Or is it este mi? Don't confuse me with Spanish. I can barely speak the Tagalog. Te amo mi amigos. Te amo mi amigos is friends, right? My friends. Me is my te amo. What is te amo?
I forgot we can charge it there.
It works there. Donde está? Donde está? Está. I love my friends. Oh, okay, amigo. I thought amor is love, or is it mi amor? That's my love, right? Mi amor is my love. This is funny because I'm seeing my my phone is 8 second delay. It's funny. It's just funny watching it live and then on 8 second delay. Everybody knows that's amore. Love is amor. And my niece's name is Amor. They call her Amor. Her mom named her Love, and they're not even Spanish.
When the moon hits the sky like a big pizza pie, it's amore.
Stranger danger, stranger danger. Who's singing there? Te amo mi esposa. Esposo means I mean. Love you, my wife. Isa male. Is Isa is male. Oh, is male. O is female. I know. Mija is girl. Mijo is boy. I know that. Esposa is husband. Esposo is wife. So is male. Sa is wife. So is male. Sa is wife. So is male. Sa is wife. So if you said Nina, este mi amiga, that would be he is. That would be he, female, a friend. If I was speaking to a group of people, the male is used Pretty cool. I'm getting Spanish lessons. My sister lived in Arizona for, I don't know, for 30 years, but she can get by in Mexico and her surroundings by the little Spanish that she knows, just from being around it, you know. Amigo is male, amiga is female, amigos is more than one. So amigas is more than one female, correct? Hey, unspecified. You want to come on up? Mahalkita, yes, Mahalkita. I love you too, unspecified. Mahalkita, there you go. Now she speaks my language. Oh, nope, the plural is always female. Male, I am tired. LOL. Mahalkita, that's my language. And that's the little as I know. I think as far as Filipino goes, I can speak maybe twice as much Filipino than I do Spanish. But I do know the important things like mahal kita and maganda. Unspecified, you are so maganda. Maganda is beautiful. Baby? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's unspecified Miss V, pretty beautiful V. Do you want to come up? Or are you going to come on pretty soon?
She is coming.
Yeah, because V is here.
Oh.
And if she wants to come up, or are you going to go on?
Nah, probably. We can just keep going on here because get you more hours.
Oh, I'm just getting in from babysitting my 2-year-old grandbaby. Oh, okay.
I don't want to start a new stream, so might as well just keep going. I'm just gonna go park the van and then keep going on here.
Homeless is back. Hey, homeless Jake. Aloha.
What's
Welcome
up, Jake?
back. We're home now. Oh, and I gotta check. Can you check the room if it's still playing? The office. Can you check the office if Jake's videos are still playing? I think you had like 100 and some videos. So I know the first few in the beginning was only like a minute or so, but I think I'm getting close to the hour video, Jake. No worries, Jake. It's not going anymore.
The screen's not on.
I played his playlist. I said play all.
Maybe I played them all.
Oh, okay. I think I played them all. Homeless, Jake. Oh, I'm not sure if T Girl is still in here, and I'm not sure if she was here earlier when we dropped your link. So, if you want to drop your link, and you can get people to watch your video while they sleep. Watch your playlist. We're home now, and it's hot, but Steve is getting everything out of the car. Okay, so what else now, Wesco? I am better at oratory than texting. So let's see. What is the next thing to learn in Spanish? Nina es una buena mama. Nina is a good mom. See how the buena is female? If I said the same about Steve, it would be bueno, papa. So bueno is mom. And buena is unspecified. I I don't let's see. You look maganda. I know that one. You look pretty. And what is that one? Nayangabe. Young Nayangabe? Guapo. Okay, guapo I know is sexy male. Guapa is sexy female. Okay. Bueno is good. I thought I thought bueno was something else. Okay, bueno is good. Pablo, you be buena. Wait, you be bueno, Pablo. Pablo, you be bueno. He says, okay. I didn't get you any food, Pablo. Guapo is handsome, or I always thought handsome. Guapo was handsome. Oh, okay. Pablo is muy guapo. Unspecified V. Sub to homeless. He's trying to get to his 4,000 hours. Um, he does. He's he does live streams and he has enough subscribers, but he can never have too much subscribers. But yeah, sub to um homeless. He's awesome. Down to earth guy. He doesn't ask for money. He doesn't ask for help. But if you can, that'd be great. And if you can't, then just watching his videos, interacting in his videos on live or whatever's help him to get to his monetization. And once he said he should be he's not going to be homeless for a very long time. He should be on his feet again. But whatever we can do, and when he does, he'll help other homeless. He'll keep his channel. He'll keep his name, and he'll pay it forward. So good guy, Pablo. If Pablo was a girl, we would say guapa. Guapa. Okay, so guapo is guapo is Spanish and Filipino for handsome. Is that correct? Because I know Filipino and Spanish has a little bit of similarities when it comes to words, but Pablo, they're talking about you, guapa, guapo, guapo. You are guapo, guapa. Wait a minute. Okay, you guys are confusing me. Yeah, guapo is male, right? Pablo is guapo. Female is guapa. you guys are you guys are giving me Spanish lessons. Yeah, so they have some similarities, huh? Thank you, unspecified. You won't regret it. He's awesome. Homeless in America. Bueno is good in Italian. So like Samoan in counting is like Tase Lua Tolufa Lima, right? And then Tagalog is Isa Dalawa Tatlo Apat Lima. So five is Lima in Tagalog and Spanish. So that's a few things I know. My little bit of foreign. Thank you, T girl. Bueno is pronounced Bona. What? Boa, Buona is pronounced Bona. Bona. Pablo is calm now. He's got his daddy.
Calm down.
He's calm now. Bingo. Bingo. So, let's see. What is, do you know when Rescue is gonna, is he coming on tonight? Do you know, T girl, if Rescue is coming on tonight? Steve is gonna look right now. I know he had a long day yesterday because after we did the auction, we left and he stayed on for I don't know what time. I know T girl was in there. Not sure what time he finished this morning. I heard some Filipinos say cinco for number 5, like Spanish. Hmm, I don't know. That's how I was taught. I think it's Tagalog because I know there's a lot of different languages in Filipino, but I think the main one is Tagalog, and that's how what I was taught. Isa, dalawa, tatlo, apat, lima. Tell Pablo that Tio one dice. Hola. Am I saying that right? Tio one dice. Hola. Oh, hi. Hola is hi. Okay. Is that dice? Did I pronounce it correctly? Tio one dice. Hola. Pablo. Desa. Desa. Hey, Stuart.
Hey, Stuart. Aloha.
Dice. Hey, Stuart. Aloha.
No, he's not. Rescue's not coming on.
Uncle One. Oh, Uncle One says hello. Dice. Okay. Pablo one dice. Tio one dice said hola. Uncle One says hello. Disa. Disa? Hey, Stuart. How are you? Disa. Okay. You. We're learning Spanish, Stuart. I am. Everybody else knows Spanish, not me. Mm. Marcos. Marcos Disa. Disa. Marcos Disa. That means Uncle Marcos, right? Disa, uncle. In Tagalog, it's called kuya. Kuya means uncle. I know that much. Marco Disa. Mark Disa. Sorry. Specified. Like teaching a child to talk. I'm kidding. I watch Mark Dice. Disa. Marcos Disa. You guys are making fun of me. Love you. Unspecified V. Beautiful V. He's defunded on YouTube. Oh, he is? I don't know him. Drop his link. Oh, he's not. Mike. Is he a good guy? Mike Tissot. Dice. Now you now you guys got me confused. Is it Mike Dice or Mike Tissot? Nah, he's a famous man. He had a million plus subs, but he's throttled. Wow. Wow. So English, French, Italian, Corsican, and the sub-language are part of the Romance languages. Are you a what field are you in? Professional, Western. Are you a teacher? CC, Western citizen. Tonight is their anniversary. CC, I know C, yes, yes. Sí, señor, I know that. Ooh, that light is bright. Okay, it's stuck in my hair. You know what I was gonna do? I'll be. Oh, stuck in my hair. I'll be right back. I was gonna make me some tea. I'll be right back. Am I a geek who reads a lot? Oh, I am just a geek who reads a lot of article when it comes to what I learn. Well, usually. I just made me some tea. Tea. Unspecified V says she can't come on because she just had a grandbaby. Western, you want to come up? Let's go. Steve's putting it on there. I'm doing it with no hands. See, I'm putting the stream up for you. No hands. See, there, I did it. If you want to come up, no pressure. Under pressure.
I was literally just gonna say that. Under pressure.
And when Steve comes, he's gonna chat with us. Right, baby?
Mm-hmm.
There he is. Wesco, my Spanish teacher. Hold on.
What is going on in that fan? The pesky fan. Hold on.
Aloha.
Aloha?
Where's Strider? Where's Strider?
I don't know. That's why I was that's why I was saying Donde está mi gato? Where is my cat? And it is Mark Dice. She was making the joke. It's a funny joke.
I didn't know what.
It's hard with the Spanish when it comes to C's that are not like where the word starts with C. Like obviously with words like cerveza, right? That's an easier one, but or stuff like casa. But like for the most part, if you usually see a C in Spanish, it's pronounced with like an S sounding. So de sa, yeah, basically is that so. But yeah.
So if we go to Mexico, as long as Steve knows how to say cerveza,
Yes,
and baño, you'll be okay.
And yeah, you just go and you say, "Donde está el baño?" or "Donde está el cervezas?" But don't say them in the same sentences because they might be.
Tigger, you like my cup? Tinkerbell.
I was just going to say, Nina, on the difference on the tax credit in the Section 8, so with Section 8, what usually happens is once you go through the process of the application, which as you noted earlier is a tedious thing and a very long thing, they usually what will happen is let's say you had an apartment and the market value, meaning the amount that you could rent it for, was $1,000. With Section 8, you would usually what they would do is they would say, okay, you pay $100 or you pay $150, and then you could find like a voucher program. Like we have a housing authority in our town, and a lot of towns. And I know my wife used to work for the housing authority. I know. But then they will usually what they'll do is they will, once you go through another rigorous process, grant you a voucher. Now, the thing is with those vouchers, you have to be able to get the voucher, both the voucher holder or the agency that's doing the voucher and the landlord to agree. So sometimes you might see it where maybe it's worth $1,000, right? And you can only pay $150, but the voucher program doesn't want to pay that other $850. Maybe they want to pay $700. So sometimes they'll make deals with the landlord and make it that way, right? But the problem.
What happened, man?
Sorry about that.
That's gonna happen. I'm sorry.
Hey, Mrs. Wesco.
Sorry about that. So usually what happens is, but the thing is it's a hassle for the landlord to try to get that kind of voucher money, and a lot of times you're not guaranteed that both the landlord or the voucher program will see eye to eye when it comes to getting that amount left. Well, with the tax credit program, what happens is that same apartment or house, which is worth like $1,000 or whatever, you still pay your $150 or $100, whatever that amount is. But instead of the voucher program, it's the federal government, and they'll pay the entire rest of the amount of $850 to the landlord. The good thing also what they do as well is that they will give money to the landlord to upgrade and rehab their property.
Oh, so they don't do that here.
Well, they don't do a lot with Section 8 housing. And in fact, most people that would take a tax credit system, or Section 8 housing, they're not going to be in nicest house because they don't. A lot of those houses which have more worth to them
Mm-hmm.
they're not going to want to put in Section 8. Because let's be honest, there's a lot of people who are low income housing, and I know this from firsthand experience working in low income housing, that treat that property like crap.
Right.
Right. But the reason why they don't do it is because they're not going to necessarily be guaranteed money from either the voucher program or whatever. So they're not going to necessarily put you in the best house, or keep or have an invested interest in keeping it up to date. Well, when you get the tax credits, that money comes from HUD, which is the Department of Housing and Urban Development.
Mm-hmm.
And they, on top of that, will give the landlord money to. So it incentivizes people who want to be on the tax credit system. It incentivizes the landlord to have their properties with the tax credits, because then they can get money with rehabbing the property. And that's what my parents do. And so it's really like a cash cow, and it's like guaranteed that you have less. There's a lot of other rigmaroles, and that's actually one of the things that my mom does. Is she her company, on top of doing training for tax credits, also does auditing of people's files, so that when they get ready to submit them to HUD, that's the reason why they have the mails, because they have the paper trail. And the government still to this day, and maybe it's because they're trying to justify the postal service, but they always want that hard copy in a file, and those files have to be meticulous. They have to be really well noted and done and whatnot. And so yeah, it's definitely a good thing. So I know a lot of places are switching to the tax credit versus the Section 8. But you're going to find that more with also larger housing complexes or apartment complexes than you will like duplexes or like
right. Yeah.
just because there's more money to be had with that. Because let's just say you were a landlord and you had 2 apartments, and each apartment market value is $1,000. Well, tax credit where you might get the most is $200,000 for doing the rehab stuff. But like apartments that have like at least 100 apartments or whatever, they're going to get upwards to $1 million for rehabbing the property. So
yeah,
give me a second.
that's crazy. But yeah, I know so the particular house that I have is for 3,600. It's a 4-bedroom, and she's a mom with 4 children, and she doesn't work. She just has, I think she has TDI, which is $333 a week. So that, which is about 1,200, or 11 to $1,200 a month. So Section 8 will pay for all of her rent. In a different case, if they were working, Section 8 will make them pay 30% of the rent.
Right.
So that's why I said if I was working, like, you don't have to be homeless or low income. You can still qualify for Section 8.
Yeah.
But you can only, they pay a certain portion.
Right.
In her case, she gets paid. So she qualifies for this amount because it doesn't include the utilities, but her income, and that's not the only income she has. She has food stamps or
Right.
whatever you call it, and she also has like the government assistance. So it's not like she's going to pay all of her utilities with the $330 that she gets a week. So she, I think she's getting a good deal.
Yeah.
Because the company is going to pay for everything.
Well, and usually it can be a really good deal. And they've changed things on Section 8. So I can remember back like 20 years ago, Section 8 was a far more difficult process because they didn't have as many voucher programs out there as they do now. And then the other thing is, and agencies putting out those voucher programs. The other thing is that a lot of times properties that were low income, they incentivized so that basically, you had to keep a certain amount of on your property in Section 8, and there was just usually never a guarantee that you would get more than say whatever that 20% is that they were supposed to have. So
Mhm.
I can remember, Nina, this lady coming into my parents' office, and I was working the front desk, and her rent a month was like 15. All she had to pay was like $15 a month,
Mm.
and it was like 3 months late, and she's struggling to pay $45 plus like whatever the late fee was. And I can remember like thinking, at the time, like, really, you can't afford to pay $15 a month. But a lot of people don't consider also the fact that when you're low income and you're trying to pay your utilities and you're paying food, and um, you know until you're in that situation, especially when you have to
Mhm.
make a decision of whether you pay for food or medicine,
Mhm.
it's really easy to judge people on that. So I try not to judge people so much about that, because
Mhm.
even though it seems to me that you should be able to to pay $15 a month for, but the other problem was that she didn't have a car, and it's amazing how much transportation affects people with
Right.
poverty. I mean, it just it transportation is huge. But I would imagine, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, but I would imagine that you guys have a bit of a kind of a different dilemma there in Hawaii, with the housing, because there's probably not as much housing that goes around. So there's always housing shortages, I would imagine.
Right. And um, so I have another property. It's actually my mom's house on the west side that I'm renting, and it's not available for rent yet. Um, because we had a situation, and I think I had mentioned it before, where we got it ready for rent, and I got an inquiry from a lady who was homeless. She had 3 kids or 4 kids, and her husband passed away, and she was living on the beach, and um, the whole the VA was helping. It wasn't Section 8. See, my mom's house does not qualify for Section 8 because it's a duplex. So because it's under one roof and it's not a separate meter, even though utilities was included. So her house does not qualify for Section 8, no matter how much we try. But because she lives on that side of the island, which is considered low income, um, so we get a lot of inquiries. So even though the rent is 2,000 a month, I get a lot of Section 8. But my whole point was I got somebody in there who was homeless, who had 3 kids, who was literally living on the beach. She was homeless for 2 months, and I got a call from her. And the VA loan, the VA administration. Um, so we got her in there, and on July 1st and on July 5th, I got a frantic call from my mom that they were fighting. They broke the glass, and police was called. And I literally just went to the police station on Friday to get the police report, even though it was like 3 months ago, July, August, September. Oh yeah, 2 months ago. Um, I just finally got the police report because the insurance is going to cover everything. But my point is that she got this assistance from the VA, and after this happened, I've never heard from the VA. They were supposed to pay for the damages. They were supposed to pay for her rent, and I took their word for it that okay, we're gonna. I got a promissory note from them, so I never seen one penny. And this is my mom; she's 88 years old. We haven't seen one penny from the VA, and they totally just stopped all communications. So I got the insurance involved. The insurance is gonna track them down to pay for the glass at least, because it costs the glass to and the repairs is gonna cost like $2,000, and so my mom had to pay the 500 deductible, blah blah blah. But yeah, so I was kind of shocked that the VA, even though we jumped at it to help them out to get her off the streets with the 3 kids living on the beach for 2 months. So, okay, we'll get you in. We got a promissory note. You guys are going to pay. 5 days later, all hell broke loose. The 15-year-old son wanted to murder the daughter, I mean, the mom, in my mom's house. So we called the cops, everything. He jumped the fence, and I never heard from them since. So I kind of
Yeah,
like,
I would hate to.
kind of feel, yeah,
I would
you
love to
know,
say I've never heard something similar to that, but I have with the VA promising to help someone pay a bill and they didn't, and
yeah.
it's sad because uh, it it's amazing the rigmarole that a lot of veterans have to go through just to get
And she's not
essential
even a
services.
vet, but you
Well,
know,
why would she be getting it through the VA then? Because that's the Veterans Affairs.
they help out homeless people too.
Oh
You
wow.
don't necessarily have to be home. You don't necessarily have to be a
Oh, okay.
VA. Even
Yeah.
Catholic charities, you don't have to be Catholic. They'll help you out
Well,
with
yeah,
your rent.
that's usually I get that, but from what I understood, it was veterans usually, Veterans Affairs usually deals with with the veterans.
Yeah,
But yeah, so that's interesting.
yeah. So not, you know, they said, and even her deceased husband was not in the military.
Yeah,
But
yeah, it can be difficult trying to get some of those services that people need, and I know that here we continue to struggle to have a huge homeless problem.
yeah,
And it's all over Colorado. Um, Denver at a point was busing people all the way down here, and we're about 230 miles away from Denver, but eventually they couldn't do it, and the problem became so bad, and now you go in downtown Denver, especially after like 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock at night, and there's nothing but homeless people, especially around 16th Street Mall. I mean, it's insane, and it's the housing is such a it's I was talking to a friend on the phone today who's from YouTube, and I said I was telling him, I said, property means something. I mean, and property is an important aspect of preserving people's humanity, and a big part of that is being able to provide a home or having people have a home, because it's just, especially and probably not as bad there. I mean, it's there. Usually the weather is probably not going to be as bad as here, but it breaks your
right,
heart when you see homeless people laying in the grass in the snow,
right.
and
Oh,
it's like 20 degrees. It's like cold. you
I
know
couldn't do.
and and you just see it's there's nothing that can be done. They're all around the Colorado River where we're at. There's just a bunch of homeless people. So
Right.
I mean, we call it tent city basically.
Yeah. Well, we have a
Because
lot of them. We have a lot of homeless here, and it's something that, it's going to be a problem where we can't house everybody, and sometimes, I don't know, it's a touchy situation, and we
yeah,
try to do what we can. But as far as the Section 8 goes, I think, like, I had a property that was 4,500, and I think I mentioned it before. And people with Section 8 was asking for that property. I'm thinking, Section 8 is going to pay that amount, and they said, "Oh yeah, my Section 8 qualifies me for 5,400." I'm like, for one
oh
family,
wow,
that could house like three families, you know.
right.
So I don't know if how they're qualifying these people. So, and some people are just taking advantage of it who don't really need it,
There's
but just
there's some there's some of it.
being the system.
I think some people probably just misunderstand, because I know a mother and her son, and they live in the apartment that we used to live in next to when we moved out of the city, and they wanted to get a house, and they were like, well, we're going to get a 3-bedroom house, and we'll get Section 8 for it. And I go, Section 8, a lot of these voucher programs, they're going to look at you and say, we can't justify paying $1,500 or $1,400 on a house for rent for a family of two, you know. And I don't know where people get that information. It's other than it's wishful thinking, and it's, I don't know, it's crazy. But so I mean, there's no guarantees when you do that. That's the whole thing, is there is no guarantees with those programs, and that's why I do like the tax credit system more, because at least with the tax credit system, You usually are not dealing with a third party entity like a voucher program, or it's usually it's the federal government and the landlord, and then that property management. If the landlord is represented by a property management company, then technically that would be three, but it's theoretically two. But and then they have to go through the whole process of making sure everything is followed by the law, because there's so many. I mean, as soon as you don't dot an I right or cross a T right, the government will come in and go, yep, you didn't do that. And I know that myself because I used to work for Schwann's, and whenever we do food stamps, if you do something on a food stamp transaction, the government will shut down the company. I mean, they won't, and not only do you as an individual get fired from your job, but you can actually be held financially responsible to whoever is, if it's the county or the state, whoever does the food stamps.
Wow.
I mean, it's not it's not an easy thing.
Wow.
But it's an essential thing because I know what it's like to live off of assistance like that. It's not easy, and it's a necessary thing for sure.
Yeah.
I think my big thing I don't like, Nina, is what I don't like is I don't like paying federal taxes to welfare programs, because to me I'd rather pay taxes locally and
State
know
tax.
that those funds go to people in my community who need the help, not somebody in another state, and definitely not people in another country. And I know that's a controversial thing, but I just, I don't understand how we send countries billions and millions of dollars, and then we're in the hole still, and we still can't afford to give people a place to live, pay their bills, do education. I mean, it's all broken and it's not good. But it's just, I don't know how these politicians can look people in the eye and say that they're there for them, and when they're clearly not.
Right. So true. So true. Don't know how they can get away with that.
And it's just sad. So let me ask you a question. What's the thing you like the most about living in Hawaii?
Well, see,
Besides the weather, I would imagine the weather. Except for, I know, aren't you guys starting your rain season here pretty soon? Or is that in March? I'm trying to think. That's in spring, right? Usually when you guys have your rain season.
I don't know exactly when, but it's like it'll like this past week it rained like 3 days in a row, but then we won't have. So we don't really like have rainy season, and it's not predictable.
All right.
I know we have like I think I know we have hurricane season, which we haven't had a hurricane, knock on wood, for decades.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, what I like, I've never been outside of Hawaii longer than 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
So Hawaii
it's just kind of what you've known,
all
right?
I know.
Yeah.
So, um, I'm considered a local, even though I wasn't born here.
Yeah.
I'm considered local, and I like the people. That don't get me wrong. There's some people that's not likable.
Right, and that's in every place, though.
Right, and there's areas where you shouldn't go at night by yourself.
Right.
There's that. It's like ghetto places or scary places.
Darkened alleys.
This is all I know.
Yeah.
So like I visit no more than maybe a week. My sister's in Arizona, or I stayed with my sister when she first was married to a military back in the day in Washington State. I lived there for a year, but and I've never seen snow there too. So I mean, I've never seen snow falling, but we went to Mount Rainier. But I like the weather, and I don't know if I can handle living in the cold
right
for too long. I mean, I would probably want to stay in the house.
I grew up first 33 years of my life in the cold in Detroit, and now living here as long as I have, I couldn't survive if I had to go back to Detroit.
Yeah, because you fully acclimated to it, haven't you, Steve?
Yep, exactly. Yeah, my body's so like, yep.
You know,
'Cause I went,
it's
last time I went back, it was like, I think it got down to like the lower 50s. And I
yeah.
was like, holy shit, you know. And then I'm like thinking, I'm like, dude, it used to be -10 and you were fine. But
hmm
yeah, it's like after so many years, it really,
Well, and it's also the same thing for elevation because it's funny because when I tell people, even though we're not in the Rocky Mountains, which is the higher part of the elevation of the state, that this area is like 4,700 feet. I mean, it's almost a mile, but it's not quite a mile. But when most people who live on sea level and it's like 70 or 100 feet, like they
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
imagine living. And it really is. You see people come here from places like California or something where they're used to living at sea level, and it's like they're having a headache and they're having a hard time breathing, and which is why they have all those Olympic facilities here in Colorado. Because if you can train to run or swim in Colorado, you can run or swim anywhere in the world.
Oh, right. Right.
Because it's just like, and it's funny because if I was to go to Hawaii tomorrow, I mean, obviously the jet lag I'd have to have the jet lag thing, but I would probably be running marathons because the elevation is like, woo, I'm barely breathing here, like it's so effortless to breathe.
Yeah. But I also like the food.
Yeah,
If I moved to the mainland, I had to live in the mainland, I would survive with the food, but
but
I
you
would
wouldn't
miss
thrive with it.
I would miss the local food here.
Yeah,
I would miss my family.
yeah,
Um, so that's the main thing. My friends, a lot, like my friends were considered like Ohana, even though we're not related. We're
right.
all family, and yeah, the food. I gotta have my Hawaiian food and local
Oh,
food,
that chair's breaking on me.
and so I would miss that.
Yeah,
And
and I get that. Like
yeah,
I
I
don't
could
I don't know
survive.
if I could thrive in a place where I couldn't have Mexican food. I love
Oh
Mexican
no, we
food
have
so
we have
much.
all authentic food here, but I'm just saying.
Oh, I know, but like like it's like you don't want seafood in Colorado, and you don't nowadays with with immigration, it's probably less. But living in the Southwest, there's you know the green chili and it just there's something about the region that just lends itself well for Mexican food, and all the people from Mexico that live here, and I mean it's. I'm sorry, I don't think I'd get a good. I mean, to me, what Mexican food is and what Mexican food to someone in Wisconsin is I can tell you is going to be remotely different.
Yeah, right. So yeah, you're right. Like we just had that fish taco. I mean, you can tell that fish was from Hawaii.
Oh yeah, yeah,
probably just caught like 6 hours ago.
yeah, yeah.
They have
Fresh. I mean,
options
fresh
every
seafood.
yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah,
yeah. I
fish
love
taco
fresh
here.
taco. I love fish tacos, but I would never buy a fish taco here.
Yeah.
But I never did in my life until I came here because I never even heard of it. So I'm like, fish taco? What the fuck are you talking about, fish taco?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
'Cause in Detroit, though, because they got Southwest Detroit, which is like 90+%, Mexican.
hmm
And yeah, that's one thing I miss about Detroit is going to Mexican town and like real Mexican food,
Yeah, yeah,
like authentic, like
yeah.
Yeah, Mexico. Yeah, Mexico. We went there. I could
There-
not eat the guacamole because it
There's a
was spicy.
there's a local Mexican restaurant, and they have a form of pico de gallo, but it's made with cabbage, and oh man, it's amazing. It's like I call it Mexican coleslaw, and you just dip your chips in that, and it's just so good.
Mexican coleslaw. I like
That's
that.
what I call it, Mexican coleslaw. Oh, you're drinking a cerveza, my friend. Is that right? You're drinking a beer there?
Yeah, yeah. I just seen what V said that She got sick on beer in college. I was so embarrassed after I passed out. I never drank beer again. Wow.
It took me a long time to get acclimated to beer, but now it's funny because I still, if I go out, it's not that I won't have a beer. It's just that I prefer to drink wine. I prefer wine to beer.
Right.
So, but
Yeah, like I actually do like wine. I like the taste.
yeah,
But then when I drink, it just I don't know for some reason. Even if I only have like one glass,
right.
the next day every time I have like a migraine, and I'm just like
Yeah.
I don't get it. It's not like I got drunk. I didn't like
No, wine gives you a headache, and a lot of it's because it has to do with. We were just saying this because at the wine fest we went to yesterday, now Saturday, because it's Monday now for me. but
Oh
they,
yeah,
but they give you watering stations because there's something about the wine that does give you a headache if you drink too much of it, and so it's just it's. But my big thing I love is margaritas. I love margaritas. Margaritas are the bomb. And
they're dangerous for me.
yeah, tequila can be very dangerous.
Yeah.
I also think that what's great, when my dad used to get them, and we got them a couple of times every time we go to Hawaii. But it seems like the best place I've ever gotten them, it was in Hawaii, which is the Mai Tai.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. I remember there was a bar we went to. It was either in the hotel or right next to the hotel at the Hilton Hawaiian Village.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Does it still have that rainbow mural on the buildings? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's like I think that'll be there forever because that's like a trademark almost. It's like
Yeah. I think that's one of the coolest lobbies I've ever been to because of how opened up it is. And that was the first thing when we first went to Hawaii. I was like, wow, like the lobby, like in the airport, it's so opened up. It's like, it's like, in Colorado, you have windows and walls for a reason because in the winter you're gonna
exactly. Same thing with Detroit, man. It's like, but that's one thing I do because I remember when I first moved here, I was like going back and forth a lot, and I miss every time I came back because like I go back to Detroit, it'd be like for Christmas or something, So I'm going back there for, 12 inches of snow and 10-degree weather, and then and when I'm coming back, and I hate flying too, but then I get back to Hawaii, and as soon as I get off the plane, right away I can you just smell it, and it just feels so good. And then
that's the other thing too.
It's wide open. You're in the airport, but you're outside at the same time. It's like.
And that's what it is. It's like wearing like a very light T-shirt where you don't. It feels like it breathes through it. That's how it feels like walking around in Hawaii. Is that you breathe it's like you feel like you've got air, kind of constantly hitting you, Yeah, I like the Hilton Hawaiian Village. That was a really cool place to visit and go to when we were in Oahu, and and it was a stone's throw away from pretty much from Waikiki Beach, and
it's like
and you could
good
see
location too.
Oh yeah, and I can remember the first ever Benihana's I ever went to was there in the Hilton Hawaiian Village. I don't know if that Benihana's is still there or not, but
shoot, if there is, I don't know because I've never been to a Benihana's out here. In Detroit, I have, but not out here.
They have Kobe's. I bought my kids.
Yeah, Kobe's. Yeah. They're the same thing as Benihana.
Yeah.
But
Kobe's is pretty good.
I've never been to Kobe's though, but I've been to Benny.
There's a place here that's like Kobe's and Benihana's, but it's like a more regional place. I think they've got they're mostly like in Utah. I think there's one in Arizona and one in like Wyoming or something like that. And then there's like 2 or 3 in Colorado, but they're called teppanyakis, and oh man,
Yeah.
my wife and I say teppanyakis has the best rice. Oh, so good. The first Kobe's I ever went to was in Missoula, Montana, and it was actually this year when we went on a road trip vacation.
Yeah, I took my kids on my birthday one year, and they enjoyed it. They
Oh,
were
yeah.
young. Oh, they weren't young, but
They were
you know,
younger.
yeah, younger. They're not. They're all adults now, but they were younger, and they enjoyed it because they watched them cut up the meat and cook it in front of you.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's fun.
I do think that of the best of the service, like for the entertainment aspect of it,
Yeah.
the teppanyakis is really good because they would have the guy did the train with the rice, and so he put the water in it, and then it was, he did the volcano. Everyone does the volcano, but then he would do with the onions. But then he would take the rice as it was steaming and put the water. I mean, it was and but yeah, but yeah, that was actually a really fun trip we had this year. We went from Colorado to Utah to Idaho to Montana to Washington, back to Montana. So it was like a 5-state. I drove like overall back and forth. It was probably almost 3,000 miles.
Wow.
Yeah. My little Betty did good. That's why I named my car Betty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine was Maxine.
Yeah.
Oh, I had a Kia, was like a sandy color. We called her Sandy. But yeah, I would like to do that. Go on a road trip. That's the one thing Steve misses about the mainland. You can go drive, and there's no end of the road.
Right.
Here's like 1 hour you circle the island. With no traffic. That is.
Yeah.
But baby, do you want brownies? Miss V wants to see the.
One brownie or is that
Yeah, look how big the brownie is. I was showing them.
heavy too?
Look at that. It's like a pound.
It's like a pound.
Like Mackinac Island.
Is there something else in it?
There's nuts in it, but hold on, let me see. I have a.
Oh, I miss macadamia nuts. Those are so good.
Oh, but you want to try, baby? I don't want to. This is our. Yeah, when I went to the gelato place, they had brownies. But look how big it is. Pablo, Miss V, are you looking? Miss V.
Yum.
Yummy, Miss V. Look how big that is. It's at least 3 inches by 4 inches. Oh, there's pecans.
I love pecans.
And I'm going to indulge in a nice
Yeah.
Sam Adams
Oktoberfest. Nice.
Yeah, sit here. Come on, you got to enjoy your brownie.
Do they have any, Steve? Do they have any Oktoberfest celebrations
Yeah, we do.
in Hawaii?
It's in September.
That, and they do have like beer, just straight up beer fest things. But I've only been to like 1 or 2 of them. Oh, you know what's coming at the end of the month? Remember the rodeo?
Oh yeah.
Because I worked in Waimanalo the other day, and there was a big sign. It's the last Friday, Saturday, or last Friday, Saturday, and Sunday of the month. Yeah.
That's next week. Oh, let's go. We gotta look into it.
That would be a fun live to do.
Yeah.
It was cool. When we first met, we went to that. It's when I was still at my last company.
Oh wow.
Oh,
And
that was a long time ago.
Friend, business partner, whatever we want to call him, his girlfriend owns a
bar.
Country bar, I guess you would say.
Nashville bar. It's called Nashville.
It's called Nashville, yeah, and it's like and so she got like these passes and stuff for this rodeo they're having on the other side of the island, and it was fun. I mean, it was but and I just happened to be working right in that area the other day, and they had this big sign up, and I was like, oh yeah, that'd be a good live to do because it's like a real rodeo, you know, which is weird for Hawaii. Cause
wow, look at that. They got like chocolate, melted chocolate on top. Oh, can't see. Melted
Yeah, there's a
chocolate.
couple of rodeos they
Who's gonna
have
eat
during
it?
the summer around the area.
I'm gonna eat it like a pizza.
And of course, I don't know. Did you ever go to Country Jam when they had it when you lived here in Junction? You ever go to Country Jam? That's always a fun thing to kind of go to.
Yeah, I didn't get to do much when I was there.
Yeah.
And
then they used to have Rock Jam, and then Rock Jam was going to be like IndieWire because IndieWire bought Rock Jam, and then nothing has happened of it. So
we had Summer Jam at the Blaisdell, at the Blaisdell, but the Aloha Stadium.
Yeah.
And they had America. You know the song, the band America?
I love the band America.
Yeah, we were just talking about them last week, weren't we?
Something like that, a couple weeks ago. Yeah, because
I think so, yeah.
we were talking about Sister Golden Hair.
Yep.
I remember.
Yeah.
Everybody was just so drunk, walking around, and this guy just puked right in front of me. I was like, what the heck? You guys cannot handle your alcohol? Don't drink. But yeah, everybody was just so drunk because it was open and just beers all over the place. And back then they didn't have much security, you know.
Right.
But when I say America, you guys know how long ago that was.
Yep. Yeah, I love Sister Golden Hair. I love that song. It's such a good. I get a lot of grief for liking America, but I don't care. They had good songs. They had some good songs.
I love all music, man.
Like
it's
Ventura
really
Highway. I love that song, Ventura Highway.
It's really hard to point out a song and me be like, oh, I can't stand that, you know. And the only reason I would be like that if it was something that was just overplayed when it first came out and you heard it so much that you're already sick of it.
What was kind of funny with me is that I had that same effect. I have that same effect with bands, and I always joke and remark that I start to not like a band when they get popular.
Right. It's,
like I remember a lot of bands. Imagine Dragons first came out, and I was like, "Oh, Imagine Dragons are going to be big," and people are like, "Who the heck is Imagine Dragons?" And I'm like,
yeah, same thing with Three Doors Down.
Yep.
I've seen them before, like literally before they were opening for another band that nobody knew who they were.
Yeah.
So I mean, this was Three Doors Down when like they literally no one knew who. And
yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of bands like that. But I mean, like Kid Rock. I used to listen to Kid Rock.
Oh, he's from Detroit. How can you not?
Well, yeah, right. But yeah, I used to listen to him because the clubs we go by and stuff. You know, he'd be performing, and we'd be like, "Who's this freak?" You know, because he used to have the haircut, the flat top, but it was literally like 12 inches off the top of his head.
Yep.
This tall, skinny white boy just rapping, you know. Spent the night at Sally's house, woke up with cotton mouth, couldn't speak.
Yeah.
But I dug him then, and then he came out with the whatever that album was called, the Devil Without a Cause or whatever.
Yeah.
You don't like Kid Rock anymore?
No, I do. And I still like Three Doors Down too. I'm just saying, like, a lot of the bands that I still like are bands that I knew about and liked before, you know.
Everybody else did.
Before they blew up, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that is so good.
Yes,
I listen to so much different stuff and such wide variety of stuff that a lot of people go, who is this? And I'm like, oh, okay. Well.
I'm the same way. I go.
Especially a lot of European. I listen to. I know this, that most of the music I listen to is big in Europe, but it's not big in America. Like my all-time favorite band never really made it really big in America, but they're huge in Europe and they're huge in South America, and Mexico loves them. You know, Puerto Rico. I mean, all those countries down in Latin America love them. But you tell people like, what? Who? And then you tell them like the one song that they all know, and they go, "Oh, I remember that song." And I'm like, "Oh,
right." Kind of like David Hasselhoff, right?
Yeah.
He was huge.
Although the only reason
overseas.
why he's bigger in Europe than he is in America is because he has a ham. He's got that over the top '80s, hammy, cheesy kind of thing. I love the Hoff. Don't get me wrong, but that's the
Right.
reason why. That's the reason why my band, Keen doesn't. They never got big here is because they just. For one, I don't think they ever toured here as much as they should have. But secondly, like a lot of stuff, maybe people hear one song or half an album, and then they never follow the band. We follow songs in America more than we follow bands. I've noticed that.
Yeah, that's true.
And so, and then it's funny because when you go to places, you'll always hear their music, but people kind of just don't even place it, or they don't. It's not a priority, and so when I start telling people about songs that the band does, they go, "Oh, I think I've heard that song." Well, yeah, I think I've heard that song, and it's because every restaurant plays it because it's on a playlist, and it's they're connected to other bigger bands of people they're related, so that's so
You're subconsciously hearing it when you go places, but you're not.
Right. Like you hear it, and see, I'm one of those people that when I hear a song, I literally go out of my way to find out who it is, so I know it. So, for example, there's a guy I like a lot, not as much as I used to, but
Scat back.
His name is Alex Clare. I don't know if you've ever heard of him or not, Steve, but he's a British guy. Interesting. He's an Orthodox Jew, so he actually doesn't record any music on Sabbath and doesn't do concerts on Sabbath, and so it's interesting. His convictions mean that much. It's kind of rare to see that with people in entertainment industry, but he did a song and I think the song came out around 2011, but it got used in a Microsoft commercial, where they were doing it in adjacent with the Avengers. And I can remember seeing the commercial and then hearing you're too much, I'm too close to love you, and then it just had this really cool, like, boom, 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 really cool. I love drums. I love drum riffs, and it just like instantly pulled me, and I go, okay, yeah, I got to hear that, so now I know it. So it's,
Yeah, that's funny. I'm the same way with drums. Anytime, any concert I go to, and a drummer always does their little drum solo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just sucked in. I'm like mesmerized, just like, oh, I could listen to that.
Did you watch the one where the son of the Foo Fighters was doing the drumming for?
Yep.
That kid, man, he was just like, it was insane. He's good. Oh, Scat Pack's in the room.
I don't have my chat. I said hi.
Scat Pack says hi, everybody. Hi, Scat Pack.
That lately too. You just gotta go out, literally.
Oh, get out completely.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Just exit out this.
Scat Pack says, "Hey, beautiful tea girl." And
Hey,
Steve
beautiful.
says, "Hey, Scat Pack." Scat Pack says, "Smiley face." I think that's what it is, or something like that. Steve.
That was T-Girl. I don't understand your question. Who are we streaming for hours? Pretty soon we're gonna be streaming on your live.
You can jump back in.
Pretty soon you're gonna be streaming on your live.
Yeah,
T-Girl. We gotta get T-Girl on. It took me a while.
I promise you, we'll have a whole bunch of people there
and lots of
watching.
fun.
Straight here.
And we have bouncer. We have a bouncer. Joe Kerr is our bouncer. So no need to worry. It'll be fun. We get to see Arkansas. I know you guys have beautiful sunsets too, right? Or is it sunrises?
Where's that at?
Arkansas.
Arkansas, huh?
Hey, Scat Pack. So, wow, it's like really late for you guys. It's only 9:40.
It's only going on 10 o'clock here. Everyone else is there. It's already Monday.
Yeah, it's Monday.
It seemed like it's later than that. I thought it was midnight here.
After midnight, we're gonna let it all hang out. You know who that is, right, Steve?
Yeah. After midnight,
Let's sing that song.
Eric.
Eric Clapton.
Clapton. Yep.
Oh, it's almost 4 a.m.
Wow. What are you doing still up? Scat. Scadat.
I'm
Scat back.
once I go
Scadat
to
to
bed.
bed, scat. No.
2:30,
I know what it's
2:40
like.
there.
Yeah, it's 1:30. So T is Central Time and Scat is
Eastern?
Eastern, yeah.
Eastern?
And I'm
I just
Mountain
got up.
Standard.
I don't get up till 7. Scat back. Not me. Yeah, wow. Who needs hours for monetizing? Oh, I'm homeless. Homeless in America. Let's drop his link. Baby, can you drop his link?
Mhm.
Steve's gonna drop his link. I played his playlist, and when I got home it was over. So I don't know. I think something happened. Maybe there was a glitch in the computer and the power. I don't know because I don't think.
Yeah, because sometimes we get the brownouts and it just goes off for a split second.
Yeah.
Do you guys
But,
get brownouts there a lot?
Once in a while, in the
Yeah,
middle of
not
the
a
night,
lot.
you
Not
see
a lot.
the stove light blinking. Like,
Oh, Scat Pack went good. It was a lot of fun. A
yeah,
lot of
a
fun.
lot of fun. Them women was fighting for the cookbooks. I was one of them.
Because at first Rescue was like a little nervous. It's like, I don't know, maybe it was a bad idea. I'm like, no, man, we'll just roll with it. You know, it's like, it's cool. And then, so after the first book, he goes the second book, and it was a cookbook. And second or third
The
book?
third book.
Third book. And it was a cookbook. And then, all right, we'll start this at 20, and then like 25, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70.
No,
It was like,
the cookbook.
yeah.
Yeah, the
So
cookbook.
then he was like, let's see if I got more cookbooks. Shit, you know. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, okay. So you were there for the cookbooks. Yeah, that was fun. And
He ended up well too, like
he
the
did.
outcome. And he only did half the books he had because of the time. So he's gonna do a second half.
Yeah, we did 11 books out of 22 books. So, was it 11? No, it was 12 books. I'm sorry. It was 12 books out of 22 books. So we did more than half. But everybody was dozing. So we said we'll continue it because us Western people couldn't handle. Yeah, like what's his name? Chadwick. I'm falling asleep. I want to stay. Can you guys make it a second half? So
Okay, so homeless in America.
so he's dropping his link. You guys can help out. Watch his hours. He can get monetized. He tries to go live every day.
Yeah, he usually does every day. Usually for about an hour, but he'll just wherever he's at, like whatever neighborhood or whatever he's at the time, he'll just go for a walk. He'll go live, go for a walk, and just talk with the chat. Cool guy. Like I said, he's genuinely a good person. So
Yeah, his slipper broke today while he was
yeah, I
live.
was listening. He was walking in his flip flop or whatever, his sandals. The strap broke on it, and he was like, "Oh man, I might have to cut this short, or just stop and stay here because
Yeah, but he ended up stopping it like 20 minutes later. But yeah, so he's a good guy. His name is Jake. He was in here earlier.
Jake
I
from
think he
State
was
Farm.
in here. Jake from State Farm.
Yeah, he was in here a couple times.
Yeah, he
was in the beginning and then came back. He said he fell asleep.
Yeah, he was just here recently. He might still be here. There's 12 people in here, so he might still be in here and just listening in the back. So, but yeah, but the auction was good. It was so fun last night. And then we went. He had like how many people in the chat last night? Over 50, yeah.
Yeah, over 50 at least.
Yeah.
Every time I looked, it was over 50.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a good guy. Rescue is awesome.
Very humble.
Rescue's a really good guy. Seems like
Big
a really
heart.
good guy.
Big heart. And he'll help you out too. I don't want to speak for him, but you have a live and he always helps Steve, you know, from the beginning.
Literally, yeah, he was there for my very first live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Monty, my chopped liver. His name's chopped liver from now on. Yeah, his name's chopped liver. Sorry, Monty. That means that I love you that much more. But yeah, a handful of people were all there for me. But T-Girl, keep that in mind because I was nervous as hell.
Yeah.
Because I said, if I ever get to 500 subs, I'll do a live stream. And then next thing I know, I had 500. And I'm like, oh, I got to keep my word.
Yeah.
And so I scheduled a live stream. And for an entire week, I was that worried about it.
He had that much butterflies.
I was so stressed out. But then everyone was, Rescue, Monty, Michelle, so many people were there for me. It's just,
if you guys want to watch it, you'll see his face. His face is like, yeah, you guys got to watch his first video. It's on his birthday. His first live, it was on April 17th. And everybody was running the whole chat, or the panel was running the whole chat. And he was just like, yeah,
Plus,
okay.
I was trying to figure out the StreamYard because I literally just got it like that day, and then I was trying to keep up with chat. Like I've been on people's panels before that, but when you're on someone's panel, it's like no big deal, It's like,
oh, that dog Stray, Aloha.
But, what's up, that dog Stray?
Yeah.
And but yeah, so it was first time, I'm like, how do you guys do this? Like, I'm trying to pay attention to what everyone on the panel is saying, and I'm trying to read all this chat and keep up, and then I don't even know how to work StreamYard, and they're like, no, go to the bottom and do this, and I'm like, wait, do that? And then I'm reading it, and yeah, so the whole time I'm like zoned out.
Yeah, it was fun, but he was just like his face was just staring at the screen, like listening, and it was so funny. But it's that was his very first live, and I was like, oh, should I make a cake? It's your birthday. Should I make a cake? I made a cake. Had it all ready to go, and I didn't tell Steve. Can I just do a birthday thing? And everybody was looking at like, who's she? Who is she? I was dropping links, and who's Nina? Who's Nina? Thanks, Nina, dropping my link. And then he's like, oh, that's my wife. And then I came out with a cake. Oh, you guys gotta watch it. It's so funny. It's a little bit long, but you guys can fast forward it, whatever. But if you guys just see his face, that's the face of someone who's like scared, but dove into it. So yeah, T-Girl,
definitely nervous.
You just gotta just dive into it. See, my very first live was like a couple weeks ago, but I was already in live with Steve, so it was like natural for me. I was kind of nervous doing it on my channel, but I already kind of knew how to do it, and he helped me the whole time. So I have him.
Oh, we lost Wesco.
We lost Wesco.
What happened? What happened, man?
So, but yeah, it was fun.
And mine, I was so nervous for the entire week that I almost canceled it twice. But I was like, no, I can't. I'm like, I said, I had to keep my word. I said, if I ever get to 500 subs, I'm going to do.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming up, brother. Appreciate it, man. Wesco's always got good information, too. Smart guy.
Yeah, he is. He's teaching me how to speak Spanish. Bueno. But yeah, T-Girl, your assignment is to watch Steve's first video and see his face and just see how he did it. And we're there for you if you want to let us know.
Or if you want to come up on our panel one time or two times.
Sorry about that, guys. My PC like literally like it just everything froze, and I'm like, and I could still hear you guys talking like about a birthday celebration and cake, and I'm like, and I don't know if you heard me typing, but I was like, what's going on here? You know. It's like,
Oh.
At least it rebooted pretty quick. I know when Ronnie's.
oh
does
well, that's
it-
because of how much solid state drive I have on this computer. So I don't,
Right.
are you familiar with what solid state drive does?
No.
So solid state drive there's a certain amount you can use of your solid state drive that allows you to have an instant like open up. So if you like a lot of times all of your like running operational a lot of your operational files you be put on the solid state drive. And so when you boot up the computer, all you have to do is just click and it's like whoosh, instantly on, and it's quick. I mean, it makes the operation of your computer really fast. So
Wow. Yeah, because I know when Ronnie's goes.
Pablo?
Pablo?
No, he just.
Oh, he laid on the.
Yeah.
But I know when Ronnie's goes down, Ronnie just like he'll text me and be like, "Sorry, man, my computer went," because it takes like over an hour for it to like
right.
reboot, come back on.
Well, like I said, I have almost a terabyte worth of solid state drive on top of a 2 terabytes of a regular hard drive on my computer. So it has enough space to just click right away. So yeah. And I was trying. I think what was happening is I was trying to switch to something in it. And whenever I switch things, sometimes it will drop me on the panel, and it wasn't doing that. So I was like, okay, well, we're good, right? And then just the computer's like, no, I can't handle this right now. Shut up. We're taking a nap for a second. So sorry about that, guys.
Oh, I got it. I keep thinking I can.
I know. When I first started using that too, I do that. I go touch the screen. I'm like, oh, it's not touch screen.
I know. Silver Girl, good to see you back. Yes, we came home and Pablo came on and looking for Ace.
And then he just now laid down the curtain and tried to rip it down, but it didn't work.
But
And if you
T-Girl,
guys-
hey. Sorry. Wes.
I was going to say, if you hear that fan, that's my computer because it's just like,
Oh.
so it's because I'm running a lot of different programs on it. So it gets put through its paces really good. So, all right, let's try this again and see what this does here. Okay.
So so T-Girl, we were talking about the going live. When Steve first went live, I
There we
didn't
go.
like being in front of the camera. So if you don't want to, be in front of the camera, oh, that's pretty. If you don't want to be in front of the camera, you can be like,
Yeah, you can just do this.
no, like El Coro. I've never seen his face, but you know what I mean.
I have, but only because I know how to track them down.
No, we've seen him once, but he never shows his face. And when I saw him, I'm like, his face does not match his voice. I mean, you know how so in the beginning, I did not like being in front of the camera, and Steve tried to put me in front of the camera. Only that one time when he went live, I went in front of the camera and I said, oh, I don't like being in front of the camera, when I gave him that cake on his birthday. But, you don't like how we do the sunsets. I don't show my face the whole time.
No, we neither one of us show our when we're out.
Sorry about that.
We never show our face when we're out doing the sunsets. Like rarely.
It's hard for me sometimes to want to show my face because
Oh,
I always get
Latina.
looks. People always say, "Oh, what's what are you 15?" It's like, oh my gosh, it's like I already hate my voice and I already hate my face. So it's sometimes it's a good exercise to be on camera and to have your and speak about stuff because then it makes you more comfortable with your voice and I think Steve, you're probably like me in that way where you get a little self-conscious about how you sound and
No, yeah, because
especially people like Chadwick who just has a voice that just he literally he could read you off a baking recipe and he'd be like,
Yeah.
And make
It's
you
just
fall
a
in love.
voice
"I was listening
made
to this
for
all day."
radio.
Like, you know, it's like,
Yeah,
Uh,
like Samoan Watchman. I mean, it's like every time we hear, it's like, oh, there's a sexy voice. You know, Chadwick, sexy voice, and then Steve.
Joyful Diamond.
Oh,
Yes.
Joyful Diamond has a sexy voice.
My voice has always been like, because I'm hard of hearing too, which I know has a part to do with it. So it's like my voice. I feel like I'm yelling all the time. I feel like and then everyone's like, I can't hear you, and I'm like, I'm already screaming at you, dude. Like, but I know it's like low, and my son sounds just like me. Which
Yeah.
every
So,
time I hear my son talk, I get mad at him, and I'm like, oh, I sound just like that. So speak up.
by the
right?
way, so that was from our trip, Nina. That picture I have up, and that's Idaho,
Mm.
right on the Idaho-Montana border.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Yeah, right on, Scat Pack. Chew that. I love that attitude.
Right?
That is awesome. Awesome picture.
Yeah, I am like that. I'm like, I didn't want to show my face in the beginning. I was like, oh, don't show me. I still get a little self conscious, a little bit, but then you get used to it. If they don't like it, then
Yeah, I don't think I got used to it. I think I just blocked it out of my head that anywhere from like 5 to 50 to 60 people could be watching me, but I can't see them. So
Pure Blood, did they unsub you because they've been doing that? Oh,
yeah,
so you couldn't find us?
you know why they're unsubbing a lot of people, because November is right around the corner,
Mm-hmm.
and if they don't like,
What does that to do with no unsubbing November?
because if they don't like what you talk about sometimes, or your side of the fence, I guess you would say,
Oh,
they try to
okay.
silence.
Mi gatos.
Silence! Show me your papers.
Latina. Okay, your name now is Latina in Cali, Mega, Pure Blood.
Mega.
Oh, Mega, Pure Blood, adorable mom.
Deplorable, man.
Deplorable. Yeah.
Oh
MAGA and
no, she's
deplorable.
adorable. She's an
She's
adorable.
adorable, deplorable, man. Because we are all just a basket of deplorables.
So cute. Changes her name. It was Latina America, and then it was Latina. Good to see you. I'm glad you found us though, Latina. Oh, I better check Latina if I'm even sub to you because
That's what I do
they
now when
always
I go live.
change. Okay, I'm still sub to
Yeah.
you.
Because Koro is one of the ones they unsub me from, and I'm still pissed about that. Like, how are they going to unsub me from someone that I watch every day? It's not like, I subbed to him 6 months ago and haven't watched one video of his.
Scat back, I'm still sub to you. I gotta check every so often.
That's when I go live, that's what I do. I click on everyone's name and make sure I'm still subbed. That's how I found out. They don't sub me from
Unfortunately, I may
Koro.
have missed the notification because I was busy and got so many notifications. You know what, Latina? I get the same thing. I get so much notification because everybody is um has the
The all bell.
all bell notification. So when we got home today on my laptop, Steve had to X out like 100 of them because they all pop up if you don't turn on your computer for like a day. They all pop up. So yeah, I don't get my notification, but I get so much notifications. Sometimes I don't see the ones that I want to watch. You know what I mean? So yeah, just type it here and copy. Fontcopypaste.com. Oh, when I go up, I forget that I'm on camera. then look at myself and turn off camera. Must say you do forget. I actually put my wig on and makeup if I know I in advance that I will be going up. Oh, I don't.
Mm.
I haven't like. Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's what V.
Oh, okay. Save that for me. Thank you, V.
Or just click on it and it'll be in your. Where it says just type it here and.
Oh yeah, okay. Right here. Font copy paste.com. Ah, and then how do you save it? Audible. Oh, that's so cool. Be sending out some encrypted messages. Yeah, let's see. This is a photo of Washington. Washington. Awesome. What part of Washington?
Western Washington.
Western? Is that Washington State?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Yep.
was in Tacoma.
Up kind of where I would imagine close to where Indy is.
I've been blocking her for you. I was ready to make jobs at the lefties or why. That's pretty though. Looks so nice and crisp and clean. Look at that. Look
Yep.
at that sky.
It's a beautiful place up there. That's their driveway, and it goes for like another half mile down the hill.
That's from your driveway?
That's from my wife's aunt's driveway.
Oh, okay.
Because we don't live in Washington. We live in
Oh, okay. I
Colorado.
know. I was gonna say. Are you close to like Colorado Springs?
About 5 hours away from it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm.
We're on the western part of the state, so where
Good.
Steve used to live. That's where I'm at, or in the close vicinity where Steve used to live, Grand Junction. So.
Oh. So. Oh, I gotta save that, but. So Western Washington is the hot side, I hear. It was kind of weird how when I. Oh,
Yeah,
so
it was
is that
hot when
how?
we were there.
So is that how Homeless in America did his?
Hmm.
Because I know Unspecified said that too. Homeless. She did it in that font. That's pretty cool. Oh, now you got Steve busy. He's gonna change
Mhm.
his whole um his whole profile. So yeah, that's fun to just drive like you did earlier. You said you did. You went. That's considered cross country.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys said you did it only for 5 hours too. That's,
Was that?
you said you guys you did that travel for 5 hours.
No. It was 5 states.
Okay.
So the first night we went to Salt Lake City and went and saw Top Gun and Maverick and IMAX. And then we went the next day to Missoula, Montana.
Oh.
Yeah, and then after Missoula, we went to yeah. Here, I'll show you this. Let's see here. Where am I getting this? I'm gonna click that and change that up a little bit. There you go.
That's so cool and specified.
So that was us at that IMAX in Salt Lake. So it was that was a fun trip. But so we went there the first night, and then we let's see here. Then we went to, of course, we had In-N-Out Burger when we were there because you always have to have In-N-Out Burger wherever you can.
Never had it.
Oh, I love it. And then, so let's see here.
We now have Carl's Jr. What was that? No, King.
So this is Missoula right here, downtown Missoula.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me make you big. How do you make him big? Do I do this? Oh, how do I do this, baby? Baby. How do I make him big?
I'll go on the top left corner.
This?
Yeah.
Solo? Okay. Okay.
Oh, I got a mosquito bite on the top of my foot. Oh.
But yeah, Missoula's a cool place. It's a college town. U of M is there. Oh, nice Scat Pack. Yeah, my parents used to live in western Montana, so they lived in a little town north of there. So, and when we have a cabin up that way too, lake house. In fact, I'll show you. Let's do this real quick. I will pick that off, and then I'll go here and show you the lake house that they have up there in Montana.
Wow.
Where is that? I gotta go the other way. That helps when you go the other way.
Does the lake turn into snow? I mean, turn into ice?
Up there, I would imagine it does. Yeah.
Wow. That'd be so cool to see.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. So, so this is the view from the back part of the patio of where their house is at, where the lake house is at.
Wow. That's so nice.
Oh yeah, and it was really raining when we were up there. I actually got pneumonia when we were up there. I get pneumonia easily because of my health issues, but yeah, it was like I loved it though because it's when it's here when you get summer and it's like 102 degrees and it's hot in the sun, going up to somewhere where it's cloudy and rainy and it's like 68 degrees. It's like a godsend.
Wow.
But yeah, so that's a cool. Just go to
So
here.
I went to Colorado. I went to what? Did y'all hear about the Oakdale blobs at Westco? No. But so I went to Colorado. I went to Aspen, Colorado, with a friend, and so we went from down to West Colorado Springs. Whoa!
This is my sun. These are the sunsets I get on our farm.
Wow. So yeah, we went to Colorado Springs. We were going to Aspen to go up to drive up to the Aspen, and it was like 100 and I want to say 109 degrees in Colorado Springs. And then we drove up and the temperature kept dropping and dropping and I actually got to see snow, but it was in the winter. I mean, it was in the summer, but the snow was like dirty snow. I don't know what you want to call it. It's not like fresh snow. So, but it was just snow there.
And that pasture behind the barn there, that's where there's a bunch of cows there. So we'll walk to the left part of that, where the picture's at. There's a road that goes back towards town, and we'll walk that in the evening, and it's beautiful. But yeah, I love living out in the country versus living out in.
So, Latina's asking if you heard of the Oakdale blobs.
I've heard of it. I think I don't know. I don't know if
Yes,
I think Oakdale's a town, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, love to see it. Do you have a? Silver Girl.
I gotta show Nina this too.
Yeah, unspecified. Oh, there she go. It copies for your silver girl. Oh, I think Steve is playing around with it, so he'll probably get it too. But yeah, Latina, if you can drop it, blobs, or drop it on the link, and maybe Westco can. I don't know how to do that split screen, that share screen thing.
There's us in the winter.
Wow. I know Steve's dad sent us pictures of it wasn't even winter and it was like snowing. Oh, there goes Steve. Baby, baby. He can hear me. He's in the. Wow, that's like a postcard picture.
Yeah, we have amazing view of the sky out here, and you can see there's no street lights, so we get a great view of the stars.
Wow.
You know,
Where's your phone? Do you have pictures of your dad's porch where he sent it? It was snowing. Wants a snow upo in chat. Yes, come up. You want to come up? Yes, Miss V. You want to come up? Beautiful V. Silver girl, you want to come up? Bring Ace. Is he still awake? I know Unspecified says she just came home with a grandbaby, so they're sleeping.
let's see here. Where's the other one I wanted to show you?
I don't know how to share pictures.
Well, I'm not sharing a screen. I mean, what I have is I have OBS for my camera, and then
Oh,
what I do is I switch off my camera. Like right now is the switch off camera, and then hold on, and then I'll double check. I always like to make sure things are
I gotta
looking good.
learn
Let's see
how to
here.
do that.
Not all photos are cropped the same, so. But so like for example, this is my camera's off now. My camera's on, and so the OBS program is what it's called. I use it as a virtual camera. So whatever is on my OBS screen is what I show. So I can put videos, I can put whatever on there. But that's the Grand Mesa, and that's the view I have from my front yard.
Wow.
And it's the largest flat top mesa mountain in the continental United States. So.
Wow.
But I'll do this real quick. Let me click this off and then go back in here. And then.
Did I click on the right thing? Latina?
Where's that thing? That's a good idea.
It says Unsolved Mysteries with Dennis Farina.
So. This is what I gotta do. Hold on, let me do this. So I can.
Okay, let me go back.
Click this and do this. So I'll do that, and then I'll put this here.
Oh, so it starts in 1 minute and 29 seconds.
Where is it at? Display capture. Yeah, that's what I want. I don't know why it's not doing that though. Sometimes OBS is a fickle beast. Display capture. All right, there, and then we go this. There we go. That's what I want. Okay, so if I go back into here, So one of the things you can do besides sharing pictures and photos, is you can post whatever's on your screen. So this is the OBS program I use.
Oh, I see.
And you can see how I can go into different scenes and switch images.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So and you see how I have this thing right here. It says stop virtual camera. If I click that off, it would show the OBS logo on there. So, but yeah. So what's cool is with the OBS, I use it for like any kind of Zoom meeting. So I can have, I can put layered text on stuff. You can add texts, like this. Aloha. You would have whatever color you'd want on that, and then you can see how that goes bigger. And then let's see here. Make sure I don't expose it. This is always a danger with sharing screens. Okay, so if I go back in here and then do this, and then share, and then I minimize this, you can see that's my desktop there.
That's
so
nice.
Yeah, and that's the monument. That's close to where I live too. So we live in a high steppy desert. But yeah, so you can see how though I have that on that screen, and then if I wanted to, I can just take that off, and then I don't know why it's not doing that. It's usually I could put text on there, but sometimes it doesn't always do that. But anyways, that's my little tutorial on OBS a little bit. But yeah, that's how I do what I do. So I'm actually not screening. I'm not sharing something because there's obviously the option that we have with share a screen, right? So if I close off this and then I did share a screen, you'll see below where I have this, and then you see it where down below there's the Westco, and it shows that other screen. Yeah, and then you could click on that, and that would be the sharing on through the program. But yeah, so that's how I do the magic that I do.
You're good.
So
we got a lot to learn.
Well, I used to stream on, like I said, DLive, and so that was always a full task of streaming stuff, and that's where I learned how to use the OBS program. For sure. But let me go back into my other thing here.
Steve, the link I posted is a cool video of. So I'm watching it right now. Latina, pretty cool. Some nice pictures of the. Yeah, it's hard to explain, but I can't put it on there because of the copyright. But it's cool. You guys got Steve hooked on that funny font.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, Steve is playing around with it.
Yeah. So this right here, Nina. Remember I told you about that mesa, that mountain that we can see? That's me and my wife on top of that.
Wow.
So, we kind of live in a desert area, but then we're like 30 minutes away from the mountains, and there's lots of lakes on top of it, and you get what we call color mesa, which is really, and it's this time, right around this time, that you have the color mesa, and I'll show you that. Let's see here. It's called Color Sunday at the mesa. So. And then, I want to go. That's in a new image. There we go. No, not the cube. I always give you so many different options here. Let's see here. Let's go to new tab. There we go. So look at this. That's what it looks like in the fall. And that's one of the reasons I love actually living where we live because we have all 4 seasons.
You got 4 seasons, yeah.
But look at that.
Wow. And you see the lake back there too.
Yeah. Take care, homeless.
Take care, homeless.
Too bad I can't share. Oh
I'm
yeah.
gonna fix my computer. I don't think I watched your whole um your whole playlist. I'm gonna check on it. But I did set it before we left, which was 6 hours ago. Hopefully you get a little bit of hours. But yeah, come back on Tuesday on Steve's channel, and we'll have people there too. Can drop your link and get you some more watch hours and some more subscribers. Hey, Bacon. Aloha. Not much. We're just hanging out. We had our anniversary dinner on the North Shore earlier, and um we watched the sunset. So it was a nice anniversary dinner day thing. But now we're just chilling, shooting some breeze, checking out what West Coast videos and photos.
So look at this sky. This is, like I said, this is that sky.
Wow, look at that. Look like it's. At first, I thought it was fire, but
No, yeah, you get just beautiful colors of, and like I said, it just cut right across the horizon, and it's. The Montana is I think is very similar to Colorado in that way, where we just have open skies, and I think it throws people off, and I think it's kind of, you guys, have open skies when you like around the beaches, but I know there's a lot of, especially like on Oahu, there's a lot of mountains too, where you have those, where sometimes you just don't get that wide open panorama,
That is nice though. I love the color. Even like El Coro's sunsets, he has beautiful colors.
Yeah.
On his sunrises.
Remember I told you about that pasture with the cows?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Wow.
Those are my neighbors.
You only see on TV.
Yeah.
That's your photo, right?
Yeah, that's my photo. All these are my photos.
Wow.
Yeah.
And look at, you can still see the sky, like it's yellow.
Yeah. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, I love living out in the country, Just nothing like it.
Baby, can you hold on? Baby, can you drop Homeless in America's link? So if you guys are not sub to Homeless in America, we're trying to get him to get monetized, and Steve's gonna drop his link, I think.
So we have owls that live in our backyard on a tree, Nina.
I don't know what that is. What?
An owl? An owl? You don't know what an owl is?
No.
OWL? An owl? A bird?
A bird?
They're owls, yeah. This is what an owl
owls.
is.
Right? Oh,
yeah, owls, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said owls, like ALS.
Yeah.
I was like,
so there's the mama owl right there. And then the baby was somewhere in there, but this is one of the reasons why we don't have like a mice problem, because they feed on the field mice. So.
Right.
But yeah, you can just see it there, just looking, and you'll hear it at night go woo 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 woo.
Wow. I think we have there's Homeless in America's link, guys. If you guys have not already subbed to him, and hit that all bell, because he goes live almost every day for maybe an hour the most, and he's got some good content, and he just shows what it's like to be homeless in America. He's a cool guy, and we're trying to get him monetized. So if you guys not doing anything and just want to put his playlist on the background when you're not home or something, that'd be awesome. He's a nice guy, and when he's not homeless, he'll help homeless people too. So awesome guy. His name is Jake. He probably left already, but show some love. You guys are all awesome. Nice photos, Wesco.
Yeah, like I said, I was going to show you one more thing, and I'm trying to think where I can find it at, and I don't know where.
I gotta save this Latina, because I want to watch it with the volume later.
That's not that one. Where was it at? There was another one.
Oh, right here, I can just download it. Download this video. YouTube Premium. No. We have YouTube Premium. Steve does. No, that's not. He doesn't. Did you get it, Silver Girl? Oh, she took Ace for a walk.
And then there's another photo from. I think this is from last year. So this is from last year's Color Sunday. So it's usually the last weekend in September is when Color Sunday happens. You can just see the yellow and the greens, and
that's pretty. Is that fall?
Yeah, that's the fall. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was literally from a year ago from a week from today. So yeah, it's usually the last Sunday of September is when they do it. So
right, right, Bacon. If you guys listen to his if you guys go on his live stream, yeah, he'll explain how he got there and what his goals are.
Yeah,
he's awesome.
He's a good guy, and he just has a very simple but like well put manner of advocating for the fact that panhandling, as they call it, is not it's a protected thing. So
right.
Yeah. So yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing area.
Yes, Wesco. Beautiful pictures.
Yeah. Oh, and then I'll show you another one here. I'll show you because I really do love taking pictures of different nature and. Real quick, I think I'm in the right page. Here we go.
Silver Girl, if you want to come up, you can come up. I'm probably going to end it in about an hour or so. If you want to hang out. Pablo is sleeping right now, but he'll wake up. If you want, I can get Steve to drop the link. But yeah, we're gonna end it pretty soon. Well, in about an hour. What time is it? Yeah. I need to do my work tomorrow. Homeless in America, if you come to the Bay Area and identify as trans, they will pay you a chunk of money every month. I'll go check what amount. And if it passed, we are back. Oh, Latina. Awesome.
I had it on here. I don't know what happened to it. Oh, I know it's somewhere here. Let's go check this. That was the older stuff, right? Yeah. I have so many photos. insane. But I like taking photos. Oh, where did I have it at? Oh, I know where I have it at. Let me just see this real quick. Where's it at? Silly goose.
Except for if you raise down at the bottom, you can add. The top blank area is where you type something, and below you can choose the one you like. This side is easier, but it has pictures. Love you, silver girl. Oh, that's so pretty. Ace is sleeping too. Okay.
It
Yeah.
should have been in this library, but I don't know where it went. Karen Farnett.
Silver girl was awesome yesterday. What you did on Rescue's channel. You are a sweetheart. Here's article. I don't know if it passes through or what city. Money. Fox News. Politics. California City Universe. Transgender. Elected. Oh, awesome. I don't know if he's still in here. He said he was leaving. But I'll tell Steve to save that link.
Now I'm in the bottomless pit of my library. I know I put it. I've been in the. I don't know about you, but I've been in the midst of reorganizing my photo libraries and all my digital files, and so it's like when you're in a process of that, it's pretty intense.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Silver girl, you did figure it out. That's awesome. Awesome. Oh my goodness. You guys are.
There we go. There it is. Okay, there's this one, and then there was that one. And where's the other one?
Okay, Bacon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because it is 11, 12, 1 o'clock his time, 1:30 his time. So. Right, V? Encrypted messages. That's cool how you guys figured that out. Thanks, V.
All right, there we go. And then here we go. So I took this photo of a columbine, which is the Colorado state flower, by the way. And then I did the artifact on that, where it looks like it's 3-dimensional kind of, and with kind of like the lines through it.
That looks like it's a fake picture.
I know, but it's a real picture. And I was trying to find the other one because I have a real one with it, but it's, yeah. So I'm really good at taking pictures of flowers. And so.
That's pretty. It's
But
called
yeah.
a columbine.
It's called a columbine. That's the Colorado state flower. So they're purple or kind of like periwinkle blue, and then they've got white in the middle, and then they've got the yellow.
Mhm.
So you can't necessarily see it from that photo because of the way the design is, man. That's why I'm trying to figure out where my other one was at. So, but I'll eventually find it. If I don't find it tonight, then I'll put it on so I can show it again.
Hey, Silver girl.
Silver girl.
Aloha. Hey, Ace. Look at that pretty Ace. Pretty doogie. Pablo, you want to see? No,
Strider,
he's
come in here.
asleep.
Strider Alejandro.
Pablito. Pablito, you want to see? I forgot the name again. Sorry. Wesco. It started with a P.
Nina,
What?
can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, yes, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I had the wrong mic was trying to come through.
Oh yeah, I hate when that happens.
It's the one I prefer to use, but if I use it, then I can't hear anything you guys say. So
Oh, okay. Tina, thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by. You have a good night too, and thank you for giving us a thumbs up.
that is a beautiful kitty.
Yes, he is a beautiful
I
kitty.
love the look in the eyes.
Yeah, he has a very wild look in his eyes. That's for sure.
Looks like he wants to just pounce something just for the hell of it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I know, right? It's like
That's what he's telling me anyway.
He looks like a
Strider,
tiger.
give it here. He's probably
He
asleep with his
doesn't.
mama.
Oh, he looks like one of those wildcats.
Yeah, that's what everyone says. He has that wild look on him, and
Come here.
but I have a way of just making him look like he's a darling, and he's just such a photogenic cat, and
Oh, where's
and he's so, you wouldn't know it, but he's just so
Hi, Pablo. Pablo.
Pablo.
There's Pablo.
Hey, Pablo.
Hey, look,
This
it's
this
Ace.
photo will absolutely make your heart melt. I don't care what anyone says; it will make your heart melt.
Oh, absolutely. Let me see if I can get him just a second. He's on the other side of the bed.
Look at that! Look at that photo, Nina. That was when he was a little kitty.
Aw,
Yeah, come
he
here.
does look like a wild cat.
I know, you
Oh,
know
what
what?
do you call them? Pablo,
Let's
look, they came to see you, Pablo, not me. Look, there's Ace. There's Ace.
see.
Pablo, look.
See? Hi there, Ace.
Pablo, look at Ace.
Oh,
Look at Ace.
look at, hey. Neither one of them care to look at the camera.
Hold on, let me make hers big. I don't know how to do this, but here,
Ah,
look, look,
Yeah.
look.
look at this. Look.
Oh, but he can't see Pablo.
No,
Oh, sorry. Let me put
sure
that
he
back.
could anyway. His vision is pretty bad. I mean, he's 17, so he's
He's 17. Oh,
it's
look.
not that bad, but it's not great.
Look, Pablo. Look
Get
at
that
Ace.
here. He'll sit here for at least 10 minutes.
Look at Ace. Look at Ace. Oh, is
Yeah,
Pablo too close?
just get one eye of Pablo.
There's Wesco. There's a little kitty.
Yay.
He
Yeah.
doesn't want to look. He's like, don't make me look. I don't want to look.
I know
There,
I'm going to drop you, but I'm not going to drop you. You're on the wrong side. I'm not
Look.
going to drop you.
They're like, you guys are disturbing my sleep. All those animals looking at each other. Oh, look at that.
Look
Pablo,
at
look.
Pablo. You
Pablo,
look
look.
about to fall asleep, Pablo. You look
Pablo,
like
look.
you're going to fall asleep.
He's like, oh, you guys, leave me
Yeah.
alone. Too
We've
close.
gone, we've gone to the animals. It's official now.
Yay. We got to the animals. Look at Ace. He's so cuddly. He's so cuddly.
This way so they can see your face.
Kitty, kitty.
He
Kitty,
thinks
kitty.
off the bed on my side, so
I'm surprised. Pablo, look at the kitty, kitty. Pablo. You can't touch the brownies. He's thinking about the brownies. He's snuffing the brownies.
say brownies. Yeah, she did say brownies. Yes, she did.
He's like,
Not
pushing me.
brownies either.
Oh, look at the kitty. Look at the
Oh,
kitty.
pretty kitty.
Wow, look at those. Look at those eyes.
I got you. I got you.
There you go. Pablo's like, leave me alone. I was sleeping. If you got brownies, I'll sniff that all day. I want to eat it, but I can't.
Okay. Okay. You're on the ground. You're on the
There
ground.
you go. There you go. There you go. Go look. Look, Pablo. Pablo, Pablo.
You're good.
Oh, you don't want to look at the camera now? He doesn't want to look at the camera.
He
He's
says
like,
there's no pretty and there's no ace. I just go away.
he's forcing me to look. You
Oh,
guys are forcing
you
me
are adorable. Those eyes are just brilliantly brown.
to.
Even I can see the camera can see how deep those eyes go.
Oh, look at the kitty. He wants to lick the camera. Look at the kitty. You want to kiss the kitty?
What we ought to
Yeah.
do is put
That's my
something
tea.
on the monitor so that they can lick it off.
I should put it on the big screen.
Yeah,
Hmm.
there's a peanut butter thing you can put on and
Okay, Pablo, you can go down now. You want to
which
say bye? Say
stick
bye.
to
Bye,
a
my
tub,
friends. There you
and
go.
you can smear peanut butter on it, and the dogs will lick the peanut butter off of the thing and let you bathe them all day long.
Look at the kitty. She
Oh,
wants to attack the
this kitty's got smacking Pablo.
camera. He wants to.
Yeah, that kitty's got some spunks. He says, "Now I don't want to share my space with this dog." Who says that fame and fashion requires me to share the screen with the dog?
You guys are so fun. Pablo, you don't, are you camera shy, Pablo? Yes. You know you got all this attention. You know you got all
Wonder
this
if
attention.
my previous service dog was real aware of where sounds came from, and
Yeah?
he when for example um, on he would hear something on the TV, and if he wanted to watch it, he would get up in my lap and in front of my face
Oh.
just for a few minutes, just till he knew that I had figured this out. Because he wanted his way of telling me, don't turn the channel. And the thing he always wanted to watch the most was agility, dog agility, canine agility. But
Oh.
he only wanted to watch the toy breeds with
Oh.
a Papillon might be in it. And he could tell the difference. He would bark like crazy if there was a pap in went through the thing, and because they always bark and
Hmm.
as they're running the course. And if he heard a Papillon barking, then he knew he was watching agility. He was in there just rooting her on, just rooting her on every year. And actually, it turned out that there was like 3 years that one of the dogs who went to Pappy Play Day, which a friend of mine had in Portland, and all these Papillons she'd have sometimes 30 Papillons in her backyard,
Jeez.
and they're peoples. And but one of those dogs frequently ended up in the in the agility trials on TV. And when she would run, he Dale would go nuts. You could tell he recognized that dog's bark because it was
Right.
just different. But yeah, he watched only dog stuff and would emit a low growl when he heard the national anthem.
What?
Yep,
Wow.
every time he heard the national anthem, he'd growl. And
Wow.
the reason was the national anthem is played prior to a NASCAR race. And that
Oh.
to him, the national anthem meant mom's going to sit there with her eyes glued to that TV set for the next 3 hours and not pay a bit of attention to me. And she might yell and scream, and she might even yell my name. But
Wow, that is so cool.
because the avatar that's on the screen, his name, that's not Ace. That is my previous one. His name is Dale, or was Dale Big E Earnhardt.
Oh, see, yeah, I think you mentioned that before.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Uh,
cool.
and it's Junior was on the track at the time, so every time I would always root Junior on, and I would yell Dale, and he did learn to not even bother to look at me if he'd heard the national anthem. He just ignored me
Smart
totally.
dog. Smart dog. It's amazing how
Oh yeah,
they know that kind of stuff. Oh God, Bacon, I forgot to give you um uh, a wrench.
here you go.
Miss D, aloha, beautiful. I gave you a wrench. Welcome. We're just chilling, hanging out with our furry friends.
Yeah, Ace has learned to watch my front tires on the wheelchair. If I turn that tire just a hair, he knows whether I'm going to go right or left when I get to the next door.
Mm-hmm. Smart
He,
dog.
yeah, he watches those front tires. Well, he also gets up and moves when he hears it go click. If he's
Yeah.
anywhere near it and he hears it go click, which is the minute I touch the joystick, um,
Hmm.
he moves because he knows it's bigger than he is.
Right.
You can tell I love taking photos of my cat,
I have
Aw.
some gorgeous ones of mine too.
and he's very photogenic, and
Oh,
he,
he is that.
he's just
He is. Pablo won't even. He doesn't like the screen here, and when we try to take pictures of him, he won't
hmm
stay still.
yeah.
We don't have really nice pictures of him staying still. He just doesn't like being taken pictures. He just doesn't like being photographed. So yeah.
I did a lot of animal photography for friends and family, and one of the things that with a 35 millimeter, it worked easier because I could speed up the film and that kind of thing. But um, and I felt like I could actually get a closer shot and not be in the animal's face. And one of the things
Yeah,
that
it's good to not be able to do that. You
yeah,
mean
it
give
makes all the difference in the world. Now, if I take a picture of Ace, it's with this phone, and the best thing is he's usually sleeping when I take his picture.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I would have a hard time with that. But I
Yeah.
can't get in all the positions I need to. But I love doing it. Uh,
hmm
you learn how being an animal empath, I could relate pretty quickly to the animal, and that helped a lot. And then I just would do whatever I picked up on that would get the attention of the animal, and then figured it out from there. But when you don't have to like be right in their face taking their picture, it makes a huge difference.
Right.
I had a 80 to 200 range zoom lens on my camera,
That
and
helps.
uh,
If they don't know you're taking a picture, that helps. Because
yeah,
I saw this one thing on I want to say Shark Tank or something, but they would have a camera and they would put like a stuffed toy on it. They would click on
yeah, yeah.
like a
Uh,
fluffy toy on it.
a tennis
So
ball a lot of times.
yeah,
If
and
the
they
animal, if you do whatever the animal knows. If the animal knows tennis balls, you stick a tennis ball on your camera. If you
hmm
know it
hmm
knows something else, or if it has a favorite toy, like the toy that Dale's got his nose on right there is a piggy, and it had a thing on the inside of it that played that farmer, what was that farmer in the Dale song? But that piggy would always get his attention. And if I really wanted a good shot, I usually use the piggy. But it could be anything, whatever gets the animal's attention. It's usually not good to use food. Um, but or treats, and the reason
Right.
is they think it's over then. Somehow or other, they think that they get that treat, and it does. They don't want to come back and do it again for the same treat. But if
Um,
it's something they really enjoy that means something to them, like their favorite toy, a ball, whatever, um, some of them are just really hard.
yep.
This was Strider like a month after we got him, so you could see just how tiny of a little thing he was.
I was. I would love to have cats again. I just can't figure it out.
That long tail and just, I mean, he was just so scrawny.
We can't have kitties because Steve is allergic.
Oh,
I've always had cats, yeah, and dogs, and worked rescue, but I can't figure out cats now. Because you cannot allow a cat outside.
no, no,
Oh, no way.
no.
Uh,
Ours don't go outside.
not on this peninsula. Um, the nearest bear or
Mm.
possum or raccoon or deer or coyote is going to eat it. And
Mm-hmm.
the one
Oh,
that's having babies right down the hill from you. Um,
oh,
they're just, I mean, I've got more wild animal tracks in my front yard than I have of anything else.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's bears, there are coyotes out there. There's a coyote, for some reason, goes up and down the middle of the street twice a day. Instead of taking the ground down the hill, he goes right down the middle of the street. And when he wants to come home, he comes right back up the middle of the street. No attempt to hide, nothing.
jeez.
But I'm not letting my dog out, you know. Uh,
Wow.
but I mean, Ace doesn't go out without me, at least on the deck. But they're everywhere, so cats can't go out. And I can't figure out how to get me in my wheelchair out a door without them being able to get through on one side or the other. And it's not like I can sneak through a little opening. And even if I were to back out and try, I just haven't figured out a way to keep them in the house.
Right.
Jeez.
Well, I keep ours in the house, and I think one of the things we did, well, for one, my wife's cat Simon, he has no interest in the outside. He really, I mean, he is in his own world, laying on the bed, and my cat, he does go out in the window, and I've learned to be able to know when he'll want to um, go out. Now we keep our back door open usually, and we have a screen door which lets air out, and so Strider can just get up and look outside and get the air and listen, and so he can still kind of get the benefit of fresh air and kind of alleviate the curiosity. But I kind of had to. He got out a couple of times before we moved out here, and I just had to kind of spray him a little bit to certify to him that you don't go outside, and we make sure of that bit because we're out here too and when there's a lot of wildlife and we're close to a highway, and that means that if he gets out, he's dead. I mean, that's they get
Oh
out,
yeah,
you know. So, but thankfully they don't get out, and we've done enough. We've trained the cats. They know they can't go out, and you know, it's kind of weird because people think that I'm completely lying when I say that. When I say come here, Strider, he comes here. When I'll just go come here, and he'll just pop right on my lap. I mean,
It's good. I like it.
he's just such a malleable and just a. But you
yeah.
know what? He does whine, and that's the other thing. That's the big problem he has is that at 3 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning. So he's very vocal about what he needs when he wants something, and he obviously goes to me because he knows I'll provide it to him. So
I never had a problem training cats before, but just like with potty training a dog, once in the wheelchair, it became very much more difficult.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
And I don't know how I can train the cats. The way I used to do it, it wouldn't work. So, because I wouldn't be able to physically do those things, and
Right.
um, that's where I ran into trouble. Is I've always had cats that were perfect. I even trained one cat to use the toilet, and instead of having kitty litter,
Mm-hmm.
and then I trained the dog to use the kitty litter. um, I've never had trouble training, but um, I just haven't the mechanics of it to keep them in the house,
Mm-hmm.
especially in this house because it's not just one way to get to the door. There's two completely different unblockadable ways to get to the door that are right there, and you've got to. I mean, to block them off would be very difficult. And so you've got like two different hallways coming in from two different directions. So it's not just one place they're coming in would be coming from. They could come in from my the right or my left. So I hadn't figured it out.
That's scary because here there's cats all over the place. We driving home, the cats are in the middle of the street. Just you have to literally go around them. They just stay there. So we don't have that problem. Thank goodness. And that's something I would miss, Wesco.
Mm-hmm.
No snakes, no alligators, no wild animals. Our dog can go out and get lost, but they won't get killed or
Mm-hmm.
eaten. So
Yeah,
yeah.
Joyful. You were mentioning Joyful a little while ago. Joyful's lost one of her dogs recently, and
Oh.
um, a friend actually. It's complicated, but anyway, they spent a week looking for her, and finally somebody saw one of the posters they'd put up and called in and said that the dog had been killed the day that she got loose. They spent the whole week looking for her while she was already gone. But she had
Oh.
apparently been, well, it was kind of good because it meant that when she got loose, she'd gotten spunk, kind of just scared it momentarily. Sorry.
Oh. I
But
think you
she
had
got
mentioned that
just run
before.
out and got hit. The woman actually thought enough to take a photograph and was able to send that to them so that they could see her and know it was her for one thing, and that she didn't have a mark on her. There wasn't blood running out of her head or anything like that. She'd just been hit by a car and broke her neck, probably.
Oh.
Oh.
So she was almost pristine, and verified that it was her. But and she had died within a couple of hours at the most. So she didn't have to go through that week either, being lost or hurt or all that. So it really was the best way for it to happen if it was going to go that way. And they would have had a hard time finding her. But
Mm.
it's amazing how there's nothing that will make you drop everything other than your kids and your pets.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Your spouse take care of himself.
Right. Right.
Nina, that's my brother. That today is his death anniversary,
Oh.
and that's so I was the little guy. So we looked a lot like.
Oh.
And how much difference in age?
4 years. He was 4 years older, and he died when he was 38, and I was 34 at the time.
Oh.
That
I'm
sucks.
And
sorry.
now that I'm 41, it's like Steve and I have talked about it, where it's just when you get to either the age of or past, it's weird to live
Yeah,
longer than your older sibling. I mean, it's
Right.
I don't know anything about the older ones, but I definitely know about the younger ones.
yeah.
Mayhem, deer do not eat the cats, but they stomp the daylights out of the cats because the cats don't know enough to run and hide under the bushes. So they will stomp a cat to death very quickly. And then somebody else eats it.
Mm. Jeez.
I gotta remember to go to the florist today and get some flowers. We always like to get flowers put on there. It's always good to honor that. And then let's see here.
Right. Right.
I think what I've got set up is my Ede's gonna take my ashes and Dale's ashes and Ace's ashes, put them in a hole, plant a monkey puzzle seed, and put dirt in there. And
So
she's not going to ask the authorities about doing it either.
that's him on the right, Nina.
Hold on. Let me.
It has to be because you're on the left.
Yeah, yeah.
And I doubted that the one in the middle.
Yeah. No. But yeah.
Oh, sorry. I don't. How did he pass?
He passed of congestive heart failure. So he actually,
Oh.
my dad has it too, and so it's a genetic thing. So that's why I try to make sure to deal with my issues on that. But he had like 100 pound. He had an extra 130 pounds of water weight. So when I found him in his room, on his chair because he couldn't sleep, and so he wanted to be upright. And so I was supposed to come by later or that day and help him find a new bed that would let him to go both in the flat or in the reclining kind of sections, right? The movable beds. And so, and I came by and I saw him, and he looked like he was getting sleep, so I didn't want to bother him, but I realized he was probably on his way out then. And then my wife's like, you were supposed to come by, and Tevis hasn't called you. And I'm like, oh yeah, let's figure out what's going on there. And so that's when I went to his house and I found him. So, and that was that was a hard day because I couldn't. I had when the sheriff arrived, I was trying to call my mom, and the words couldn't even come out of my mouth. Like wow, like I can't say it to my mom, like that my brother's dead. Like it just. So I needed the sheriff to say, hey, yeah, he's no longer alive. And when my parents came to see him, my mom literally just collapsed in my arms, and it was. You don't ever want to see that happen to see your parents have that effect of losing their child. I mean, I can't imagine what they've gone through losing a child,
Right.
But to see your mom kind of hit that point where she just, and just you see your dad just crumble up, like just, I mean, it is so palpable. But yeah, that's why he congestive heart failure, and basically his heart just, all the weight on his heart just, he couldn't bear it, and he didn't kind of realize that. And see, if he would have gone to the doctor, they probably would have told him to go on some kind of Lasix or go on some kind of thing where they monitor his, how much water intake. That's what my dad has to do, is he has to monitor how much fluid he can take, because he can't take more than like a cup of fluid every day.
So he was not being actively treated?
No, he was shocker. He was being one of those type of guys that he's like, I don't need a doctor. I don't want a doctor. A doctor's not, like the week before he told me, I don't need a doctor to tell me what I already know, which is that I'm dying. And I said, well, why are you wanting to die? Why don't you want to get help? And I think that's when there were other things that I found out then that my brother carried for 38 years. And it's just like, okay, yeah, I can understand when you go through some trauma, and when you go through some, he was a very shy person. He was very conscientious about his weight. He was very, but he just had a smile and never. I mean, there was just he was had a great personality and he was intelligent and I mean, there's not a person unless you were like an evil, And then he did kind of like what you did do, Silver Girl, is he there was no such thing as a lost cause when it came to a dog, and he just would take dogs in and dogs were his best friend. And to this day, I think it's part of the reason why, on top of the fact that I don't have a lifestyle that condones having a dog, I don't think I could have a dog because I had to take care of his dog and find someone for his dog, and just and right when I was putting the dog in the when the animal control came up and we were putting the dog in the back of the animal control truck, that's when they brought him out in the body bag. And usually they take the family to the side, the counselor, grief counselor, and they try not to let you see that, And so I saw that though. So that was kind of a burden that I had to deal with on a lot. There was a lot of stuff. There were a lot of things where just people just checked out on stuff, and I had to plan a lot of the memorial service, and I think people were shocked, and I wasn't. I kept on telling people, and my brother wouldn't let me. He said, "No, tell people." I'm like, "You have to tell somebody." He's like, "No, I want you to." So I would like give clues, Apparently, I wasn't. And it was hard to feel relief, because if you ever cared for somebody who is really, has issues to where they can't do daily functions like feed themselves or water themselves, then it's sad, because you have to you feel relief instantly, because you don't have that burden's no longer on you, and then you feel shame and guilt over the fact that you felt that way.
It's
So
the same thing even though what I do with animals is all for the animals' benefit, there are times that I make that decision,
yeah,
and I'll have to move it up like a week or 2 weeks before I thought I wanted to do it, because the vet's going to be on vacation kind of thing, and there's only one on the peninsula,
mm-hmm.
and I won't do it anymore. I
Right.
either stick to the date I'm going to and say, get your butt up here anyhow,
Right.
or I move it later. But but it is a relief in that the way I managed a long time ago to deal with it better was that they are fine. They are then out of pain, no
Mm-hmm.
issues. They can walk again. They can eat again. They can do everything they used to like to do again,
Mm-hmm.
and no longer uncomfortable. And with some of the dogs that I work with, um, it there are an awful lot of pets, and I've worked with cats too, that feel that same burden that we feel, or for
Mm-hmm.
example, that I feel, even though I've got no family, I still feel like, to my age, for example, I'm a burden. But
Yeah.
they have that same sensation, it's not exactly burden, it's not the word that it translates to, but
Right.
it's a really close word to that. It's a failure for that person, because you can't do enough now. You used to
Right.
be able to, or even if you didn't used to, if you were born that way. But um, they feel that too. So once I learned that they really do feel that burden kind of sensation, uh,
Mm-hmm.
then for me, every time I made the decision to take to put them down, I was releasing them,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what mattered.
Yeah.
And I think that even if you're not the one making the decision to end a life, like with euthanasia for people, and you're the caretaker, that relief is not just for you. It's not for you. Because if you're a caretaker of somebody in that condition, you have to have loved them and cared for them and respected them. That initial, I honestly believe, is for the other person. It's just that we don't want to admit that we are glad for them, because we don't want to admit that we hurt for them. We're
Right.
in them. We don't want to, we just don't want to admit that we're glad for them. Then what are we going to do with all this pain inside us?
Right. Yeah.
And I think that it's that kind of ballet that we do, but it is a relief, and I agree it
Yeah.
is a relief.
Yeah.
Uh, and I think that if you really love the person, there is nothing else but relief.
Yeah.
Now, 24 hours later, you can go beat something, put some holes in the wall,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
but the initial piece is going to be relief for the other person.
Right. Well,
Because
and I know that his pain was gone. I mean, his all whatever physical pain, whatever emotional pain, spiritual pain. I mean, it was gone. It was, yeah, and I have no doubt that he now doesn't have that, and that makes you feel good. I mean, that's the one thing, in death that you get some kind of solace in, is that that person no longer anguishes over such things, and but it's difficult because I think for me it's it was really hard for me that year, that first year, because a lot of people were like, "Oh, he was such a great guy," and you do this and do. In fact, it was such an issue that I didn't even go to my family's house for Christmas because I was like, I do not want to have this. Let's remember my brother marathon. I don't want to have this. Because I was really angry. That was the other thing too, is I had a lot of anger towards people because I was like, I had to deal with it. I had to deal with. I was the one that was taking care of him. I was the one that was providing for him, making sure his dog got out and went to the bathroom and had food and water, and I had to make sure he had water, and I had to, and and it just, and then for me to be the one that found him, for me to be the one that had to call 911, for me to find him in the state that he was, for me to, it was just, and then for me to deal with all the funeral services. I mean, that was just so much was kind of put on my shoulders, and so the other thing is I had delayed grief, and then for me the other thing that was an issue was my parents didn't know what to do with him. They cremated his remains, and they kept him with them in their house. And I felt like I could never put him to rest because it was like he's in the closet with Muffin the cat and winter gloves. It felt so irreverent to me, and I don't judge that for people who do that. I mean, I'm not trying to make that statement. I'm just explaining how I feel and how my emotions were. I needed a place where I could go and see him. And so it was about a year, going on, I think 2 years later, we finally were able to do that. And when I was the last one that held his remains, and I put that picture that I originally showed you, of us as kids. I put that on top of his thing, and then I said goodbye. And then I was able to put him literally in the ground, and that went away. A lot of that anger and all of that grief went away right away. So
yeah,
that was a catharsis that I needed. And now, I'm glad, because now on today, on the anniversary, I can go and see him. I can go to his grave. I can, put flowers on there, and I can spend my time, and it's a place for me to have thoughts. And I do believe that um, I'm not going to judge everybody else's experience, but I do believe there's something to be said about having a place and putting someone to rest, so that you have a place as the living, not so much for the dead, but for the living, to go and to remember, and if you find a place for that works for you, that's great. But for me, I felt like he needed to be put in the ground, and he had to be put in a place and have a memorial stone that would tell other people that this is where my brother's at.
yeah, and I know exactly how you feel. In my family, my father's body was donated, and my bio mother remains alive. Um, but my baby brother I raised, he wanted to be cremated, and he wanted his ashes put in the ocean. And he was supposed to die significantly after me. Um, but he took his own life 2 years ago. And his youngest son, at this point, goes to the Gulf every year to see his wife's whatever's. And they take his ashes. The last 2 years, they've gone down and put a few ashes into the Gulf. So there isn't a place to go. But then again, I'm here and they're 3,000 miles away. Um, I guess. I don't know how far it is. But I agree with that, and I agreed with it. I'm be very honest. I think this has got to do with years and deaths that I've experienced. When I was 40ish, I would have been adamant that I had to have a grave to be buried in. In fact, I have a plot that is already purchased, um, and but it's in another. It's anyway. I per No, I won it. I won it. Actually, I won a burial plot. Can you imagine a contest where what you win is a burial plot? Well, this was back in the '70s, so give me a break. I won this burial plot. Um, anyway, and I was adamant that's where I was going to be put because I'd already had it, and nothing would have. I just wouldn't have considered anything else. Um, but I've changed, definitely changed my mind. I think for people who have children, that you don't do it for you, you do it for them. You make sure you go in the ground someplace and a place for your kids to come and your grandkids to come and your great grandkids to come and see your marker and give you a sense of real flesh and bone. If you're single, or if everyone else has gone before you, do the simple thing. Leave whatever family you've got left able to do nothing. Um, I There's no point in there being a place with a marker with my name on it. And with Jack in the Gulf Ocean in the Gulf, then I just need to be planted someplace. And I just thought I fell in love with these stupid monkey puzzle trees out here. And I just thought it would be neat to put my DNA into a monkey puzzle tree. Um, and what family's left, cousins, the nephew, they'll say, okay, she's gone. Um, and now where's the money? And of course, they're going to be real surprised when they find out I don't have any. But there's no point in it. So why go to the hassle? Um, it's not you anyway. I do believe that when we leave our body, what was everything about us leaves. We leave the worst of us in the grave in dust. Anybody could take my body and they're welcome to it, but they'd be a fool to do it. So I think
I understand that.
Yeah, you do. You need to do it for those who come after.
Right.
No one coming after. Don't take up space. It's kind of do the simplest, easiest, least upending method you can. Do that for those who come after.
Right. And like I said, I know it's different for other people, and everyone has it's actually interesting when you discover when you talk about issues like how you feel about how remains should be dealt with, and funeral customs. Just it's a very like I don't want to say hot topic, but it's a very close thing because all of us have to die. So it's like So everyone has a subject, an opinion on the subject because we all have to do it.
And I did see my grandmother go through the process of never believing that her youngest son was dead ever,
Mhm.
because
You didn't get to
we
see him or something.
also donated his body,
Uh,
uh, and his body was in Minnesota, and my grandmother was in Tennessee.
yeah.
Uh, and we donated his body, and she never saw him dead. She saw no pictures of him, nothing.
Mhm.
And she spent the remainder, the whatever, 40 more years,
Mhm.
believing that he just wasn't coming to see her.
Yeah. It's interesting how that is another thing that's of deciding when is a right time for children, or just how people need the process of seeing their loved one um, put into the and put into a casket, and then be able to see them before they say goodbye. Like for some people, they need that too. They need that just as much as
Right,
I needed to put my brother in the ground. So
right.
I think it's why it's important that you talk to your family about
Oh,
both
yeah.
both what you think is good or right or what you want, and understand how they feel about it too, and not just dismiss the other person's or the people uh, you know um, opinion, but understand what those people would need. And so I've discussed with my wife, we will never have children. I can't have children, so we won't have the issue of you know who once the last of the two of us goes. I mean, there will be most likely on her side of the family, there'll be her one sister maybe, or her one or a couple of her nieces that would be there to be left. And but I know for myself, I've explained how I feel about the issue, and my very closely regarded religious issues on it, and it's hard. It's easy to just say, like, that this is I'm animate about, this is what I want. And um but life can, like you said, change, and you can change in life. And so that's probably why it's one of those things that, maybe as hard as it is, it's probably worthwhile to discuss every couple of years, to
Yeah.
just be on the
I,
same page.
I saw
Real
one of
quick,
those
real
articles.
quick. I haven't put my sister anywhere yet because I
Oh,
have a quarter. My mom has a quarter, and my dad has
yeah,
a quarter.
yeah, I think you
And
told me that.
I talk to her every day.
Yeah,
So, and I know she's bitching at me right now because I know she wants to be in the ocean, but it's hard. It's hard to do.
yeah,
I I talk to them without those kinds of things. But I haven't been able to talk to Jack. Um, but he, one way of looking at it is he's had to go back to school and learn things again, for taking his own life. But I, even with the ashes, it's not really you. It's because you are your soul and your heart. But the ashes is the last thing that is them that you've got left.
right. At some point, no matter how you go about it, whether you're like someone like me who is going to want to have a burial, and I don't want to be cremated, and I want as naturalistic as I can, funeral stuff. The reality is that no matter what, we return back to the form of dust, dust to
Right.
dust, that saying. um and for me, for a while, um I needed to go to see my brother on a regular basis, and then it became a monthly basis, and then it became a couple of times a year. And now I'm there on the birthday, I'm there on his death date. That's usually the only time I go see him, because I don't need to see him as much, because part of all of that for me was the grieving process and acknowledging partly that, yeah, I know that when I go and see my brother, he's not there at that cemetery. I mean, his remains are there, but he is not there. But there's, I think for me, the big thing was about having a finality about it, right? You know, you can kind of get closure when you say, okay, yeah, I know. And
Yeah.
I think it would be hard for me
Yes.
if, you know, if my family decided to do something of the fact of I think even if even though I wouldn't want that, or I don't necessarily think I like that idea, but I have more of a religious reason for it than I do a personal or an animus against anyone that does it. But I I I I know that I would almost rather have my ashes dumped in one place than have my family divided it all up, just because to me, if, or you know, a spouse or a family member, because I do know that if we would have divided my brother up, it would have been even worse for me, because I would have felt like he was torn in, even though I know he's not there. There's an emotional aspect of saying he's everywhere now, and there's no finality to it, because who knows what will happen with those other pieces. And so when knowing that someone's either ashes are put in the ocean or in the garden or the trees or the forest or wherever they found peace and joy in this life, or if it's put into the confinement of a solitary resting place, then there is a finality that gives, I think, people peace. At least I do. But if you have peace with what, like what Steve does, then I'm not going to be here to judge that either. I mean, that's
Oh no.
but it would be hard for me to be in that situation, I guess, because it would, to me, lack finality, of, and it wouldn't be because I feel like that person's there or not there. Because it's more of a psychological thing than it is actual, scientific, or even, theoretical. It's a psychological thing. It's just finality, and I think that's, the most important thing is that I think people have to have a certain amount of closure. I mean, obviously, you'll always grieve your loved ones. You'll always have I mean, there's never going to be a point where you're 100% over the person's death, but you learn to internalize it and accept where it is. And for me, it was a very hard process to get to that, because it was delayed. And so, if I had any kind of advice for anyone, it would just, whatever you need to do to get that finality, search that out, because denying or delaying the grieving process only does more harm.
I was unable to go to Jack's funeral because of my condition, and
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
that still is a hard thing, because it interferes with closure, and the fact that he was, to me, my only child, and but
Yeah, yeah.
he
Well, and there's probably, I would imagine, with my wife lost her mom in 2019, and it's hard to lose your mom. It's hard to lose anyone, but we had an idea that her health was going bad, because she had, uh, oops, she had the, what is it, breathing issue. I always forget it, but she we were lucky, because literally my wife and I's last memory of my mother-in-law was, she was out in the driveway of her house, and she put her hands on my car, and she just had a sense of humor. She's like, "I'm holding your car for you." And I'm like, okay, and I could remember my nephew came by with his friend, and she went out the door and just tried to, harass him inside. She's like, "I want to meet your friend," and that's who she was. She really legitimately cared about who you were, and who was in your life and what you were doing. But when we got to leave, she said, "All right, kids, love you." And we said, "We love you." And
mm,
that's really hard to get that for your last words.
It
you know, to have
really,
that kind of, you know. So I bet, I mean, it's, I could only, I can't even imagine. I know my wife's family had, her uncle, you know, committed suicide, and then her uncle's son or cousin committed suicide, and so for her aunt that have lost both her husband and son to suicide, I can't even imagine. I can't even fathom that. I mean, I
well,
can't even fathom
was
that.
the third generation suicide. His father, our father, and our grandfather.
Yeah, I don't. That's and I don't know how you get finality with that, because it's, there's still a lot of questions. You know, you can, with a health issue, you can say, well, it was the health issue, or you know, if it was a, but when it's that, it's, you know, and then I'm sure there's a lot of those questions like what I could have done, should have done. I felt that even with my brother. I felt like, oh, if I could have only told my family more, if I should have betrayed his trust, should I, you know, like, so I can only imagine that's probably about 1,000 times more intense with your situation. So
Well, it was in that I was probably, and did not realize it, but I actually ended up being the only one who had the strength to have put him in the hospital, and against his will. And I didn't know he needed to go, and nobody bothered to tell me. And I just hadn't talked to him recently enough. And so all of those things, if I had talked to him more recently, if I had known more about what was going on, but I also know that he knew all of that, and he was not about to tell me anything, because he knew, in spite of my condition, I would be down there one way or another, and that that was the end of him making his own decisions. I was the only one who had that kind of impact on him, but I could have gotten him into a hospital, um, and gotten whatever was wrong with him figured out, and done something with, including shrink his head. But no, you don't get over it. Um, then I had to tell the boys that they didn't know about the other two suicides, which, had Aaron, the youngest one, known, it's very possible he would have done something quite differently, um, like call me. But everybody, in spite of the fact that bio mother was there, they all knew that the only one that the brother ever listened to was me. So, but you don't get over it, and everybody has to find their own closure. My nephew is, in spite of taking acid twice now, doing everything that happened. That he's the one the police called, and he did all the notifications to family, including his mother. And closure is still not there. It's getting better, but and I don't know how you don't. My brother never got over his father's suicide, so maybe it goes with the territory. I don't know. Personally, when I found out my father was dead, my immediate reaction was, "Thank you, Lord Jesus." But it's just everybody has to figure it out. But the problem is, a lot of times, like, people get old, get to be adult level, and they figure out what they want, but they don't know that what their family needs. If you still have parents and siblings and that kind of thing, it's one. Even though you have your own new family of a spouse and kids, don't forget about the others that you grew up with. Everybody kind of needs to figure it out together. I must have talked everybody asleep.
Oh, man.
Oh no, Silver girl, no.
Pablo and Hilda Pablo and him this tree.
I'm being serious because I have a girlfriend in Georgia. When she can't get to sleep at night, she texts me and says, "You up?" That's my cue to call her. And then I sit on the phone and talk to her until she goes to sleep. And that usually happens once or twice a week. I have to call and talk her to sleep at night.
Oh, no, Silver Girl. Wow.
Sorry about that, guys.
You're still. Oh, Pablo is like. That's Pablo making noise.
He has anxiety.
He just had a treat and now he's like, I think he's.
Why is this, where's his anxiety coming from?
I don't know. You want to bring him on the cam? He's so.
Is this his way of saying I need to go to bed?
He was just jumping up and down just a minute ago.
He gets too excited. When he gets overexcited, he starts like, I don't even know how to word it, but yeah, he gets overexcited. And
Hyperventilate.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. Get the microphone a little closer to him.
Okay, but put him close to the microphone so Ace can hear.
I don't want to pick him up yet.
Oh, we don't want to pick him up yet. He's like.
Okay. What I was trying to hear is what I could hear of that. It sounds like what's called a collapsing trachea.
Collapsing.
Yeah, and that's really common in little dogs too.
And it's very common, huge common in Papillons. But it's also common in Chihuahuas.
Yeah.
It happens when they drink water, and it happens when they get overexcited.
I think he was overexcited because.
And it can happen if they put them in their throat. If you've got butter or oleo around, take some of that, like just like on your finger, and put it on his lip so that he will suck it down his throat.
Mm-hmm.
Butter. It'll oil the inside of his trachea.
Yeah.
Just enough on your finger. And I'm not a vet. I'm not giving out medical advice.
No, we literally had to do this summer at my wife's aunt's house. Their dog did the same thing.
You can also use the same trick for hairballs, but use Vaseline.
Yeah, he's done it since, because we got him when he was like 1 week old.
That's what
he got away from his litter, and when he gets overexcited, he
and you got it.
Anxiety attack.
How old is he now, Steve?
4, 3.
Okay.
Yeah, 4.
Okay, that's good. But you're gonna need to watch that.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what's weird? He hasn't done that. He hasn't done that in a few months.
Oh my goodness. It's like.
Come here, Bubbles.
Oh, he looks so sad. Pablo.
Come here, Bubbles.
Can you rub his throat?
Yeah, he's got butter.
That's what I've been doing, is rubbing his throat.
All right.
Yeah, he was rubbing his throat, so now he's gonna put butter in his mouth.
Just let him lick it. Not too much, or it's gonna squirt out the other end, but just enough to coat his tongue. Good.
He likes it.
Swallow it slowly.
Oh, Pablo.
That should be all he needs. Just try to, he's got a collapsing trachea.
She is T, girl. She's got so much wisdom, and I swear we call it the dog whisperer too.
Right.
You need to. I'm trying to think what else you can do. I've always used the butter and then up and down on my on his throat, Um, Sometimes picking up their back legs and leaving their front legs on the front will help, but I didn't never like doing it. Um, just keep him calm.
If he was a cat, I'd say spray some lavender around you because that calms cats, but I don't know what calms dogs.
It does help. Yeah, lavender will help as long as it doesn't get on them.
Yeah.
But I have a lavender in here at night, and once I turn it on, Ace is gone. He goes to sleep pretty quick.
Yeah.
And the other thing that will sometimes do it is when they're drinking water. Make sure his water dish is up high enough that he does not have to bend his neck.
Oh,
Get his water dish high enough so he does not bend his neck to drink water.
you heard that, baby?
Yep.
Okay, we're
That
gonna
makes
put it on.
Yeah, that makes a big, and his food as well. The idea is you don't want him to have to reach down for anything with his neck. So his food dish has to go up, his water dish has to go up.
Okay, we gotta do that because he has a water bowl that he has to bend down to, like bend his head down to get it.
Yeah, that's the worst thing in the world for him if they got a collapsing trach. Um, it is.
Yeah, he's
uh,
good.
at some point, once he realizes that if he's going to have one of those attacks, you're going to give him the butter, and then he's going to be better. He will actually start to come to you before it happens.
Oh, okay.
At least every dog I've ever worked with has. Um, and just because of that, it's such a big, huge difference when they don't go into the full attack.
Oh,
At the
he's better
first,
now.
at the
He
first,
hasn't done that in months, and that was like the worst I've ever seen it.
the very first second you hear it starting, get the butter in him.
Okay.
Just be sure not to give him too much.
Right, because that will go right through his tummy and.
And it's going to come out the other end about the middle of the night. Uh,
Mm.
Right.
but uh,
I
as
didn't
soon
give him a
as
lot.
you hear it happening, take the butter to him, and he should be able to come right out of it. Tell your vet that you suspect collapsing trachea.
Right.
Uh,
And I can already tell too that you guys use a harness, which is good because
yeah,
sometimes a collar, especially on a small dog like that, is not good for that either.
Oh yeah, that's why I use a harness. I don't
Yeah.
like
yeah,
any dog. I just don't like that. Yeah, because it pulls on their neck and it chokes them. And
right. No, I had also noted that. I liked the harness too. Ace has his service dog harness, um, but he doesn't stay in it because we don't go anywhere. But so he gets to run around bare. But yeah, I think the only thing that they can really do for it is a muscle relaxant, and I don't like that. Um, and I just don't like giving it to them.
Yeah, that's why I said like the
And as long
lavender.
as it works to do the butter thing, and the dog is not actually having the trachea collapse on itself, because what happens is it kind of collapses down, and then after the coughing and everything is over with, it will go back up to the regular size. So it doesn't collapse and stay there. It just goes up and then falls down. The butter helps unstick it because there's a suction in there and it unsticks it.
Oh.
But some vets will prescribe a muscle relaxer, a very mild one that keeps them from going into a spasm, which is what that is.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't agree with it until they get old. But both Dale and Ace have had collapsing trachea. In fact, Ace's collapsing trachea got X-rayed and sent to the medical school in Oregon as the worst they'd ever seen. And I didn't hardly notice as far as he was concerned. So unless he's doing what he just did, it won't make any difference.
Do you know how much money she saved you instead of calling a vet and having?
Silver girl, you are awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that was scary.
Yeah, I'm glad I was here because I
Yeah.
remember how scared I was first time I had one do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that source managed to get me.
And sometimes if you have like a eucalyptus one, I know that also does calming effect on animals too.
Yeah.
I know that lavender stuff, man, because my wife's cat especially gets so neurotic. I mean, I've never met a more neurotic cat than my wife's cat. I mean, it's
He's better now.
I got a good picture of him for the first time.
Oh,
He's got his tongue sticking out too. He's got his tongue sticking out like he's. Oh, I like that butter.
yeah.
I want more.
If I could catch Dale before it got too far, because with me it takes me a while to get into the chair and get all the way to the kitchen. But if I could catch him before it got too far, I could just say, "Okay, I'm going for the butter," and he'd have to get there first.
Mm-hmm.
So they learned that that's what's going to help them, and they may come in at because Dale would he'd come and let me know that he needed that something was wrong.
Yeah.
Go from there.
That's what's amazing about animals is once you've made that connection with them, and like my cat, if you didn't know my cat, you would hear the same like meow. But I actually know enough of a difference when he wants litter box clean, when he wants water, or when he wants food. And I'm just that in tune with my cat, and it comes with spending time with that animal. And I don't understand people who have pets and just don't spend time with their pets. I don't. Why have a pet then? You know.
Right.
Especially at dogs. Dogs need it more than cats. Cats can be more independent, and as long as they've got a place to poop, so food in their dish and water, they're usually pretty content. But dogs constantly need attention, and dogs constantly need love, and they get depressed or excited based on when you leave or arrive. So, although my cat disappeared for like 3 days when we came back from our 2.5-week vacation, because he was like, it was the first time I'd been that far from him for that long, and it was just like, you're a dick, So it took him a couple of days to lean on me again, and yeah, so
We're the background.
that's a cat thing to do. It's when they're distressed, when you don't see your cat, when they're hiding from you, that's when you know something is really wrong. Because they like to hide when they don't feel good or something's sad or something, So a lot of times I'll have to uproot my cat from whatever his hiding spot is because I'm like, get out of there.
Oh, you guys are
Make sure you're not dead.
Pablo is so much better. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Silver Girl. I'm kind of.
He will feel better.
He looks so much better now. Yeah, it was scary. He couldn't
Yeah,
Yep.
I know. I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rescue. How come you're not blue?
Hey, there's Rescue.
Hey,
Hey,
Rescue.
Rescue. I just sent you my notes from last night.
Oh, yes, of course. You're welcome. We had fun. Silver Girl was here, and we were just talking about that earlier about how the auction went. It was so good. It was fun last night, right, Silver Girl?
Oh yeah,
See,
I think.
yeah, but we just had a little bit of
Drama.
earlier with Pablo, but he's better now. He's not making any noise.
And it doesn't matter how often you have to use the butter, just be careful with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we just use a real little bit. I don't know if you can see, but
Is
this
bacon
much.
who I think it is? Not the other bacon, but
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically,
Yeah.
just a little bit and then try another little bit kind of thing.
Yeah, so we're gonna.
Yes,
Yeah.
let's go.
okay.
Yeah, but thank you, Silver Girl, and thank you
Oh,
guys all for
Scat
tuning in.
has a good point.
I use coconut oil. It's better for them.
Oil instead. I hadn't thought
Oh,
about
okay.
That's another idea. That's a excellent idea. I'm sure it'll work just as well.
And it won't come out the other end as fast as
Oh no,
butter,
it's not out the other end, but it'll just smell better. It'll just smell a little better, Nina.
because he sleeps with us.
I know that feeling too. I've got one whose butters can't hold anything, so well, not much. If he takes three, if he's got a full bladder and takes 3 steps, it starts coming out. He doesn't even know it.
Oh, okay.
Now, if I it but it takes 3 steps on the floor before it happens. So I just grab him up when I know his bladder's full and carry him to the door in my lap.
Right. And just squeeze his belly and it'll all come out. Now he's happy now. He's so happy now.
Oh, that's what we like to see in here is happy
Yeah.
animals. Because I don't care what people say. They are our fur babies. They are. They're
They
part
are.
of
They are.
it.
Scat Pack knows too. Scat Pack has little fur babies too. Yeah. Yes,
Is
so rescue
Scat Pack a guy or girl? Do we know?
a girl.
That's what I thought. I thought that, but I didn't want to make assumptions. But from the comments, it seemed that she was a girl. So.
Yeah.
Women have a certain way when they comment. They have certain kind of words, structures, contexts that they use.
What are you talking about, Wesco?
Scat Pack.
Oh, Scat Pack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that too, but I wasn't positive. It's
She's
fairly
a
easy to
nice.
figure out what I am.
And
Oh, thanks, T girl.
I think I can figure out who Bacon is if we talk about pugs. Right, Steve?
Was it?
Oh no, that's
No,
no.
that-
No,
that's
that's a
not
different.
him. Okay.
That's not him.
Yeah.
I thought that was forging.
That would be Murder Inc. or Murder Sprinkle Murder
Okay,
Sprinkle.
I know that's his Discord name. You mean syntax?
What's that?
What's he
He says
doing?
syntax versus content.
That's
Yes,
good.
syntax. It's
I don't like the way it looks.
freaking 4:00 in the morning.
This looks nice.
What's he doing, Nina?
Oh, he's editing a picture of Pablo.
No.
He's like,
Different.
but yeah, he's making a nice picture of Pablo because we can like we just talked about, we can barely take pictures of Pablo, and he just
We got like 9 really good ones. So
after that
For the
incident
first
now he's
time.
like relaxed and he'll smile for the camera.
Well, when that happens, they get so frightened that because they think they're going to die because of the fact they can't breathe because
Yeah.
the trachea actually closes down and sticks to the other side of itself, so that you've got an open hole that collapses and with some kind of suction, it's like it suctions itself to itself,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
and it really closes off all air going up and down. And the more they get frightened, the drier their trach gets and the more suction. That's why the butter works. What you're doing is greasing it.
Okay.
And the
Like-
coconut oil sounds like a good idea if you can get them. I know Ace says no if it's got a coconut oil in it.
1 pound of bacon is $10 and it's not good for you though.
I don't know if that would really keep it down or not. It might. It might prevent attacks if there was enough involved. But I'm not. It's a good idea though. If Ace was anything other than, I mean, he basically with his all of his water dishes, the inside dish, the outside dish, his food dish, everything is up. And oh, that is adorable.
See, that's the after. He was so happy now. He said,
Yeah.
Thank you, Silver Girl.
Yeah, it's like I'll sit here and let you take my picture now.
Yeah.
He's so happy.
Oh.
You guys are awesome. Silver Girl, what would we do without you? I'm glad you were on the panel.
Bacon grease can be very useful to you, girl, for cooking. It's the old school way of cooking, using it when seasoning your pans. I think Scat Pack we talked in a previous stream. I don't know if it was Steve's, Nina's, or Dave's, but I remember we talked about like late night food or something, or maybe you were in Minnesota News Now or something like that, and talked about that it was on. You talked about unhealthy food, so I got the sense that Scat Pack, likes to eat good and healthy food versus food that's not good for you. Let's not start on that again. Oh. Where's Monty, Steve, when we need him? You see that comment, right?
No, I wasn't looking when
Look at the comments.
I don't know what you're seeing.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
I'm very clean eater, mostly like rabbit. Coconut. So I am going to definitely get some coconut oil.
Coconut oil is very good.
I like this one. He's got his tongue sticking out.
And he's looking straight at the camera.
Yeah.
That's a good one too.
Yeah.
I like that one. Yeah. That shows his face off.
He's like, I'm
First
better
time
now.
in 4 years.
Yeah, he
I
doesn't
mean, I
like
have
taking
pictures of him,
pictures.
but they're all like blurry and like.
And not directly in front of his face, you know.
Right.
Yeah,
I'll do the
that's
thing
because
where
he knows that Silver Girl's in the panel,
Yeah, Silver Girl.
and
I'll do
she's
the
really
thing
good
where
at.
it's like super fast and it's taking like 100 pictures every 2 seconds. And even with those, I can't get a good picture of him.
Without it being blurry.
Tonight he's just sitting there like, oh, you're gonna take my picture? All right. Want me to stick my tongue out? Okay.
Ace is the first dog I've ever had that I don't have very many pictures of. For two reasons. One is I didn't have him the first 5 years of his life. So he did not learn to love the camera. But all my other dogs have always just, Dale, in fact, would just, and the dog I had a couple of dogs before him, I'd pick the camera up, they'd come over and stand in front of me, or sit in front of me, or lie down in front of me so I could take their picture. And if I was trying to take something else, a picture of something else, I had to take their picture before I could take the picture of something else.
That's cute.
So what did you guys have for your anniversary dinner last night?
Oh, last night, a few hours
Or-
ago.
For us, it's last night because it's 4:00 in the morning here.
That's true.
We had tacos, fish tacos.
Fish tacos.
What were you drinking?
Cholos.
Cholos.
What were you drinking, Nina?
I drank a margarita, but it was mangoes. What was it? lilikoi mango,
pineapple juice.
pineapple juice, and it had a rim of lihing powder. So it was really good, but it was
was so rich.
overflowing.
I thought it was supposed to have been a martini, but it was the thickest thing I'd ever seen. I thought you were
Yeah.
going to use a spoon.
Yeah, well, it was margarita, and she asked if she wanted it on ice or frozen,
Yeah.
and I think it was like between frozen and on ice when it came out.
Okay, yeah, it had some heft to it where it looked like it did on camera anyway. Um,
I
Yeah.
think they took like shaved ice, like a spoonful
No,
of
they
shaved
just
ice,
put
put
it
it
in
in
the
there for the
blender.
frozen part, and then they just dumped a whole bunch of alcohol on top of it, and they were like, "There you go, it's frozen." I took a sip of it; it was pretty strong. It was good.
It was the thickest I've ever seen. Too easy. XDO. Not sure if you're talking to me.
yeah, I mean, it was the. I mean, I've never thought of a martini where the spoon of would have stood straight up in it.
Yeah, I used to really like my. I'm a foo drink, foo drink girl, whatever you call it. I like everything with except for the umbrella, but yeah, I like it slushy. They said if you want it blended or on ice. That's why I said
Yeah,
blended.
I'm a foo drinker too. When I drank in so many years, it's ridiculous. But I used to tell you what I like the best, and that's my own concoction.
What is that?
I buy frozen strawberries,
Mm-hmm.
and then I buy a small can of limeade and a bottle of 151 rum.
Sounds good.
I
And do you?
put the can in of limeade in there, but no water. And then I put in all the ice and the strawberries, fill it up, squish it up. Then I put in an entire can that the limeade came out of 151 rum.
That's my poison rum.
And when you get
I
those
can't
drinks,
touch
you
it
drink
anymore.
one and you don't walk anywhere else.
Yeah. Except when I drink rum
Cool,
like that,
Scat Pack. Thanks.
it does some messed up things to my brain, and then it's like, who the fuck is that guy? So, but that's my poison rum.
I can't stand rum. It's just too sweet. Yeah.
I like sweet.
When you mix it with stuff like Silver Girl was just saying, it goes down like juice.
Yeah,
I'm
really.
sure. I'm sure it does. That's always the problem with rum is it always goes down well. It just never
Right.
stays as.
Right.
But, oh man, Patron is the one that really. Oh man,
Patron.
I love Patron. It would just felt like I was
That's what-
flying.
That's
You
what
know?
drink, right? Patron.
No, it was it's right on the tip of my tongue. What was it?
It wasn't tequila?
It was tequila, but it wasn't Patron.
Was it
Oh.
1800 or Jose Cuervo?
Cuervo, or no, not Cuervo. Shit. Oh, I got it. Like I can visualize it. I just can't read the letters. Damn it. What? I'll remember in a second.
Mhm.
Here we go.
In my
I got
when
the drink menu.
before I retired, I realized had switched from my strawberry daiquiris to
Saza.
something something with almond in it.
Tequila.
SAUZA Gold. Saza Gold.
Sousa Gold tequila.
Toasted almond, that's what it is. Toasted almond. And I got to where I really liked those and was very, very thankful I did not know how to make them. Because it was really good.
Yes, I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Sauza, SAUZA.
Suzo?
Suzo. Hornitos.
Hornito Suzo? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah. Patron, I'll
No,
tell you what.
Gold.
So is
Suzo
it-
Gold.
Suzo Gold. Okay. I'll tell you
Yeah,
what
so
though.
they
That
make so many different ones. It's
I
like,
know.
I never liked the Cuba.
You'll never forget Patron when you have it. It's
Oh yeah, Patron.
so good.
Patron is top shelf. That's the one I like.
Mm-hmm.
One I used to drink.
Patron with wheels, right? You know what that means? With wheels
No.
means with the lime. Yeah.
Oh,
So you
okay.
say, "Hey, I want a Patron with wheels." That means you want the Patron with wheels. You want it with the lime. A shot of Patron with a lime. But I don't do that much anymore. That little bit of wine I had on Saturday night, man, that just.
Scat Pack. You love chocolate cake. Did you see my brownie Scat Pack? Did you see my brownie earlier?
I'm sure
Man,
she
that was
did, and
so
she was
good.
probably fretting that one because she probably realizes how much calories are in that.
Yeah, but like
And
Steve and I
carbohydrates.
didn't eat even half of it, but it was so good. They had like melted chocolate on top of it too, and
Oh, she
so
says she loves chocolate cake, so maybe that would be up her alley then. Oh my,
yeah.
yummy! Yeah.
There's
So
a
it was good.
recipe called Mississippi Mud, and it's a brownie and fudge combined. And it's
Brownie and fudge.
really, hmm
Mmm.
part of it is a thick, deep chocolate fudge, and the other part of it is just plain brownie, sort of. But
What's your favorite kind of cake, everybody?
Oh, well, mine's is chantilly, and
Mm-hmm.
I have a video on chantilly, but that's my favorite cake. It's a local thing here in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Um, but if it didn't have chocolate cake, I mean chantilly, definitely
Is
chocolate.
that so? That's
Like
like a top. Is that like a top of chocolate, or is it like?
yeah, it's the icing. So
Mm,
it's made out of butter and eggs. Butter
marmalade cake is what T Girl says. Marmalade cake. That is pretty good.
that sounds
Silver
good.
Girl, do you have one, or do you like cake?
I would guess that my favorite would be carrot cake.
That's mine as
Mm.
well.
And
I love carrot cake.
there is a different. Yeah, I'm sitting here trying to come up with the name, and I can't. There is a version of a cheesecake
Mm-hmm.
made in Vermont that you can buy in most restaurants and stuff. So it's like not just one place. Of course, Vermont's not that big, but it's a maple cheesecake with a maple cake with it.
Wow.
And then they drizzle maple over the top, and it's one of the things that is that it's made with dark maple,
Mm,
which means it's made with the strongest, sweetest tasting maple,
mm.
and that's my all-time favorite. But the only place I know where it is in Vermont.
Nina, what's Steve's? If he's there, I don't know if he's there, but
Peanut butter and jelly cake, the one that I made. I
oh,
don't know. I don't know. I just made him that on his birthday.
I'll
It's
never
just-
get people that like peanut butter. I just it.
Here's my recipe on carrot cake. I'm just gonna drop the link. But and so I put pineapple, crushed pineapples in my carrot cake to make it
Hmm,
moist.
That's interesting.
that is interesting.
Yeah.
That must
So
be something that is that commonly done in Hawaii with using the pineapple, or
I think so.
yeah.
But yeah, let me. I'm gonna drop that link on the chat. You guys wanna?
I have a recipe for pineapple cheese casserole, and
Hmm, that sounds interesting.
oh, it's interesting. And you're gonna have to use the right kind of cheese. Um, and you have to use white cheese. But it basically has two completely different tastes. You serve it hot, and you've got a hot salad, or you serve it cold, and you got a cold salad. But the taste is very, very different. And I don't do the whole thing. I don't put it. You're supposed to like put graham cracker crust under it and all this other jazz. I just make it in the bowl. Forget all the extra stuff that goes with it, um, because I'm just after the substance of it. But it's really really good. But used yellow cheese in it the first time I went to make it after moving to Washington.
Yellow
It
cheese?
was absolutely unedible. And we tried it one more time to make sure that something else didn't do it. And it still totally was unedible. If you stop and think about it, you don't ever see yellow milk coming out of a cow's udder.
I was gonna say, where did you get that?
And you see white milk.
Mm-hmm.
That's the pure thing. If you see yellow milk, something's wrong with that cow, and you don't want to drink it. So yellow cheese has a plastic coloring in it. And when I put it with this recipe, it turned into plastic.
Oh no.
Oh,
Laying on the curtains and shit.
Pablo. He said, I want attention. You guys stop talking about cake. I want attention.
What happened to me? You guys were just petting me and giving me all the attention, and now what?
What?
Nothing.
I do have a question for Scat Pack. Scat, do you like what's the word I'm looking for? My brain just hit.
Not right now.
My brain's hitting it. I just had it. You know when you have something in your head and you don't. Arugula. That's what I want. Do you like arugula? I know you say like green things, but I wanted to know if you like arugula. I love arugula. Do you have you had arugula, Nina?
No.
It's like a lettuce type vegetable. It's so good, like on sandwiches and arugula.
Cat Pack says yes.
Arugula and avocados on a turkey sandwich is good. It's even better when you put. It's even better when you put bacon on that turkey sandwich.
Yeah. I love avocado on sandwiches or on like California rolls.
Mm-hmm.
I love that stuff. But yeah.
But yeah, I do love it. I do love arugula. I also love Brussels sprouts. Those are always good.
Not for me. I like the different kinds of greens, like green beans. Yeah. Not too much Brussels sprouts. I don't see there's I don't like Brussels sprouts. I don't like cauliflower.
Oh, I hate cauliflower. That's probably the vegetable I despise the most.
Yeah.
And then the people that make mashed potatoes out of it, I don't understand that. I'm sorry, no. That's a bridge too far. I went to someone's house and like, yeah, we're gonna have mashed potatoes and roasted turkey, and I'm like, oh, nice, it sounds good.
Oh,
and it's cauliflower mashed potatoes. Oh man.
They make pizza crust with cauliflower.
I've heard of that. Yeah.
oh yeah. I have not. I wouldn't even think about trying it either. I can't imagine a pizza that has some bread in it.
But I don't know. I mean, they have the Miracle Burger, or what do you call that? Made out of no meat. So,
The Impossible Burger,
oh yeah, okay.
or as I like to call it, Soylent Green. You know that reference, Silver Girl?
Yep.
Mm, that's a movie, right?
Yep, yeah, based off
Yeah.
a book, but yep, with Charlton Heston.
That's where
So
all the
that's the one. That's the one that they made from people, right?
Yep, Soylent Green is people. Yeah.
Yeah.
and actually the movement that is trying to get all life out of our food.
Yeah.
That's why the fake meat. That's why Gates does what he does.
Yep.
It's why
Lab grown meat.
are trying to grow vegetables that are not um, plants.
Yep. It's all fake food. It's
all
and it's
fake.
how they and that's one. It will kill off a lot of people. I'm sure that's going to be their
Oh
ultimate
yeah,
goal.
big
But
My
but
irritate.
but I think the other reason they do it is because to them, see, he's talked about it in interviews about the problem with people in like third world countries is the problem is that they have too many kids and then they can't feed them, and so the solution to hunger is to produce fake food. Well,
That's
but we've seen what happens with that. I mean, this is what that
Then
documentary Fathead was all about.
and on the side, what they figure is they'll get robots that don't need any food.
Oh, good. Poor
Like,
Jake's here.
And
hey
then
Chadwick.
you know,
Just in time, Chadwick. Oh,
Just in time. We're talking about food.
at 3 a.m. my
Fake
time.
food. Who's that?
it's 3 a.m. your time, Silver?
Yep,
Oh, cool.
So you must be on the West Coast, huh?
yep.
What
I'm on
you didn't do
Washington,
anything today.
Nice.
lower the most southern
You
West
got-
corner of Washington. There's a little peninsula that sticks out.
Huh.
I'm on that little peninsula.
That's cool.
Weird they sent me that.
One thing good I see about both the imposter and the Beyond Hope meets is
We're
that they are
26 miles long and 4 to 6 miles wide.
if it's you guys both put the time on there. It's 3 o'clock, huh?
Oh, it's 4:20. You know what that means.
Oh, it's 4:20 there.
It's 4:20 here.
Oh, okay.
He
You got them.
Time to put on my John Denver records.
If you got them, smoke them.
Everybody's high, like a mountain high, Colorado.
Yeah, Bacon. I'm on the Long Beach Peninsula.
Okay.
When
Is that the ghost again?
Put it on. Close the camera.
T-Girl and Foraging put in at exactly 3:19 a.m. what time it was at their house.
Exactly. And we were.
T-Girl says 5:10 and Foraging says 3:19. I understand the 5 and the 3, but I don't get the 10 and the 19. There's something weird about that 9 minutes.
someone's time travel.
Mm-hmm. Yep, someone time traveled. And
What is
wouldn't that be great if both of those guys were in the chat with Chadwick at the same time? Oh, that would be great. I love Chadwick, but he'd be bursting blood vessels.
Oh, he's
But-
out
but-
here somewhere where he's on the West Coast too.
Yeah. But Silver, you missed his little diatribe on pugs? Did you? I don't know if we watched that but after you left.
Oh,
He went off
well,
like on almost a 2-hour rant on just how pugs are just the worst dogs ever, and
I picked up on that at Rescue's auction that the pug thing had happened, and
yeah, he had us laughing so hard. I mean, like Monty was about to probably like completely like lose function in his side, and it's just so funny. The pugs must go.
I see that. I saw that just pop up. I've not ever been around too many pugs. I will say that. I do know a couple, but I've not been around that many pugs. But I'm prejudiced against flat-faced dogs, just because they're so susceptible to illness and death.
Mm-hmm.
And but that's the biggest thing. I think of pugs and I think of owners who don't take care of their dogs.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to kill the pug.
And they're so high demand too that it's
Right.
I mean, if you just wanted to have a dog that you could just feed and let out a couple of times in the day, the pug is not the dog for that. That pug would be it needs a lot of attention and a lot of care.
And I think that, they are the right dog for some people, especially for older people.
Yeah.
Because they do require so little. And
they are not dogs.
they don't require a lot of that exercise.
It's what happens when humans hate wolves so much they can't just make them extinct. No, I can't even do his voice. There's the distinct forging voice. They have to make them joke first. Yeah, just the way he says it, his delivery on that stuff.
Yeah, I got the gist of it last on Rescue Show, but
yeah, it was so funny.
I will have to say I have met many people that I did not like.
Yeah.
I've not met one dog I did not like.
Yeah, I would imagine that Chadwick has the same feeling about pugs as he does certain nutritionists.
I bet it's if it's negative, it's probably somewhere around what I think.
Yeah. Oh, and time travelers who signed the Declaration of Independence. Like it's just like we need that guy, and then we just need a a pug enthusiast. Oh man. The only reason I say all that, because I say it in good jest, because forging reminds me of my friend from high school, and you could just like say certain things, and it would just wind him up, and then it was just the best entertainment. But it was also very kind of borderline, kind of like okay, but it would you'd be like okay, let's talk about school rings. Okay, let me tell you why school. Let me tell you about the and he would just get into it, and it was just, I mean, he would make you laugh. But it's just for the memes.
Looking fun.
Yeah.
They look like manatees. He said that the other night, because I think that's where we started. We talked about manatees. It's easy to do my verse. Just do James Earl Jones with a surfer vocabulary and a lot of punctual cursing. Oh no, you don't trigger me at all. No, I'm just saying. I find it funny because it's because I think it's so easy to see those things, and yeah. No, you don't trigger me, buddy. In fact, forging and I there's so much that we have similar about some of our views on things, but it's kind of weird too at the same time, because you wouldn't think that someone, if you were to look at me and look at him, you wouldn't get that from just our appearances, because I'm a pretty I don't have a tattoo. I don't have any piercings. I sometimes my favorite music to listen to is just good old Christian gospel or, but that's where it's, you can find a lot in people, just people you wouldn't expect to find a lot on. That's what's great about this, this platform, you can find a lot of similarities. Funny how I amuse you. Funny how, like I'm a clown. I'm here to amuse you. Oh wait. If you didn't know that's a Goodfellas, or not Goodfellas. Maybe is it Goodfellas? Yeah, it's Goodfellas. That's a movie reference with Joe Pesci. Like you're funny, funny how, like a clown. Like I'm here to amuse you.
So foraging, Chadwick, while you were gone, Steve learned how to do this funky font thingy from from
Exactly.
V, unspecified V. So sending you love messages, encrypted messages,
Yeah,
hugs.
I just sent an email to Steve with a picture in it, but I sent it for you. If you'll get him to show it to you.
Okay. He's listening in the garage, I think. Maybe?
It's a doggy picture. I think you'll like it.
Okay.
You can't
Maybe?
quote Pesci at me and think that I won't pick up on Pesci. Okay. Come on, guys. Oh,
I lost the sight. I got happy delete fingers.
Mom, why are you dressed up like a chicken?
So against
That's Steve. Did you see what Steve did there with that font?
It's you gotta decode the message.
Yeah. Forging be like pug. No, in that face of MRS. Oh. Oh man. Chadwick is awesome. I like Chadwick.
Yeah, there are a lot of references because some people don't.
You just sound like a psychopath. Oh.
Oh, Steve, drop that link so she can learn how to do that. Cause Silver Girl figured it out too, right? I haven't yet. How to
Yeah,
do that font thingy.
at least I think I did.
How do you do
Yeah.
the fonty thing?
Um. So unspecified. Drop this font link. You can go on there and you can type anything, and that's how Homeless in America got his fonts too.
Oh.
It's pretty
How
cool.
long ago was that? Because she's been gone for a while, hasn't she?
Yeah, I think it was during you when you first got on there.
Yeah.
Me, you and me, no matter how.
How they toss the dice, it has to be. The only one for me is you, and you for me. So happy together. So how is the weather?
So he's gonna be on that. I mean, I can read it, but it looks like you place sticks on it. Ain't
Me
nobody
and
got.
you, and you and me. No matter how they toss the dice, it had to be. That's what it says.
Yeah, he said he can read it, but it looks like you place sticks on it.
Yeah, it looks like it's like hyperglyphics. Nobody's got the time for that. Oh man.
But there's a lot of different fonts. So I guess she likes that font.
Mm-hmm.
And so much notebook without
I
crying.
just emailed you, Silver Girl. Okay. Where's the link? That's gotta be close.
So baby, where's the email. I want to see the picture from Silver Girl. Yeah, I don't know where that font is. It's like,
I forgot again how to do it again.
so let's see when. What was the link? Oh, let me. I don't want to. What?
Did she put it in this chat for this stream?
Hold on. Let me make this big. Hold
Yeah,
on.
you're looking for the link for
The fonts, yeah.
Okay, just a second.
Is that supposed to be like a badger or something?
It's a dog.
It's a dog, but it looks kind of like a honey badger, you know.
Yeah, it's a dog that went out in the mud and just the top part's got fur. The rest of it's all wet. I just put the link up for the copy paste.
Oh, okay. Here.
In the comments or private chat?
In comments out on the YouTube chat.
Okay.
And
Go all the way down. Go through all of these.
3:32 is the time stamp on it.
There we go. For a second, I thought that said copy pasta. I'm like, oh no, let's not do copy pasta. You know what that is, right, Nina?
Copy pasta? No.
It's where like you write things like what you do is you basically were repeating somebody else saying. For example, let's say I said something like that Chadwick is a loser, which of course I don't believe, but and he put, yes, I'm such a loser, and then he would do it in such a way where it'd be like a capitalized and then uncapitalized. So it's basically what you're doing is you're mocking a position or what someone puts on there in the comment section.
Oh.
Yeah. And then you're using their words, but you the way you capitalize it all, it makes it so that you're actually mocking it and you're showing it as, that's what, one of the different variations of copy pasta.
Copy pasta, huh?
Uh-huh.
No, thank you.
Got an encrypted message now. This is my font.
That's cool.
There are many like it, but mine without me. My font is nothing without my font. I am nothing. Full Metal Jacket, maybe. Yeah, so Steve's enjoying that new font thingy.
Yeah, I realized he's having a blast with that thing.
There you go. There's Bacon.
I think I did do another one, so I did finally figure it out again. But wow, it's going to take some getting used to. And it doesn't. It's also much smaller. Every font that I've chosen has been much, much smaller than the normal font, so it makes it harder to read.
There's a thing at the top. You could slide to the left or the right and make it bigger.
Say that again. I didn't hear that. Say that again, please.
There's a thing for the font thing. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a thing at the very top when you first open a page, and you can slide it to the left or the right.
Oh, got it. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yep, I see it now. Thank you. That does make it bigger. I got to find one that all of the letters are shaped like dog bones.
Oh.
Then people would know it was me for sure.
Yeah, because I used to see Homies in America, and I was like, how did he do that? And it's on all of his
Yeah, Navy Vet has
right, Navy Vet too.
Yeah. And several other people but I don't know how they get their name like that all the time. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I do. You put your name in your StreamYard.
Oh, your profile?
Yeah, so you could actually do your name in one of those fonts because I know somebody who has
Mhm.
uh, like Slow Country and Navy that, and then when you go to you when you have your own StreamYard, then you put your name in there, and that's where your name hangs out. And if you put
Oh,
it
okay.
in a different font, if you copied and pasted and put it in with a different font and different, like emojis or whatever before and after your name, it would just stay in there so that every time you came up on StreamYard, it would be there. I think because I know I come when the StreamYard I'm logging into, like tonight, when I log into you, my whole thing from my own StreamYard pops up. Dale pops up, my name pops up, everything pops up because it's pulling it from my own StreamYard. So I bet if I changed over there, I could make it different here, but I don't know that I'd care.
I'm gonna try to play around with that too. Maybe I'll change my profile name.
Yeah, but I would think that that would work. Like West Coast got his in now.
There you go.
But I got to figure out how I would put that so it's
Oh, T
permanent, right?
girl.
That's what we're talking about.
What in the world is he saying?
Oh, I don't know what he's saying. My sister
And
and
Silver
Silver
Girl
Girl
would
would.
have been best friends.
Oh, that's so nice.
My sister and Silver Girl would have been best friends. Oh,
Thank you, Steve. I'm honored. Thank you.
T girl says Pablo. I can't read that one.
Pablo,
Some
poor, some poor boy, I think.
some.
Pablo. Oh, Pablo Handsome.
Oh,
Pablo Handsome, or was handsome, is handsome, something handsome.
oh, the Pablo the. No.
Boy, something. I don't know what the S is, but then boy. I think it's Pablo is handsome boy or something like that.
Pablo the handsome fur a boy. There you go.
Something like
Commie bastards. America. You guys are funny.
mm-hmm. So I'm trying to remember how. So Silver Girl, what do you think that they did to make the name permanent in the chat?
say that again.
What did they do to change their name permanently? So it was that font instead of say.
It's when you use your profile on your
Okay.
StreamYard.
Okay.
Believe I'd have to get in it and look around for sure, but I believe when you type your name in your profile, I believe you can then copy it. Now, it may be also, I don't have the pro version. I got the no pay version, the free version, because
Gotcha.
I don't do lives. I go backstage and do movie nights and get-togethers, but not anything live. I have done live, but I don't do it anymore. I actually co-hosted for a while until we kept getting kicked off YouTube so many times. The host decided she'd had enough, and I moved to Telegram. And I did not want to put Telegram on my phone, so I told her I couldn't do it anymore.
Almost gives me a headache.
But it was a little bit much anyway. She did something every single night, and it was anywhere between 3 and 5 hours every night.
Wow.
And I was the one who got all the stuff, the videos and stuff during the day while she did her regular job. But I did all the research and stuff. Bacon, it's because my phone I do absolutely nothing with but talk on it or text message. And of everything, all the devices out there, the phone is the most insecure. And I just don't want them on my phone. I know they can get to things, but I ain't gonna send out the welcome mat by downloading Telegram or any of those, Facebook or any of those. I do everything on my PC.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, well,
Telegram.
you can do Telegram on your PC. However, they do not allow you to download to your PC. You must download it to your telephone, your cell phone first. Then you can put it from your cell phone onto your PC. But they do not allow download to your PC. That struck me also as extremely strange and made me suspicious. And I decided no. Why are you requiring that I put you on my phone?
Right, right.
Why? Nobody else does. What is it you're getting by being forcing people to do this? And I just said, the hairs on the back of my neck stood up. Said, no, I don't think so.
Yeah. You never know nowadays. They there's so much going on with people stealing identities and putting weird stuff on your phone, and you know, it's hard to
Oh,
trust.
yeah.
I don't even want to click on spams, I just delete them.
Thank you, Jordan. I'll accept that compliment.
Yep, exactly. That's what you call it, malware. Yep. I don't even like, when they say um include your location or something when you
Yeah.
download something,
Uh huh. They
and
don't
sometimes
know where I am. I was not aware that I was getting tracked. And most people probably are not aware that they're getting tracked. But there's some kind of Google something or other on your cell phone, and it actually knows where you are every 15
right,
minutes.
exactly,
And it will send you a report as to where you've been that day.
right,
And I went, how the hell did this get, you know? Well, I said other words, but um, I finally figured a way to shut it off. But then something else came in and said I had to activate it in order to do what I was going to do on something. And I went, no, I'm not going to do it. So I didn't do it. But then I came over to my PC to see if there was something downloaded that I didn't know about. And there was a running program on the PC that came from the phone. And because you could track I had a computer geek friend look at it, and he said it
mhm,
came from the phone and through my Wi-Fi and downloaded onto the PC, and it was going to be not knowing what it was downloading. If it had downloaded, for example, on the nearest laptop, the laptop would have been moved around. A tablet would have been moved around. The
Yeah.
PC is not going anywhere.
And that's why you also have to be careful of smart device stuff like the Ring cameras.
No, no.
some of the smart stuff, because what they actually found out is that
Ring camera is a bad deal.
they actually
Really?
use cross-platform services, so that if, let's say, somebody was walking by your house, in order for that Ring device to work, it could either go and use somebody else's if they have another app that's similar using the same data,
Yep.
or they can switch data from your device on the Ring in the house to go to somebody else's house or to go to somebody else's phone, which means now somebody else is using your actual Wi-Fi
In your house.
signal.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's not like they'll quote unquote have access to the Wi-Fi network. I mean, but the apps are communicating to each other so that they can help each other be more fluent and not have any lapses in service. So, but what ends up happening is that other apps and other devices that are not yours are using your data and not paying for it.
Yes. And not only that, they have access to your devices.
Wow.
Potentially, yeah. And that's true of anybody that shares their device on any Wi-Fi system.
Right.
And that's why, like, for example, if you go to a public place like Starbucks and you use your computer on the Wi-Fi network, if somebody knows what they're doing, they can hack your computer. They can
What about cell
and they
phone?
can at least access it, or they can access your phone too. I mean, anything that gets connected to the Wi-Fi can be accessed within the Wi-Fi if you know what you're doing.
Oh. But
So
when
that's
you
why
walk
they
in,
offer. That's why they always say whenever you go to a public Wi-Fi, you shouldn't be using any banking apps. You shouldn't be accessing any. I mean, because they can see that all.
oh, okay. So, but
So
if we go in and you use your own Wi-Fi and not connect to their Wi-Fi,
you mean your own data,
right?
like cellular? Then yeah, you're not going to be as much at risk for that being lit up, but you're especially not going to be at risk at that in the Wi-Fi. And that's actually why Walmart and other stores like Target had to stop doing they had to change things up with their terminal devices. And part of the reason why they went with the chip is because people, when they use a wireless kiosk and they put in, this is why I go, it's always a good sound bet to actually not use your PIN number on your debit card unless they absolutely ask you to do that. Like some supermarkets like Kroger, or at least the Krogers in our area, they're notorious about making it almost impossible for you to use the credit card if it's a debit card. But most places allow you to use the credit option. But with credit option, whatever your credit card company is, they'll allow you to back the charge. And it's also easier to cancel the charge if for some reason, let's say you use a service or whatever, and you forgot to cancel it or something. Then it's easier to get that canceled and put back on your card through the actual banking, through the credit card company, than it is through the banking company. But what they were realizing is all those kiosks, all those PIN numbers were being sent up to a Wi-Fi unsecured network and being sent to like one device, like in the office. And so if you have the right equipment and the right know-how, you could snatch people's Wi-Fi number or PIN numbers. So the idea of the chip was that the chip would block that. But they've actually discovered now that for everything that someone finds, this is what makes the internet. People look at people like Silver and say, "We just get with the times, lady." But that's no, you don't realize that the internet, it is so fast how it adapts to new technologies to the point where it's almost impossible to keep up with all the new technology and all the things that they get workarounds. So we're almost to a point now where in most cases, people's chips won't, because the whole point of the chips is to scramble that signal so that people can't just directly pick it up and read your PIN number. But the reality of what they should be doing, and I know it's hard because it goes against the kind of rule of thumb of being convenient and fast and quick, but every terminal should be actually hooked up to its own phone line, ideally, and actually go through a point of where you you do the batch yourself on each device instead of having the devices interconnected. And that's why people get into problems with the ones that they do. It's I mean, Walmart's notorious for a lot of that stuff, especially with you guys remember all the credit card frauds they were getting, or the gift card frauds they had, right?
Yeah, I've been aware of it.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? A virtual machine? What in the world is a virtual machine?
Who said that?
Forging.
Forging.
We call it a virtual machine.
Up at the 350 mark.
Uh.
The timestamp is 350.
Oh yeah, and also nobody wants your money on a VPN. Don't waste your money on a VPN. Most VPNs, yeah. He's talking about the basically it's a protected, so they can't. The idea of a VPN is that it would block your IPS.
The issue is what's he talking about, a virtual machine, because that's
the virtual machine at the end. Okay, gotcha.
That's
running.
Yeah.
What you want is something called a virtual machine. Okay.
Yeah. And I don't have a clue what a virtual machine is.
Yeah.
I know what a VPN is, and I've looked into them and decided which one I will go with if I decide to go that way.
Yeah.
But I'm not convinced that they work that well. And I think that there's another, and I'm anxious to see what a virtual machine is. I get the concept, but it's like it isn't there.
Virtual machine.
Well, I think because obviously VPN stands for virtual private network.
Right.
But so the point I think, and Forging, please correct me if you think I'm wrong. But I think, well, for one, not every VPN that comes out is actual authentic VPN. They sell it as a virtual private network. But like what he said, it just reroutes your number. It doesn't really hide your number. It just reroutes it to a different server. Yeah. Then there he's talking about the Linux or similar to that spoofs your computer. Yeah, that's what I think he means. Yeah. So something that actually encodes it. Because
virtual machine is a Linux or similar dealie that spoofs your computer. It's what those guys use who take down scammers.
Yeah.
Thought depends on your opponent. Against the feds here, probably won't do jack. Against scammers or others, it's a good layer of armor. That way, if people try hacking your system, they will hack a system that doesn't exist. It's fake. No files can be corrupted or stolen.
Right.
All right, so I got to research that now. Thank you very much for your thought.
And by the way, if you guys don't already do it, I would recommend that whenever you go online, you actually create an account for being online on your computer. If you're using a computer, so don't use your admin account, because it's one thing to be able to fool your other people what network they think you're using, but once people get access to your admin files, it's game over. It's really hard with that kind of malware. So just create don't be in your admin account. And don't give it all the privileges of your admin account, but give it enough so that you can go and use and access the internet and download stuff. And it'll make sure you put it in your settings to always put your password in whenever you want to use a function of the admin. But don't browse the internet or connect to public Wi-Fi in your admin account. Don't do it. Because that's when the malware comes in, and then it starts, and that's what they'll try to do. And then what they do, the first thing they do is they'll attack your ability to log online, and then they'll usually send you the ransom stuff, or they'll add websites or they'll add fake ads to websites that are, they'll say, oh, this website is not secure, and sometimes those are legitimate concerns, but usually you'll see where in the window it will tell you that, like it'll be a Microsoft message, but when you see it as kind of like an image, and then it always says something like, it took me one time to learn, oh, well, we here at Microsoft can help you, and you realize that they're not associated with Microsoft. They're just there to, you know, basically you have to learn the hard way, what not to do when it comes to things like Facebook. And I see that all the time with Facebook and people, where they'll just add someone because they know the person, and they're not thinking to ask, like, is this a secondary account? Is this a catfish account? Like, I had this guy come on my Facebook, and he was trying to add me as my dad, and he had a bunch of hearts in his profile picture, and I said, you failed big time, because that's not my dad. My dad wouldn't have hearts in his profile picture. And then he messages me and he goes, hey, how's it going? How you doing? I'm like, you're definitely not my dad. You're definitely not my dad. Oh, by the way, did you hear about the new housing program? I'm like, oh, yep. Click. Block, delete, yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of common sense things that people just trust that they don't do. And, they also have now the programs too, where it generates fake credit card numbers for online purchasing. That's always a smart idea too, if you absolutely have to buy something on the internet. But it's going to get to a point almost where it's going to be almost impossible to stop all that. So the best thing to do is either kind of accept a kind of philosophy where, like Silver Girl does, with like things like Telegram, and say, hey, I'm just not going to use your product. I don't feel comfortable with it, and I don't feel comfortable using these sites. No. Or you're going to have to just accept that that's possibility, and then, try to safeguard yourself with as best you can. But you can definitely be really stupid real quick and do things you shouldn't do.
Right. Well, I have like two accounts. So one is like I'm talking about bank accounts. So one is like when I get my direct deposits and stuff. But my credit card has less than $100 in it, because I did get identity theft, and I did, like, somebody from the mainland bought something from Walmart, which was like $1,200. So now I just have a regular account without a credit card that goes direct deposit. And if I need to buy something, I always transfer money right away, and just enough to that nobody can steal my credit card information. I did that, and so far I haven't gotten any identity theft or credit card fraud. But Steve just recently got one. Just recently, he had to do his close his account or get a new card or whatever, and it took him 2 weeks before he got his. It's a big hassle, you know.
Yeah.
So I did that, and hopefully, I'm so far, knock on wood, I haven't gotten any. Like, because
But
that was a big hit on me, $1,200, and somebody from the mainland. Yeah, I disputed, but it was a lot of work, and
yeah.
it was a lot of hassle.
Yeah. And
So
I'm actually in the process of going back to as analog as much as possible, because we were sold on a live convenience. But nowadays, with all the censorship and stuff, like when you buy like a movie online, like you go to Amazon and you buy a movie for like $20 or whatever, you're not really buying the movie. You're buying the access to the movie on the internet, on the stream.
hmm
A movie that can be edited, a movie that can be removed from your library. Same for a book. Same with an Audible. Um, so usually with the audiobooks, they don't do that. That's a pretty good policy that Audible's had, is not removing. Like, for example, the Martian book. I love the original narration to it. I've heard bits and parts of the Will Wheaton narration, and if you don't know who Will Wheaton is, he starred in Star Trek Next Generation. I cannot stand Will Wheaton. He's one of the most annoying human beings ever to live. And I'm trying to be nice, but he's just an insufferable jerk. I mean, he really is. He's insufferable. But they made a new narration of an audiobook of The Martian with him in it, and it's just like, put a screwdriver in my head. So thankfully, Audible hasn't replaced that, and there's a lot of false information out there about them replacing that. But for the good rule of thumb, though, anything you can buy online can be erased. Your access to it can be denied. It can be edited in any way. So the best way to have something is the hard file, either on a digital disc, on a VHS, the actual paper book, the actual CD. I mean, once you buy that content, short of them coming in and stealing it from you or burning it down or whatever, there's no, you own that. You actually own that hard copy of that movie. You actually own that hard copy of that book. You actually own that hard copy of the music. Just some thoughts for people out there, because I do believe eventually the internet is going to change very drastically in the next couple of years, if not before. And I think it will be based on creating a couple of different things. One, they're going to want everybody's device, whether it be computer or iPhone or whatever, or Google phone, to be all on 5G. And I'm sorry, I'm suspect of 5G, like every shade of 5G. But I also think that as they start to push, and I believe we're seeing it, the push to go to a digital universal currency, they got to have the ability to limit the resources that people can access with alternative money and alternative resources. And so everything that's going to be on the new computer system, on the new internet, quote unquote, will be everything outfitted for ESG and all that. So it's going to get to a point where, unless you're willing to completely go wholesale with this stuff, the likelihood is you're going to have a hard copy of something if you want it. What's your thoughts on that, Silver Girl?
I don't know. I just don't think that there's any way to be totally safe online,
Mm-hmm.
undisturbed or unmessed with.
Right.
And on the other hand, I think that there might be ways of making things easier to protect them. One of the things I read years ago that's always stuck in my head was when you're doing passwords to um, pick a saying or a song or something that's important to you,
Mm-hmm.
and take the first letter of each word of that song title, or take the first letter of each word of the quote that you're remembering, and use only that. And if it's something that really matters to you, like if it's bridge over troubled waters, then you always will remember what that is, and you
Mm-hmm.
alone are the one that will remember that. And it does
Mm-hmm.
help to keep your passwords
Mm-hmm.
straight in your head so you remember them, and also make it more difficult to hack them.
Mm-hmm.
I have, for example, I have one a song that I use for every site that I shop at.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm likely to spend money, I use that password,
Right.
and it's, I don't know, 13 letters long, and I couldn't tell you what the letters are, but I know what the words are.
Right. 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 And we wouldn't want you to tell us what the letters are, anyways, because we at least I don't want access to that stuff. Because
Right. But, and then the other thing, because now they're requiring symbols and stuff like that. And so I end it with um, a number and a exclamation point.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh yeah, you have to encrypt stuff. I
so I
always
just put it. It works for the song too.
yeah.
So
Yeah, and you got to find shortcuts for letters and numbers that you would use, so that you can still have a concept password that's easy for you to remember, but using it with characters, alternative characters, um, so that so that those things work well, or using things where they do it. But the best way to get your stuff hacked is to put your birthday, anniversary date, um, last four of your social, your physical address. There's a lot of those things can be found. So abstract things are more better for using for your protection because it's an abstract thought, you know. And I can remember like our original password for our Wi-Fi. My wife's like, "I'm never going to remember that," and I said, "I will." And that's all that matters. I'll give it to you if you need it, but
Right.
but it's just one of those things where you just don't put, Western Press 1 or
Right.
or Steve Aloha
Right.
775 or actually 918 because people know now on the online that that's their anniversary. So it's kind of like you just learn not to do those kinds of things, but
Right.
Well, Nina, I'm going to take off for the night. I'm getting tired.
it's the morning, right? It's
Right.
the morning.
It's
The
4 o'clock.
sun's almost about to come up, so
Ace is out like a log, so
Yeah, Pablo too.
I don't even think he's going to want to go back outside. So I think I managed to do that just good. Um, but I think I'm going to log off and get some rest.
Okay, Silver Girl, thank you so much.
Thank
take
you.
care.
Appreciate you, everything, and thank you for saving Pablito or everybody's Pablito.
Yeah,
You're awesome.
Pablito.
You're amazing, Silver
Thank
Girl. Thank you. Thank you for the big picture. We'll see you soon, though. I know.
Okay, I'll be back. But I think I'm going to
Hmm.
get a little sleep tonight. My aide likes me to be at least awake when she gets here tomorrow. So
Oh, okay.
she thinks
Okay.
me sleeping through my bath is not a good idea. So
14 thought. That's funny.
she prefers I wake up. Uh, but and Ace wouldn't know what to do if Shirley had to give me a bath in the bed because he goes and stands guard. And
Oh.
the only thing I need help with is just in case I go down as I'm transferring. And once I'm in the tub, I'm fine. But he sits right beside the tub. And my aide has developed this habit. And what she does is she takes my nightgown and everything. She says to him, "I'm going to take these and put them in the basket. I'll be right back." And he will stand right beside the tub looking out of my bathroom doorway into my bedroom at the area that she will come back to and wait. He stands there, in spite of the fact he can't stand hardly at all, and waits for her. And then when she gets back in here, as soon as he sees her, he lays down right there beside me and he stays right there till she comes in to get me out.
Oh, such a smart doggy.
Um, but he will not relax until she's back in the room because we've thought about her doing something else once I'm in and then coming back out later and getting me out, but he won't stand for it. Not acceptable. And he will start barking like crazy if she doesn't come back in here.
Wow, smart doggy.
So, anyway, I think I'm going to crash. He's already crashed. You guys have the rest of the good night and a wonderful tomorrow, and we'll see each other again later.
We will see each other soon. Thank
Okay.
you. Love you, Silver Girl.
Good night, Nina. Good night, Wesco.
Good night.
Even Pablo.
Good night, Ace.
I'm
Okay.
gonna probably head out too. I just
Yeah.
want to make sure to let everybody know this little safety, which is
Thank
don't
you.
don't go time traveling while eating bacon and petting pugs, and don't have your Don't have your password one, and your login one. But avoid
You mean my Nina 1 2 3 4 is not
eating
good?
bacon and time traveling. It's just not safe.
Wesco, you mean my Nina password? My password Nina 1 2 3 4 is not good.
No, go chasing waterfalls. Just stick to the rivers like they used to. But no.
Thank you,
Chadwick,
Wesco.
take care, my friend.
Thank
We will
you.
always have chili, right? We'll always have chili. Oh yeah, and that's the other thing too. Don't consume bacon and don't consume chili because that's going to give you massive
Don't
heartburn.
put bacon in your chili too.
Yeah, no, but no chili. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But night playboy.
Steve, you heard that?
Night, Nina. Thanks for having me on the panel, and
Good night,
good
Wesco.
talking to
Thank you.
Yeah.
And good night to Strider.
Yep.
Thank you for being
I feel called out. I feel called out. Not really. It's not
So
really about you.
it's been 9 hours, guys.
There you go.
Thanks you guys all for coming out and hanging out with us and spending the anniversary dinner with us and just chilling out. Everybody here in chat is awesome. T Girl, Forging, everybody. But I enjoyed it. We have enjoyed it. Pablo had a little bit of mishap, but everything's fine now thanks to Silver Girl. Baby? I guess he's into something right now. I just wanted to say good night to everybody. Thank you for spending the day with us, and we will see you guys also soon. There's Steve with his encrypted message. Have a good night. Have a good day. Have a good tomorrow. And we'll see you all soon. God bless. Love you all.